Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Sydney Champs here for the NPL PWR 400. We have our gentlemen on at the moment for our singles events. Our Open kicking off this morning. Beautiful day here in Sydney. Welcome to everyone around the country and international viewers as well. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. My name is Dylan Kimmelin, and sitting alongside me, we've got the superstar Aisha Dang. Welcome to the broadcast, mate.
Thanks, Dylan. Good to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. You've obviously got your singles events coming up today as well, and you're cheering on your, what is he, younger brother, older brother?
Younger brother.
Younger brother.
3 years younger.
So he's actually played really well too this morning from what we've seen.
Yeah, he had a tough one against Kyle Stoker.
Yeah.
Going down 15-12, so
Yeah.
really good effort from him.
Yeah, that's not an easy matchup, I might add.
No.
Stoker's a superstar. And currently on our court, we have the combination of Kuznetsov and Niparis about to go head-to-head in this round robin. That's Dan Kuznetsov. We've got the three Kuzzies on the court at the moment. As we got the, hey mate, how you doing? Got Dean from Yola walking past. I didn't know he was here. Our net provider for this tournament. So viewers, this will be 1 game to 15, rotating at 8. With the gentleman using the Franklin X40. Let's get started. Niparis to bring us in. Oh, okay.
Sure.
That's one way to start a game. So you're pretty handy on the singles court yourself?
Oh, we're getting there. I mean, my brother and I are both switching from tennis recently, so
Yeah.
I think singles is fairly similar, but just fine-tuning a few of the tactics, which takes a little bit of time. But, I mean, no better place to come out and learn than here.
That's right.
So very excited to get started, hopefully in about an hour or so.
Yeah, and you're in a terrifying division.
Pool of death.
Yeah.
Like the doubles yesterday.
Oh, nice shot there, because that's off. Yeah, the ladies, it's so tough
Yeah.
this weekend. So many solid teams across the board. Niparis had a close one last night in the men's as well, teaming up with Adam Dagmar. Niparis himself being a former NPL captain. Very handy on the singles court too, Josh Niparis. Gets himself first points on the board. So I asked Papajan last night regarding the... just had a coffee order for the refs drop off next to me. I've just asked Isabel Papajan just the transition from tennis to pickleball.
Yep.
So do you find singles is easier to transfer to or doubles?
I think singles is a bit easier. Just with the women's game, there's a bit more rallying from the back, and so that translates from the tennis. And yeah, whereas the doubles is very tactical.
Yeah.
And you're almost trying to unlearn a few of your instincts,
Yeah.
which you've learnt growing up, and playing for a number of years, it can be a little bit tricky, but we've been lucky to have really good pickleball players around us and showing us the ropes, so we're getting there slowly.
Geez, that was a terrific shot there from Niparis, driving past Kuznetsov. We got the sun beaming in here this morning. Look at this beautiful roof on our courts. Our first day we had a fair bit of rain, but did not bother us at all. Are you a Sydney local?
No, from Melbourne.
You're Victorian as well?
Yeah. It was good to see quite a few people up from Victoria here.
Yeah. Yeah, the home of NPL, Victoria. Oh, double-handed backhand roll unsuccessful there for Niparis, and Kuznetsov ties it up 3-3. I'm curious, how did you find scoring when you were learning?
Oh, I think singles is okay, but the doubles took a while, not going to lie.
I've always said, especially for our tennis converts, that pickleballers can't count. Like, we don't do any of this 15-30 stuff. It's just 1, 2.
Yeah. No, the doubles is definitely tricky. Oh.
There's a nice shot there. Niparis is really starting to strike the ball well, considering Kuznetsov had some blistering shots to get us going. We got a bunch of international viewers too this weekend. It's been lovely to see so many eyes on our wonderful NPL players. And good. So we do also have our super broadcast with the NPL Round 1 kicking off in 2 weeks' time, ladies and gentlemen, which you'll be playing as well. You're in Zach Grubovic's side?
Yes, playing for the Sharks this season, so really looking forward to it. Heard so many good things and a lot of good competition this year as well.
And who else is on your side?
So obviously Zach is captain, and they've got Pierre and Beth Cotton as well.
Oh, yeah, solid.
Yeah, exciting team. I'm looking forward to the season starting.
I remember calling Beth Cotton several years ago now. I was like, geez, she definitely has a lot of potential to become a top player in the Aussie scene. It's good to see her in the rounds as well. Yep, smart play there from Kuznetsov. He looks like wondering whether that one was in or out. Have you done much with Dan Kay down at the jar, sorry?
So funny story actually. So Dan was coaching my brother and I for tennis up until very recently. And so he was one of the guys who got us into pickleball. Probably till about end of last year. And so obviously Timmy playing as well.
Yep.
From coming across from tennis, same with Matt. So we've known them for a little bit of time.
Yeah, the Kuznetsov brothers. Oh, what a shot. Definitely one of the highest profile families in the open scene here in Australia. Oh, here we go. We've got your photo opportunity. The photographer man, Eben here, the king of content. How zoomed in do you reckon he is on your face? There he is.
Oh, I hope not too zoomed in. I mean, he was standing pretty far away.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's a big lens, though.
Yeah.
Josh Nippers to bring it in once more.
Oh, great.
So strong. I'm curious, right? Because obviously in singles in tennis, you know, we just had Dan Kuznetsov just living at the kitchen line.
Yeah.
That's a strategy that was new for you?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. So trying to take that kitchen line as soon as possible. I think in tennis you don't always want to be at the net. Obviously it's ideal if you are.
Oh, so smart.
Oh, shot.
Terrific play there from Nippers.
Yeah, whereas in pickleball, if you take that kitchen line away from your opponent, puts you in such a strong position.
I have to say, the women's singles that we have coming up later on today is outrageous. It's probably one of the hardest divisions I've seen in singles pickleball, like ever.
Yep.
And I've been calling pickleball for quite a long time now.
Yeah, I remember before we flew over, a couple of the guys from the NPL mentioning it's probably the best women's singles draw they've ever seen.
Yeah, it's outrageous. Like, I'm just going to pull it up here for our viewers at home so we can just discuss some of the names.
Yep.
So let's find your pool. So you have Danny Townsend, Kat Valos, and Valeska Hoath.
Yes.
How do you reckon you're going to go in that pool?
Well, look, I mean, obviously I'm out there to try and win, but trying to learn at the same time. Obviously it'd be nice to get a couple of wins. But, yeah, we'll see how we go. I mean, I've come across Kat a couple of times in Melbourne, and she's been really lovely. So hopefully just some good matches, really. That's what we're looking for. So
That's all you can ask for. And
yep.
does it scare you that Danny Townsend's on a Triple Crown alert?
A little bit. Bit of pressure. But no, she's lovely. I met her for the first time on Friday, and just the skill that she has is absolutely insane.
Yeah, she's a good egg, Danny.
So good to learn from as well.
Yeah.
As part of the academy session on Friday that we had.
Oh, yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah. So we had Danny, Dan Kuznetsov, Summer Delabona, and Ben down there as well, helping all of us out, and that was an amazing experience just to learn from them, being fairly new as well.
Yep.
A few pointers here and there, just to fix up a few things before this weekend, so that was very helpful.
And that's the NPL Academy that we're referring to, viewers at home, as the players recommenced. Nice shot there. Good start from Nippers. And that academy is, what's the limitations for that? Do you have to be a certain age? Like, how
Yeah,
does
so
it?
it's 16 to 22.
Yep.
And I believe they picked 14 players from across the country, guys and girls. And so, yeah, that's the age limit. And so before each NPL PWR event, there'll be a session for everyone with some of the pros, which is very beneficial before the weekend.
Drive.
Great shot.
Yeah, that's awesome, right?
Yep.
Like, it's all about the development of the player and,
Yep.
and what you guys and girls can learn. And obviously getting these pros coming in and giving you the tips of the trade
Yep.
is always an excellent thing. Oh, rally. I'm curious, do you find any difference between men's singles and women's singles?
I think that there is definitely a difference. I think with the guys, there's definitely a rush behind the return almost every time, unless, the return's not as quality as they want it to be.
Yeah.
Whereas with the women, you might play, 1 or 2 shots from the back of the court before coming in, maybe getting the shorter ball. Yeah, so there's a slight difference, I think, which can be, I think it's a bit tricky sometimes because you want to take the kitchen line as soon as possible, but then having the balance, great shot.
Lightning bolts from Kuznetsov. And that's a fair point, right? Like, because for the untrained eye, we would just see it as people whacking ball and running around, right?
In. Yeah, definitely.
As we have a timeout here on display from Nippers. And let's say, beautiful morning here in Sydney. There's our view of our grandstand, which was chock-a-block yesterday. The fans continue to trail in. We do have our intermediate division starting at 12, I believe. And as Aisha mentioned, the ladies' terrifying pools start at 11 o'clock onwards. So this is your first season with the NPL?
Yep.
With
yeah,
the
first season. Yeah, fairly new, like I mentioned. So first season, but we've heard such good things from everyone. I think the general consensus coming into, I guess, the pickleball community, if you want to call it that, has just been how, inclusive and nice everyone is, in and around the tournaments.
Yep.
I think it can get a little bit competitive, but everyone's able to put that aside and
Yeah. No, it's beautiful.
quality time off the court as well, which is good.
Yeah. And out of curiosity, how have you found, like, draft day, going through the draft process?
Yeah, it was nerve-wracking.
Oof, Nippers in the corner.
Yeah, it was definitely nerve-wracking. I mean, I wasn't expecting too much, and it did come as a little bit of a surprise, but no, I was really stoked to see that Zach picked me, and had a few sessions with him one-on-one, which is invaluable, really.
Yeah.
Like, one of the best players, not even in Victoria, in the country.
Yeah, definitely fair.
Spend quality time with him, getting the basics down pat, but also learning a few of the nuances of the game has been really good. So,
Yep.
Yeah, the draft process was nerve-wracking for sure. Yeah.
But you made it now, and now
Made
you
it.
can call yourself a pro pickleballer.
Yeah.
Chuck that on the resume.
Yep.
And obviously your brother plays as well, so big
Yeah.
family. Like, is the family really starting to get stuck into pickleball as well?
Yeah, they are. Mum and Dad were a bit confused with the scoring initially, coming across from tennis after so many years, but they've got it down pat, and they're super keen to get involved and get into it as well. And my brother will be playing in the Division 2s with the Roos, so
Nice.
he's keen for that.
And who's the captain of the Roos?
I'm not sure if the Division 2 have the captains organised yet.
Okay.
I know they've got the teams sorted, but I'm not sure how the captain process works for them.
Yeah, cool. Well, good on him. I mean,
Yep.
as you mentioned, he had a great singles game earlier today. And is he on the court? Can't see him anywhere.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Trying to talk to you, mate. She's busy.
Yeah. He's on for his second match soon, hopefully.
And the ladies are all... the Donna's having a chat to the gentleman on court, so I'm not entirely sure what this is all about, but bit of a timeout, and as I mentioned, it's a little bit warmer here this morning compared to mornings of the past.
It's actually very hot.
You say that wearing a jumper.
I know, yeah.
So, you could
Yep.
potentially...
Yeah. It gets pretty humid pretty quickly here in Sydney, I feel like, compared to Melbourne.
Mate, I'm from Northern Territory. This is nothing.
Light work.
This is easy. So obviously, I'm getting the assumption here that you and Izzy are good mates, or have you just met?
We've recently met, actually, just
Yep.
in the last sort of few weeks. I actually saw that she was looking for a partner, and so reached out to her.
Yeah.
Had a few hits, a few singles hits and a couple of doubles hits as well. And
Yep.
she's been really great. Obviously, she's one of the best singles players that we have, and learning from her.
Not
has been-
according to her.
Oh, she talks herself down. Nah, she's right up there. And she's a great character as well to have around. Great
slide
shot.
there. Niparis goes flying.
Yeah, she's a great character to have around as well.
Papazan, who we had in the commentary booth yesterday, will probably jump in at some point today as well.
She give you some gold yesterday?
As in, like, literal gold, considering she works in
Nah.
a jewellery. I wish.
Yeah, actually.
Shot, because that's off really playing strong here. And we're seeing a lot of sliding here from Niparis. Have you played on the Pickleball surface yet?
Yeah, I played yesterday afternoon, one of the women's doubles games,
Yep.
and it's quite nice actually.
Yep.
A little bit slower, I found, compared
Yes.
to the surrounding courts.
There we go. Nice speed up from Niparis.
Yeah, a little bit slower, but yeah, the sliding, you can definitely slide on there, I think. So Isabel with an insane slide out on the surface. I don't know how she does it.
Yeah, some of the players, that's their bread and butter, right? Like,
Yep.
they love the slide and, big drive called wide. Ironically, the Kuznetsovs are renowned for their sliding. Like, I
Yep.
think of Matt Kuznetsov, he just throws himself
Yep.
around the court. Nice. Well punched. Get a score update here from official Donna. I think she said 7-11. A little bit hard to hear her where we're sitting. I didn't get a bar
No,
of
I did
that.
grab it. Tried to lip read.
Yeah, and that one's long. Back here for Niparis. 7-13.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh,
just
net
wide.
roll, just long.
Yeah,
Jeez, rush. Do you have a 2E yourself, double-hander backhand?
double hander. Yeah.
Yep. So important
Yeah.
for the ladies' game.
It is, yeah. I think watching Summer's backhand.
It's unreal, right?
Oh, I was lucky enough to have a hit with her 101 during the academy session, and it was
Ooh, fight, nice hands.
just the quality is just on every shot as well.
Yep, that's why
Doesn't
she's one of the
drop
best.
off. Oh,
That's a hedge from an Adam Dagmar hip and shoulder. He's interrupted our game, just apologise. Geez, that'd be a fiery game, Dagmar v Malaganeas. Yeah, Delabonna, she's one of our superstars here in the Australian pickleball scene. I personally think she has the #1 double-hander backhand out of everyone.
I agree.
It's terrifying.
Yeah.
I said in the broadcast last night to Ash that I felt there'd be a lot of gentlemen that wish they had the same backhand prowess
I think
that she
everyone
has.
wishes that they had even half the backhand that
Yeah.
she has. It's crazy. Just standing on the other side of the net.
Yep.
The spin as well as the power is
Yeah, unbeatable. Shot from Kuznetsov is good, and that one goes long. We're trucking along here. This is a game point situation for Kuznetsov. Niparis will be aiming to get it back. Played some great shots thus far, Kuznetsov. To be expected, though.
Yeah.
Very solid at the singles format. Same as Josh Niparis, though. I think he's still warming into it. Ooh, flick of the wrist, goes into the net. Cheeky grin there for Kuznetsov. Big
Great
drive. How did you find service transition? Like learning from a tennis serve to a pickleball serve?
I think it was okay. I think that was one of the easier
Okay.
moves I found. It's just obviously learning what you're allowed and not allowed to do.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a few. Great shot. Yeah, there's a few rules and things as to what you can and can't do.
Of course.
So just learning those. But no, I found it fairly okay coming across, and then more so just learning about where the serve should go and then playing the next ball as well.
Oh, big drive.
great shot.
Kuznetsov locks it up. And that is the victory for Kuznetsov here for this round robin. Beautifully played. And you should probably go and start warming up. I reckon your
I think
balls
so.
are pretty soon.
Ash is here, so
Yeah, we'll have
ready to
you
take the seat.
rotate out. Thank you,
All right.
Aisha. And we'll see you later on, no doubt, in the commentary booth. And best of luck with your women's singles events.
thanks very much. We'll catch you around.
Thank you. And for our viewers at home, we will keep the broadcast going. We have plenty more singles action here today. We'll just mute the audio as we get ready for our next set of games. Live here from the Sydney Champs PWR 400. Thank you, everyone. We'll be back soon. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney Champs PWR 400 here at Oxford Falls Grammar. We're underway with our next event here with our gentlemen on display. We have the Open Men's Singles event. Johnson close to the camera up against Joey Wild. Joey Wild, of course, going for that triple crown today. He's already taken out the mixed and the gendered doubles. Aaron Johnson representing Port Macquarie. Does a lot with the pickleball scene over there, and Warhope Tennis as well. It's great to see him on the court in the pink. Sitting alongside me, none other than Ash Williams. Ash, welcome back to the broadcast, mate.
DK, good to be here for day 3 here at the PWR 400, and I'm pumped up for the singles, mate.
Oh, like, ironic they're on green courts because this has definite like a Wimbledon feel about it. The sheer quality of our players that we'll have going through to our finals later on is unreal.
You mentioned Joey Wild going for the Triple Crown.
Yep.
He didn't enjoy when the CEO of the NPL, Ron Shell, mentioned it last night. He didn't like the added pressure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was walking back with Joey from dinner last night, and he said, yeah, I wish he didn't say that. I just don't want to be thinking about it.
There you go.
And I know that he got here early this morning to work on some singles drills with his coach, Ben Costin, just to try and really bed down some singles patterns after playing doubles for the last couple of days.
And that's fair too. You know, it's funny, you mentioned the added pressure of Joey. Like, I try my best as a commentator to not speak to the players at a tournament because they're locked in, right? And that's part of the reason why I do it, as we have a nice rally here breaking out for Johnson and Wild with a flick down the left side. I do want to, like, I don't want to negatively influence the players with their mentality, and obviously Joey, unfortunately, after his big snooze yesterday, has been negatively affected, but he'll bounce back. We know how much of a superstar he is. Did he give you any insight on that reason for the nap? He just needed to conk out for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnson, big
Beautiful.
drive.
Licked the line. Yeah, for anyone who missed it, Joey Wild had a nap before his men's doubles final last night, and it took him a while to get going. And
Yeah, it
we
did.
were saying that he was still asleep first
Game
set,
and a half,
game and a
pretty
half,
much,
exactly
yeah.
right. So good control from Wild. And yeah, I said to him, mate, I don't think you'll be having a nap before a men's doubles final again. He goes, yeah, maybe not so close to it.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. He pushed it, but when you need to have a nap, you need to have a nap, and he got the result anyway. So
Well, Hargraves and Barton really had their chance
they
to
did.
to put Joey Wild and George Wall away while they're a bit sleepy.
That's right. And in game 3, they obliterated them.
They did. I did speak to Wild and his coach Ben Costin, and for anyone who saw the doubles final, they actually changed who their third shot drop was going to.
Yep.
So in the first set, they were hitting it to Barton,
Yep.
and they couldn't get into the net because Barton is so long and so big.
Yeah, he's got ridiculous reach.
So the strategy was then to switch and play the third shot drop to Hargraves, and then they could get into the net and try and get their teeth into the rally.
There you go. Well, out ball there for Johnson. Wild on cruise control right now. Currently 5-1. Long. Yeah, Joey Wild, one of our captains for the Brumbies this year for the NPL rounds, which kick off in 2 weeks' time. The Super Broadcast will be a whole lot of fun this season.
That was a very short lob serve.
Yeah, unorthodox, some would say. Johnson with a big grin on his face. He knows about it.
I thought Wild was just going to pump that down the
Yeah.
line.
That's why he returns with a lob serve himself. That's an out serve.
What's going on?
The boys are having fun this morning. We will rotate at 8. Remember, viewers, we are playing to 15.
Joey Wild really working on his singles.
You know, it's wild, well, ironic, it's wild as the boys go in for a rotation. And it's crazy to think that, you know, Joey needs to work on anything. Like, he's such a superstar. But he's always looking to improve. And if he has a chance for the old crown, he's going to take it.
Well, that's it. I think 1%, 2% improvement on any shot in pickleball is a lot.
Yep.
And he's really been working on the serve and the forehand. He can wind up on the forehand now, and he has that gear if he needs it.
Yep.
Rather than the drop and dink touch game with the forehand. He can pump it if he has to, which is a good weapon to have.
One thing we don't really talk about Joey Wild, obviously we talk about his prowess on the pickleball court, but as that one goes long there for Johnson, but also what he's like off the court. He's a wonderful human being. Great ambassador for our sport. Quite humble too, I find, Ash.
There you go.
Big drive.
That's the drive I'm talking about. And he's going to need that later on today.
Well, yeah, he's versing some heavy hitters, that's for sure.
Yeah, Joey Wild, great guy. I've gotten to know him pretty well over this weekend especially.
Cat and mouse, ball still live. Johnson lunging for it down the right.
Johnson's having a good time out there, isn't he?
He's a good egg, eh? Like, I did Dinkfest with him this year, out of Port Macquarie, and he really represents our region well. Coaches a lot of players himself, so for him, a little bit of learning that he'll take from versing one of the best in Australia, but also, you know, when you're versing one of the best, you've got to have fun, right?
Yeah. Not too much fun, though, because if you're in a position to win the match...
Oh, yeah, you got to take it.
It's game time. You know, this is not an exhibition.
Not at all.
Make a wish, you know.
Wide. Yeah, like I had Aisha Dang in the broadcast just before you jumped in, Ash, and her brother took on Kyle Stoker this morning and went down 12-15. You know, you talk about other very solid singles players. He obviously made the most of his opportunity and nearly took down one of the best. Kyle, of course, taking down Tom Evans in the last NPL Sydney Championships. So,
yeah,
at the moment, got to seize it.
Yeah, look, it's there's some opportunities here in the men's singles. It's a lot more wide open than the women's.
Oh, the women's are
super deep. I was talking to Summer Delabonna this morning. I owed her a coffee, and she wanted to cash in on that free coffee. She got a cappuccino with oat milk and.
Was this a muesli bar compensation? Yeah.
Well, we just had a friendly housemate bet, which she won, sadly. And I said, "Who's in your pool today?" And she's pretty aloof, but she goes, Sarah Dennehy and Catherine Westbury, two really handy singles players.
Yeah.
So whichever way you look in the women's, it's going to be a grind.
Out.
Yeah,
Lights out pickleball. Like I said to Aisha earlier today, we were discussing the women's as cheeky there from Wild in the kitchen. I've called pickleball for quite a long time now, and this probably is one of the hardest women's singles divisions I've ever seen. It's crazy. Speaking of women's singles players, we've got one standing right next to us. Kat Vallis going onto the court, ready to go.
he's just been called there, Johnson, for a foot, and that's unfortunate because that was a tasty roll.
Tasty rolls, obviously Joey Wild being the captain of the Brumbies. I did mention to him, should get some sponsorship on board from the bakery there. Talk about having fun. There we go. Game secured. It's all fun and games here at the NPL Champs in Sydney, viewers. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break and continue the action here from the Open Men's Singles not too far away. Plenty of singles action for you today as the games commence. We'll bounce into these ads and we'll be back live not too far away.
Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL Sydney Championships here, the PWR 400 powered by AHM. About to get stuck into our next game here for the gentlemen, as we will have the combination of Malman taking on Kojima. 1 game to 15, rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Sitting alongside me, Ash Williams. It's been a beautiful morning of pickleball thus far, and the fellas are just getting their services in, and then we can get started.
Yeah, DK, a bit warmer today.
Yeah, definitely. I think once the sun gets behind that roof, it'll cool down a little bit. But for us here in the commentary booth, I feel like a bit of a baked spud at the moment.
Love a baked spud,
Yeah.
so look out.
Classic. What's your breakfast go-to?
When I'm on the road, it's anything. Today I had a ham and cheese croissant
Classic.
from a French bakery there in DY.
Yep.
But usually, if I'm at home, I usually just have poached eggs and cottage cheese.
Oh, classic.
Yeah. Yourself?
I actually don't eat brekkie, typically. I am one of those weird people that intermittently fast.
Oh, wow.
So I don't eat till about lunchtime, 11 o'clock.
And then what do you crack into at lunchtime?
Well, it's similar to you. When I'm travelling, whatever's available, right? Us commentators, I don't think the viewers at home understand. We don't get much of a break. We just talk the whole day. First points on the board here for Kojima, but long. I have to say I'm on a bit of a health kick at the moment, Ash. Trying to eat as healthily and stick it out in the gym as much as possible. I don't know if you're aware, but I go to the same gym as George Wall and Ben Costin. So we go to the one with Pierce Kwan, Queensland Kettlebells.
Oh, cool.
Pierce himself is an NPL player and very knowledgeable on the wonderful world of fitness.
Shout out to Queensland Kettlebells.
Yeah, no, they're great, man. And there's a lot of pickleballers in Brisbane that go to that particular gym.
Now, DK, I'd be willing to wager quite a lot that this Bruno right in front of us here is a tennis player.
Oh, yeah? What gives it away, mate?
Everything. Absolutely everything. The way he walks, the way he looks, his tan, his jewellery, the way he holds the paddle, his hat, his socks. It's full tennis player feels. It reminds me a lot of Fernando Verdasco.
Okay. As we have a 2-0 lead here for Kojima. Driving the net, unfortunate there for Chase.
Officially newly retired tennis player, Verdasco. So I don't think this is Verdasco. I'm not sure he's not playing under an alias of Bruno.
Well, the NPL have had some very high-ranking tennis players come into their fold for events. We obviously had Kyrgios and Osaka on their rooftop events in the past. Still waiting for the day that Nick Kyrgios announces his pickleball career.
It's a good hit.
Yeah, beautiful drive. Are there any tennis players you reckon that would just immediately transfer into pickleball?
Well, I heard a whisper that Australian tennis player Jason Kubler is looking to really jump into pickleball.
Well, I mean, I worked at Redcliffe with his brother John.
Yep.
John Kubler, amazing guy. Shout out John if you're watching, mate. Have you met Jason at all?
I don't think we've met in the flesh. We've shared some DMs.
Yep.
But yeah, I think we've glanced at each other, but we've never.
Man, that family, they are so nice.
Yeah.
John and Jason, just beautiful people, very welcoming off the court.
Well, I think because the Coobs has had some injury concerns and troubles with on the tennis tour, and I think he's got such great hands and movement that I think he would transition well into pickleball. And living in Queensland too,
it's a no-brainer, right?
Yeah.
When I was working with John, because I was director of pickleball there, and he was obviously the tennis coach. I said to him, mate, you and Jason should just sign up for a random little club tournament and just watch everyone freak out.
100%.
But he said, no, we won't do that. We're just having fun with pickleball at the moment. But I reckon you might be onto something, mate. It's just a matter of time before the fellas get the pickleball itch. We've all resisted it and failed.
Yeah, well,
Ooh, wide.
this Bruno plays identical to Fernando Verdasco. His backhand and lefty forehand, it's like I'm watching Verdasco.
That's Malman that we're referring to, by the way, viewers at home.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, chase down the right side.
That was
Big
tasty.
shot. Kojima has a handy lead right now.
What is it?
6-1, I believe. It's been just chipping away. Oh, that's twice now on the right side. But
Geez, he had some swing on that too, Bruno. The great thing about the wiffle ball and the Franklin ball we're using, it swings beautifully through the air.
yeah.
Oh, gee whiz, he's
Kojima.
feeling it.
And that brings up the 8-point rotation. And wiffle ball, as a former baseball player, I know exactly what you're alluding to. There's probably a lot of Australian viewers that have no idea, though. It's a ball that's used in a sport similar to baseball or softball. And it's effectively a giant ball with holes in it. So pickleball does look very similar to a wiffle ball.
Are they the same thing? A pickleball and a wiffle ball?
I think there are slight subtle differences
Yeah.
to the two.
But in terms of being able to swing through the air,
They do the same.
yeah.
Ooh, caught in. Malman, nice shot.
Why do lefties look so good to watch?
I don't know, mate. You're the one asking the question.
Do they do anything for you?
Okay, so this is me coming from an analytical point of view. Everyone loves to see a lefty on the court because they open up that right-handed, left-handed combination in doubles. Singles, though, for me, it's doesn't matter what hand you play in.
I just think it looks.
Clean.
I mean, if you apply the same technique there for Bruno on a right-hander, it looks, par for the course. But as a left-hander, it just looks so graceful. I don't know. It's just.
All right, we found
hypnotises me.
Ash's thing. All right, lefties. Most people are, blondes or brunettes. But for Ash Williams, it's a left-handed pickleballer. Fair enough, mate.
Yeah, just lefties.
So on top of the battle, I have to say, talking about things I'm impressed with, currently I'm impressed with Kojima. He has built a big lead and is striking the ball very well.
Going back to, pro tennis players who might transition to pickleball. Kojima's playing some great pickle. I was playing at the Jar in South Melbourne.
The home of the NPL.
The home of the NPL. And playing with a mate of mine who actually got me into pickleball. Comedian Mike Goldstein works on the 100 with Andy Lee. And we were down there mucking around, and a blonde gentleman kind of sauntered into the Jar and was talking to Dylan Ventura Ho and just inquiring about pickleball.
Yep.
And I recognise this guy. He's a pro tennis player. He's just retired. Luke Saville.
Yep.
Darius Saville's husband. Very handy on the doubles court. And I saw him at the Kooyong Tennis Club Pro-Am, and I said, mate.
Oh, unlucky there for Kojima.
I said, I saw you at the Jar. Are you thinking about jumping into pickleball? He goes, no, I just live in the area. I just wanted to see what it was all about.
Just have a sticky beak,
Oh, I think he's considering making a move.
Yeah, and it's funny, right? Obviously, Ash, you've been there as a tennis gone to pickleball. Did you get any negative attention after jumping onto the pickleball court as a tennis player?
No, because I'm not a pro. I think I played obviously when I was younger, and as far as I went, DK, I was just playing the junior circuit until the age of about 16.
Yep.
But I wonder if the pros would be getting. I think pickleball. I don't think you are going to get stick if you go from tennis to pickleball now. I think people realise that it takes a hell of a lot of skill.
Oh, a lot more than people realise, yeah.
That's it. And when you haven't played it, I remember the first time I saw pickleball, and
paddle, nice
I'd
shot.
never played it, and I was watching Instagram, and I saw Tyson McGuffin,
Yep.
and the tennis player in me thought, what is this?
This looks ridiculous.
And
yeah.
what is that technique? I mean, I would beat Tyson McGuffin easily. I honestly thought that.
Nice shot.
I thought, is this guy the best in the world? You're kidding me. I've got a better backhand than that. He's got a weird technique. And then you start playing pickleball and you realise why he has that technique
Yep.
and how skilled he is and how much work you need to do to adapt to the pickleball game.
Yeah, I was very fortunate to meet Tyson in person, and let me tell you, the camera does not enlarge those muscles. That is what they look like in real life. We have to talk about your boy Bruno here,
Talk to me.
Ash. He has cut it down to a 3-point deficit, and he's on fire at the moment. Kojima had a very healthy start before the rotation, and bang, that's in the corner. Look out, here we go. Currently 7-9. Malman really making a push.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised.
Out.
Ooh.
Nearly saved by the ball. Got our game next to us of Kuznetsov and Beard about to begin.
Saved by the Ball, a spin-off
Yep.
from Saved by the Bell. An old
Classic. Classic Saved by the Bell.
with Mr. Belding, the principal of that high school. This is a very tough reference, but there was a TV show back in the early 90s called Saved by the Bell with Mario Lopez, Elizabeth Berkley, Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
Be a lot of our international viewers that have no idea what you're referring to, but
Well, no, they would have watched Saved by the Bell.
Oh,
It's over.
game's
What's happened?
done. I have to get a score update. I thought we still had plenty to go from these fellas. We'll get official Jay to wander over here, and we can continue the TV references as
Yeah.
she comes over.
We'll get a score check here from.
What's the score, Donna? 15-9 to Malman. There you go. So your boy Bruno took the win, and Kojima had a huge start there, Ash, and Malman in the end too strong.
Yeah, well, sometimes you've got to go with your gut, even if the score. If you, what I've learned, DK, sometimes if you're telling me the score, it's not necessarily correct. I had a feeling that Bruno was flying all the way to Mars, and he was going to win that one. Pretty average reference. I just wanted to get a Bruno Mars reference in there. But look,
I appreciate it.
I feel like Bruno had all the time in the world out there and looked good, and he got it done on the scoreboard.
Yeah, well, he took the victory, and we will continue with the streams, ladies and gentlemen, as we have our next set of games coming up. We'll get our scorecards ready to go here at the PWR 400 live from Sydney. Dylan and Ash having a good time this morning. We hope you are as well, wherever you may be watching. We'll mute the audio for now and be back soon, not too far away. one.
Yes, and welcome back to the PWR 400 here in Sydney. Ash Williams with you, joined by the guru of commentary, Dylan Kimlin.
Good morning, everyone. It's been an absolute pleasure calling these games thus far, and a warm morning here in Sydney. So we've got our beautiful pickle roll surface with Yip warming up with Small. Using the Franklin X40s, of course, the official ball of the NPL Sydney Championships. This will be 1 game to 15, rotating at 8. We've got the gentlemen on once again. We will have the ridiculous ladies division starting soon. So let's get started with our game. Close to the camera, we have Yip up against Small. Good rally to get us started.
Again, I can tell that Small comes from tennis. He's got those tennis strokes.
Ooh, nice drive.
It's important for Small to get a good start in this. In his last match in his pool, I think he got done pretty easily by Josh Chia.
Yep. Oh, Chia's pretty solid, though. And we have a ball on court. Kuznetsov's over there. He's still going with Beard. Geez, they started like an hour ago.
Benjamin Beard is a junkyard dog. Honestly, he will. I don't know the guy, but I get the feeling that he would stay out there all day.
Yeah. I mean, he played well yesterday, right?
He was a standout.
Yeah. He asked earlier if he could jump in the commentary booth, thought about it for about 30 seconds and said, nah, better not. I'd get NPL cancelled. So that's a nice shot there from Small.
Well, DK, we were talking about some of the highlights so far in the tournament, and I've got to mention Benjamin Beard. He did 2 birds.
Actually, yeah, you're right. That is 100% a mention that we've got to give the fellas.
He's full of beans, Benjamin Beard. And hopefully we'll have him back on centre court very shortly. But for the time being, we've got a case of the Small Yips. In Small versus Yip, and Small's had a great start.
You can hear him on the audio himself, actually. He's lighting up Kuznetsov after their great game. Big smiles all around. But back to our current court. So we've got Yip here closest to camera. 2-3. Oh, wow, what a recovery. Yip deals with it, though.
Small opting to stay back there and not following the return into the net there.
Man, we talked about matching partners with their clothing yesterday. Got to give Yip credit. His shoes are matching his hair. That's taken the match to the extreme.
Yeah, it's that attention to detail I've always admired from Yip. You know, say whatever you want about his pickleball, but you can't have a go at his styling.
Ooh,
Oh, that was stylish
that
too.
was a nice shot, yeah. You know, and I'm curious, Ash, your opinion on this. Obviously, overseas, the players all get sponsored by clothing groups, and I think that'll happen more and more in the Australian pickleball scene as we go along. Beautiful shot. Like I think of like Helena Spirides, for instance, owns her own clothing line, for example, and we talked about the sock man, Brad Kluss, owns his own sock line. But is there any attire that you would love to see come into pickleball, like that you think would be a big hit with our NPL players? Oh, drive, nearly taken out.
Yeah, well, like actual items of attire.
Yeah, or like anything that you just think would be cool, bring some flair. Like obviously you come from tennis, right? So
Yeah.
they all rock the whites on the
I honestly think what Tyson McGuffin's doing is what pickleball needs to be. Kind of the the T20 version of tennis. You know, the
okay.
big bash version of tennis, to use a cricket metaphor. This is where we have fun. It's all action.
So you want to see the tats, the singlets.
Well, I want to see your personality.
Yep, fair call. You know, it's funny, like, because I work for the Australian Baseball League as well, and I love... Have you watched Banana Baseball at all?
Sounds like an interesting Google search there,
yeah, well,
DK.
might get yourself in trouble, but the Banana League is baseball, but it is cranked to the max. So baseball can be referred to as a bit of a slower game. And the Banana League is outrageous. The players all wear highlighted clothes. If they take a catch, they have to do a trick. So like a backflip or some sort of outrageous thing, catch it between the legs. All the pitchers do dances. Like the whole team does a dance before a pitch.
Gee whiz.
So you're talking about the T20, that's the T20 of baseball. And I would love to see, a little bit more of that in the pickleball space if possible. Just really ramp up the entertainment for our viewers. Net roll.
I don't know about the dancing though, DK. I've seen Joey Wild's dancing and it ain't great. So, that banana baseball, it sounds like a real meld of baseball and TikTok.
Yeah, it is. It's literally that. It's outrageous is what it is, and they fully lean into it. Nice.
Do you get marked on your dancing?
I think they do like actual choreographed dances as a team before a pitch. Like they go all the way.
Right.
So rather than hiring cheerleaders, the teams are just like, no, we'll be the cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It's
Yip's
a beautiful.
playing solid.
Yeah, Yip's playing real well. Well, it's a beautiful story. So you've got to be your own cheerleader, DK. I think Kanye West has a big photo of himself in his house.
Confidence.
And someone said, why have you got that? Right there in your living room, a big picture of yourself. And he said, if I'm not going to cheer for me, who else will?
That's right. That's a great shot there from Yip down the right side, forcing the 8-point rotation. Who do you reckon has the best dance moves in pickleball?
It's a great question.
Surely there's some characters we can think of.
I'm going to go with, just off the top of my head, Nick Malaganaeus.
Oh, yeah? You reckon he'll tear it up on the dance floor?
Oh, I think he's torn up many a dance floor. I'll tell you who'd be a bad dancer. I'm just looking into the crowd now. Dan Kuznetsov would not have any rhythm.
Ah, he's got the dad moves.
Yeah, he'll be a great dad one day.
Shout out to Summer. Keep talking about the poor old Tim who's watching, no doubt.
Oh, yeah, Summer Delabona wants 4 kids and her partner, Tim.
Oh, he needs a warm-up. There we go. We're getting some words from Small here. Just little does he know we're referring to dance moves. Probably doesn't want to be a part of this conversation. Oh, nice.
I've got to say, DK, it's never a good sign when the player who is playing on centre court is yelling excuses to the commentary team.
Sorry, mate. You won't get any reprieve here. I was backing you, mate. Is not so much from Ash Williams' side of the booth.
Oh, mate, I've got no sympathy for that. And, the mics probably didn't pick it up, but Small saying to us, you come to he's talking to himself, but also making sure that we can hear it.
Yeah.
You come to a tournament, you don't warm up. He was actually eyeballing us, so he wanted us to hear it. But you know what, man, that's on you. If you don't want to warm up, then you've only got yourself to blame. Joey Wild was here early, warming up.
Yeah, a lot of the players were having a good whack this morning. And Yip is running away with it.
I reckon Yip would have some dance moves.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, especially with that haircut. I'd love to see Ron Shell on the dance floor.
Yeah. Talk about dad moves, DK. I think
Yeah.
Ronnie would have some dad moves. Just actually
100%.
spoke to Ron's dad earlier.
Yeah, lovely family, right?
Great family. We've just been to Hawaii.
Oh, nice. Well, it's weather similar to Hawaii today here in Sydney. Nice warm day and the sun's out shining. We'll see what the call is on that. I wonder how Adam Walters would go on the dance floor.
Oh, he'd be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walter, he would have some really sweet moves.
Oh, nice
Nice.
shot. There you go. Don't need to warm up for that.
He's great for pickleball too, Adam Walters. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah. The banter king. He said he listened to our commentary yesterday on a game that he wasn't even present on. And we were somehow discussing him, and he said he had a good laugh because he was the butt of a couple of jokes. You got to take it in your stride, Adam. We all cop it.
It's funny, a lot of the players are going back and listening to the commentary.
Yep.
I had Kyle Stoker come up to me.
Oh, no, just short. What did Stokes have to say?
Yeah, it's just about half an hour ago, and he said, obviously Kyle Stoker, one of the favourites for the men's singles, and won the NPL tournament last year in Sydney.
Yep.
He goes, mate, I was listening back to you commentating my doubles, and you said I couldn't play doubles. And I said, yeah, well, mate, I think you need to improve your doubles, because what I'm doing is actually giving you a roundabout compliment because your singles is so good. And he said, you know what? It's true. I've got to work on my doubles more.
Big fan of Kyle Stoker. He such a character on court, and we have a nice little cat and mouse play style. Break it out here. Yep, taking it. 10-point lead thus far, Ash.
And I think also, DK, every pickleball can always improve. It's either doubles or singles. You know, there's one that they're better at.
Yep.
And
Well-
I think everyone's always trying to just work a bit harder on, obviously both, but trying to get either the singles or the doubles to the level of their preferred.
Well, we often talk about the, single specialist is a term that gets thrown around in pickleball a bit.
Yep.
So you could allude that Kyle Stoker might be considered a single specialist.
Yeah. I thought he had a girlfriend. No. But look, he is a single specialist. And he has a wonderful girlfriend, but this is the thing. It's almost a different game. It's a
Yes.
different skill set,
Way
the
different.
doubles.
Yep.
And it's also a different mentality. Patience is a virtue in doubles. We watched the men's doubles final last night. How was that? The dink battles.
Outrageous.
And you need the patience.
Yep. Yeah, it was good to watch. And viewers, you can catch all that footage on the NPL and Times Now YouTube channels. Yesterday, we had the mixed open gold medal and the gold medal for the men's and ladies. And that is the end of this round robin match here. Yip, with a convincing effort, locks down that one. And we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break here live from the Sydney Championships. PWR 400. And we'll bounce back into our next games straight after this.
Do you reckon the pandas know they're being filmed? Whoa, check you out. You're all discombobulated. Are you doom scrolling your health insurance policy and looking at a bunch of extras you don't really need?
Weird that you knew that.
You should try AHM's choosable extras. They let you start with the base bundle, then add on more bundles around what you want. It's way more black and white, like pandas.
That does sound pretty simple.
Find out more at ahm.com.au/choosable. With AHM, you're good.
Why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who are experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
1. Good afternoon, or good morning still, everyone, here in the PWR 400. Our first game of the ladies' women's singles draw underway. We have closest to camera Zoe Dagmar, and she's taken on Michaela Hyatt. 1 game to 15, rotating at 8. Ladies using the Franklin X40s. Sitting alongside me, my partner in crime, Ash Williams. Mate, this is a crazy women's division we have about to start here at the Sydney Champs.
DK, epic matches, whichever way you look here today. To our right, we've got Nancy Ferguson, Selena Troya, and in front of us on centre court here, Mickey Hyatt and Zoe Dagmar.
Oh, good effort from Dagmar.
Question, DK, can Mickey Hyatt win it?
Definitely.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the hot favourites.
The thing is, though, like, this women's singles division is just one of the best I've seen ever. All of the names in this pool are a chance for a medal. Like you mentioned, we've got Ferguson and Taruya going on in our game next to us. That's a round game.
Yeah. Mate, did you just see what happened here?
It was a double bounce.
Double bounce, yeah, but gee, that was almost... that was close to going to Mickey Hyatt.
We saw Hyatt feature yesterday in the mixed with Mitch Hargraves, where she got the silver.
And got the silver in the women's doubles too, with Summer Delabona.
Bang. That is why she's one of the favourites.
Yeah, she'll be wanting to go one better in the women's singles, and I know Summer Delabona will be too.
Well, I mean, not from our chats earlier today. We asked how she was feeling, if she was pumped up, ready to go, and her response was, oh, yeah, I guess.
She's always like that.
So relaxed. The smiling assassin, or the accountant, we were referring to her as yesterday. 5-0 here for Mickey Hyatt.
Yeah, I know Mickey Hyatt and Summer Delabona, SDB, they really wanted to win that ladies' doubles yesterday.
Okay.
Really. I spoke to Summer.
Oh, what a drive.
I actually went and had dinner with Summer because Mitch Hargraves' mum, Katie Hargraves, said, I'm taking Summer to Guzmani Gomez.
Oh, yeah, classic.
Do you want to get in the car?
That's a classic pickleball dinner after a tournament, isn't it?
She goes, do you want to get in the car? I said, yeah, sure. And you shouldn't get in the car with strangers. I'd never met Katie Hargraves.
She's lovely.
But I knew Summer. Summer said, get in. So we jumped in, and then we got a Cali wrap, and I was sitting there with Summer, and she just lost the women's doubles, and Summer doesn't often show that she cares because she is very laissez-faire and happy-go-lucky. Really, she's just a happy person.
Yep.
But she didn't want to lose that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man. She was. I think also she's living with Danny Townsend this weekend.
Mickey Hyatt, stop it.
And, you've got to go home. It's not often that you have to go home and live with the person who beat you.
Yep.
And we love Danny, but Danny's definitely like, she'll tell you how good she is.
She'll let you know, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon you mentioned if Mickey Hyatt is a favourite for this one, the aforementioned Summer Delabona will be coming back with a vengeance, I imagine.
This is what's super exciting about the women's singles. It could be 5-6 ladies. Mickey Hyatt, Sarah Dennehy.
She played so well yesterday.
Oh,
didn't she?
yeah.
In her pool, she's got her partner, B. Massey. Dagmar's just a little bit off the pace here at the moment. A couple of balls tipping the top of her paddle.
Well, Mickey gives you nothing.
Oh, sorry, I said that B. Massey was in Dennehy. It's actually Summer Delabona and Sarah Dennehy in the same pool.
Yes.
Outrageous.
Do you think Townsend can do the Triple Crown?
I would like to say yes. I mean, she did take down Helena Spirides in the singles last year for our Sydney champs, but we were referring to singles specialists, right, earlier today with the discussion of the gentlemen. And, you know, it's crazy to think someone like Summer or even Mickey Hyatt, right, they are so elite at doubles, but we have to often remind ourselves that they came from a singles background first. I think, can Danny do it? Of course she has the potential to do it, but she'll have to be on her absolute game to take down the likes of some of these ladies, considering how elite they are on the singles court.
Well, of course, Mickey and Summer come from tennis, so singles is going to come naturally to them.
That's right.
Danny Townsend coming from table tennis. I think we've got to remember too, Townsend's still got the blisters on.
Yes, she did remarkably well, right?
Yeah.
And that game's been locked up from Mickey Hyatt, and hopefully Danielle can sort that injury out. For Dagmar, a little bit of work to be had leading into the remainder of her rounds, but learning experience nonetheless when you're going up against one of the top-seeded players here for the women's singles division. She's there having a good chat to Donna J, probably not even relevant to pickleball. Talking about chill people, Hyatt's in that category.
Well, she's got to be. To play doubles with Summer.
Just resting heart rate of 30.
Yeah.
They're not even remotely fast.
No, mate, it's exciting. We've got a lot of great pickleball to come today.
And we'll bounce into another commercial break, viewers at home, and then we'll get stuck into the remainder of our games here. 11:30 at Sydney. Sun's shining, not much wind. Great conditions here under the big roof here at the Oxford Falls Grammar. We'll continue the streams after this.
Ash Williams with you here for the PWR 400 in Sydney. Got a pool match here with Stefan Jordic and Joey Wild. Jordic's fired up. He's had a big warm-up. He often says he likes to break his sweat in his warm-up. He's certainly sweating. My co-commentator Dylan Kimlin just having a short break. He'll be back momentarily. The vibe's high here in Sydney. I'll be honest with you here, folks. Stefan Jordic is going to have to play off his face to win this. Joey Wild's not going to give you anything. (3-1) Joey Wild. Dylan Kimlin back in commentary.
Yes, thank you for having me, mate, as we are watching an absolute screamer here unfold. Bang, big Steph. Raided the commentary booth, did Georgic? He's an entertainer and a half.
Oh, yeah. I think I've said to you before, Dylan, if... that's a huge backhand from Jordic. If Stefan's skills can marry up with how good he thinks he is in his own head, he will be the greatest pickleballer of all time.
You're right. You mentioned earlier about Kanye having a picture of himself in his house. You reckon Steph has that?
I think he will.
Yeah.
Maybe not just yet, but one day. You know, I think his biggest idol, Novak Djokovic.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, the Joker.
Serbian background.
Nice. You know, because he's a polarizing figure in tennis, right? I always liked Djokovic.
He's becoming less polarizing.
Hustle.
Yeah, I think in the absence of Rafa and Federer in the tennis landscape, I think tennis diehards are really appreciating Novak now.
Yeah.
In terms of what he's done, his numbers, and what he brings to the tour.
Nice from Joey Wild.
He's the last standing member of the old guard.
Yes, that's right. You know, that's terminology that we're starting to see here in pickleball in Australia, which is pretty crazy to consider. I've mentioned yesterday I've seen several transitions of the top. Joey Wild currently sitting at the very tippy top.
Yeah, I think that's for me, the big difference in Joey's ground game. He's just getting so much power, forehand and backhand in singles. And that's to do with technique. I think it changed in same paddle manufacturer in Franklin, but it's a different paddle.
Yep. Franklin, our official ball sponsor here for the NPL Sydney Champs. And that's a nice shot there from Georgic. Ball over to Spencer, who's taking on B. Massey in the women's singles to our right. To our left, we have Austin Vard taking on Summer Delabona. The Smiling Assassin's got her sunnies on again. Day at the beach. Aptly named, actually, Summer, considering the weather here in Sydney.
Yes, and her vibe.
She is a summer vibe, isn't she? A lazy Sunday summer day by the pool. Think of Delabona.
She woke up this morning and I just heard her giggling on the balcony to herself.
You make her sound insane.
No,
all right.
well, no. No, she wasn't just staring into the ether giggling. She was looking at her phone.
Okay. Looking at some memes of pickleball or something, no doubt. Oh, shot. Joey Wild in the corner. Painted perfectly.
I wonder who Joey Wild's wife is going to go for, because she told me last night one of her new friends this tournament is Stefan Jordik.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they've been attached at the hip.
Oh, look out. Terrific work she's done on the Pickleball media side of things as well, as that ball goes wide into the net. Georgic unable to get it around.
Here's one for you. What kind of creature, because it just popped into my mind, what kind of creature does Joey Wild remind you of? So if he's spirit animal, and it can also be a, I'm not saying an insect, but it can be any type of creature.
Well, he's definitely got that sleeping giant attitude about him, right? Like, we saw it last night. He's quite calm and collected on the court, and when he fires, you know all about it. So I'm thinking of something that's like friendly until they get pushed.
I got it for you. You want to know? A daddy long legs.
Okay. We've all had a run-in with a daddy long-leg spider. He
Well,
is all limb, isn't he?
Well, this is the thing. They're friendly.
Yeah.
Okay, you can keep them in the house,
Yeah.
but they're also the most venomous spider.
That is very true. They have a little mouth.
And that's why you keep daddy long legs in the house, because they get rid of all of the other poisonous spiders. And that's Joey Wild. And you see a daddy long legs sometimes in the wild. It's all coming together.
Yeah, all right. I can see it. I see the picture you're painting.
Because just as he's very long at the net, and he just kind of sticks out, one of the, how many legs do spiders have? 8?
Well, Joey has the reach of 8 arms. I have to say, Ash, I didn't expect us to be talking about spiders here on
No.
our NPL broadcast, but I'm all for it. Timeout here on the side of Georgic. We can have a look at this daddy longlegs on screen. For our viewers, our international viewers, that might have no idea what we're referring to. It is a little spider that we are talking about, but it does have long limbs.
Yes.
I'm assuming they have daddy longlegs elsewhere in the world, surely.
You'd think so.
Maybe they call it something else.
You'd hope so.
It's a bit of a weird name.
It's a
right?
fantastic name. Whoever named that should win some kind of prize.
I don't know how you come up with that name. It's an odd one, but either way, Joey Wild to bring it in once more.
And the way he moves too. Joey Wild, he he lopes around the court, doesn't he?
A leisurely stroll around the court is Joey Wild, considering he can cover the entire court in about 2 steps.
What would Stefan Jordik be?
Something a little bit more hyper. Pomeranian?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I went to dog straight away too.
No, he'd be like a pit bull or a bulldog.
Ooh.
Maybe a whippet. He does run around a lot, Georgic. No, but they're not super aggressive.
Yeah, the dog would need some training. You'd need to enroll it to one of those
Nice.
doggy classes with Cesar Millan or, Dr. Chris Brown, Dr. Harry Cooper, one of those dog TV shows.
I reckon Stefan would be a pain in the neck to try and teach in puppy preschool.
Yeah. That's a good ball from...
Oh,
and
there we
Stefan
go.
enjoyed that.
He's barking too.
Shout out to Stefan's mum as well, who has raised a puppy.
Yeah, I should be very proud of him, considering his pickleball journey thus far. He said to me yesterday, as I was very surprised that he didn't make a NPL team, and he said the redemption starts today, and he was referring to the Open Men's Singles Division because he loves playing his singles. He's fired up on the court.
What score have we got here, DK?
Well, I believe it's 5-10. Here we go. He's got the bug repellent out and he's starting to spray. Stefan really finding form here after this rotation of sides.
Well, this is the thing. He's got the shots.
Yes.
His forehand is huge.
We have a timeout.
But Joey will go back and come back with a new look for Stefan after this timeout. Do we know how Stefan's gone in his pool matches so far? I might have a quick look.
Yeah, have a skicky big. And while you do that, I'll get confirmation of the score from official Jay.
Because if the redemption starts now, then it should have already started, because I believe this is Stefan's second pool match. My Wi-Fi's not loading there, DK, so
That's okay.
I'm pretty sure I paid my bill.
Can confirm, by the way, viewers at home, it is 8-10
To Joey.
to Joey. But Georgic is coming out firing. The pit bull's barking, and he likes what he sees as he's got the ball once more.
Well, who would win, a pit bull or a daddy longlegs?
Wow.
You'd think a pit bull.
Well, I don't know. You were referring to how venomous
Yeah, it's a good call.
he gets his teeth into it.
Maybe a daddy longlegs. If you made him angry.
Yeah. I mean, we've all had a run-in with a daddy longlegs. They're pretty scary.
Well, they're
There we
known as the friendly house spider.
It's the only, like, as someone with an arachnophobia, I can tolerate a daddy longlegs.
Have you got arachnophobia?
I don't like spiders, mate. I've had a... Coming from the Northern Territory, where they have every giant spider under the sun, I've learnt to respectfully stay away from the old eight-legged friends.
Okay, we have a match now here, folks.
Yeah, this is good, as we've got... I can confirm thus far in this pool, Joey Wild is currently at a 2-win, 0 loss. He's currently scored 30 points and given up 6. So a point differential of 24. Stefan Georgic, I might add those, currently second in his division. We've also got Aaron Josh and Seb Savat as well. So Johnson currently coming third and Savat fourth overall. Pickleball brackets, since they've updated all of the information, has got a ton of cool stats you can bring up as we go along.
Stefan spent a lot of time with Tom Evans.
Yep.
Under the tutelage of his Jalapenos captain last season, in season 2 of the NPL. And look, it's starting to show, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just having a look. So,
Yeah.
to answer your question earlier, sorry to cut you off there, Ash.
Yeah, mate.
Georgic's closest game thus far was 15-10 victory against Aaron Johnson. For Joey Wild, he's comfortably beaten everyone else. So this is his closest game thus far. Pitbull.
It's awesome. And this is the thing, I think I said to you yesterday, is Geordic okay? He's lying down?
Yeah,
he's taking a
he's-
Joey Wild nap.
He's taking a tumble, but absolute hustle on display here from Steph.
And this is the thing, the gap between Stefan's best, his best can go toe-to-toe with the best of them,
That's right.
and his worst can be the worst you've seen.
I just think once he bridges that gap,
Yeah.
then look out, Australia.
That's the thing.
11-9.
So you never know what you're going to get.
Like a sneaky spider in the pantry. Joey Wild with the tickle in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah, tickle in the kitchen. Hey, what movie is that from? You never know what you're going to get.
I haven't got a clue.
Gee whiz. Forrest Gump, anyone?
Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, yeah. Life's like a box of chocolates. Good call.
And that's Stefan's pickle game.
Yeah, true. It's like a bowl of Skittles. 13-9 here for Wild, who's starting to pull ahead. I refer to that as a third shot hop. I was on the fifth there from Joey Wild, not making the third shot drop and a subtle hop. So viewers at home, we've got our NPL moments for this weekend, which Ash and I will be paying close attention to today, of a highlight play that we would like to get more into. Great shot there from Joey Wild. We had 2 Berts on display from Ben Beard yesterday. That definitely was it. Ash reckons that Fufafoka taking on Michael Massey with the Nasty Nelson was a moment of the tournament.
It really was. People were talking about that at dinner last night.
Yeah, it's good.
And they wanted to go back and watch it.
Bang.
And And if viewers have any of their favourite moments from the tournament so far, maybe they can they message you?
They can let Ron and the team know, 100%,
Yeah.
yeah. Definitely reach out on the NPL Instagram. They've been flat stick, Eben, who's on our camera right now. On the right, taking all the cameras. We'll be more than happy to hear what your moments at home are. Spider bait. And Joey Wild locks down the victory here in a tight contest. The rounds are done for Joey Wild, and he will definitely go through, and we'll find out if Georgic will also feature later on in the medal matches. Terrific singles on display here at the NPL Champs PWR 400.
Both players can take a lot from that game.
Of course, plenty of positives all round, and we'll mute our stream for now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll find out who's on our courts next, live here from the Sydney Championships, and we won't be too far away. One. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL Sydney Championships here at the PWR 400, live from the Oxford Falls Grammar. About to get underway with our next men's singles event. We have Josh Chia taking on Harry Brown. Keep Ron away, Ash. We know how much he loves this gentleman closest to camera.
Yeah, this is going to be a ripper.
Good game indeed. Voted the most attractive man in the national pickleball scene, as by Ron Shell.
You know what he does for a crust?
No.
Mortgage broker.
Oh, my God. What an exciting job. Shout out to Adam Hall, who might be watching from Slam Jam, also in that same field of work. Amanda Moo, one of our referees of the National Pickleball League.
Yeah, he works for Aussie, apparently.
There you go.
Aussie Home Loans, I guess.
I mentioned earlier how many accountants we have in pickleball. We've got people that know their money. Who do you have your money on in this match?
Nah, I've got to go with Harrison Brown just because I think he's one of the I think he can win the whole tournament.
He's a very good singles player, Harry Brown.
But Josh, again, he's the slight underdog here. He's got nothing to lose. His top level of singles pickleball can match it with the best.
Yep.
So I expect him, if he can get that forehand going, he's got one of the best forehands in Australia.
Yeah, Josh is such a good bloke too. Got a lot of time for Chia and Harry Brown alike. They're both top blokes, and we can get started. This will be 1 game to 15, rotating at 8. The gentleman will be using the Franklin X40s. Donna J, our official. And Harrison Brown to bring it in. Let's get started, 0-0. That's on the wide side.
He's a big boy, Harrison Brown.
Yeah, big reach, hey. How tall are you, Ash?
I'm 6'4",
There you go.
depending on who you ask. How many pairs of socks I'm wearing.
Yeah. Good recovery there from Brown. And you're taller than Harry, or you reckon you'd be pretty close?
I reckon he might have me.
Yeah. He might be the tallest player in the NPL, Brown.
Yeah, he's been training hard. He actually trains with Daniel Townsend in Queensland. Been doing everything he can to get his pickleball game.
Yeah, well, currently, as we look at the gentleman on court, Josh Chia is currently leading his division. His point differential of 23, so he's won 30 points and only lost 7. Harrison Brown has won 2 games. He's won 30 points and given up 11. So these two, this is the battle of this division.
So these two should go through regardless.
They should.
But
Yep.
I know both of
the
them.
wrist.
They won't be wanting to take a backward step in this match. You
Nah,
don't.
this is a little bit of a grudge match between the division boys. It's good to see.
Well, it all counts.
Yeah, yeah. You got to take into effect seeding as well, as these guys
Gee
will
whiz.
go through. We've talked about the quality of the men's division and who else will be. We mentioned Georgic and Wild most likely going through in the last battle.
It also counts in the larger scheme of things in pickleball for the season.
Oh, get out of it. Rally.
Great rally.
Terrific play. Harry Brown lunging around, trying to get the ball back, cheeky grin on his face. You mentioned spirit animals, so I think, what would Harrison Brown be like I'm thinking it's either a giraffe or like some sort of Alsatian or something like that, a tall animal of some sort.
Yeah, I think a big dog.
Yep. Oh, shot.
Wow, he's.
I'm thinking of those dogs that have like, you know, the ones that just look fancy.
Oh, like a show dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, he'd win some dog shows. He's got the nice shaggy hair too.
Saint Bernard. No, he's not big like a Saint Bernard.
He could be a lion. He looks a bit like
He
a
could
lion.
be a lion. Yeah, that's a good call. Okay, and he'll probably love that.
Oh, he would love that.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone loves being called a lion.
Yeah. That's an out ball there from Chia.
And as big as Harry Brown is, he can still slide on the court.
It's
you don't
crazy.
see many people sliding.
Yeah. Oh, drive, perfect.
His movements, I think he's the best mover for a big man.
Yeah, I'd love to see him on the footy field. Talking about movement. I reckon he'd be pretty handy in the forward pocket, as that's a nice drive there down the left side.
AFL,
Yeah.
forward pocket, huh?
What would you have him?
I'd have him.
Backline.
No, he's a big boy. I'd put him centre half forward.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, sorry, yeah, not forward pocket, but yeah, forward line. Yeah. Yeah, centre half forward would be a good shout.
Here's the thing: you could for a quarter, you could whack him in the forward pocket because his movement is good. Just to throw up their pattern.
A tall option.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
What's your favourite sport apart from pickleball?
Well, I played high-level baseball for a long time, but I am a fanatical AFL fan. I had to notify the NPL that I wouldn't be working one of their events this year, the Anzac Day time slot, because I'll be going to the Anzac Day match in Melbourne. And Ron Shell and David Angel just nodded and said, yep, we understand, that's fair enough. They're also diehard supporters, Ron being an Essendon supporter.
Who do you back for?
Richmond, Tigers man.
So you were going to the Anzac Day game, but Richmond weren't playing.
That's okay. But I think it's a special game, right? Like the Anzac
okay.
Day. It's a
Cool.
thing you just, for me, it's always been on the bucket list. And now that I'm running my own business and I get to travel around the world, I was like, well, bugger it. I'm going to have one holiday this year. It's going to be to do that.
No, good call.
Topsy-turvy. And Chia running around unable to recover.
Yeah, and Ron and David from the NPL, like you said, would understand that because they are die-hard AFL fans.
Yeah.
Ron too much so, I think.
Oh,
Has
ATP!
he got it? He's got it.
There we go.
There he is. And that's a highlight.
Talking about highlights. Yep.
That could go in the top 5 for the tournament.
Single-handed backhand flick down the left side. Fist pump from the Lion. Try to replicate it the second time, not to be.
Well, football, AFL, is a lot like a religion,
Oh, yeah.
isn't it? And
Here in Australia.
people take religion or religious-based holidays. And some would say,
Yeah, pilgrimage.
there you go. Some would say, I've got to go and watch the footy. That's my
Yeah,
religion.
yeah. Give me a 4 and 20 and a cool beverage to watch some sport. Lunchtime here in Sydney. Another reference to a baked good.
Great
shot there
roll
from
from
Chia.
Chia and a mini stare down
Yeah.
to Harrison Brown. I got to tell you, Chia loves the contest.
Yeah, he's a fighter.
Yeah.
I've always been a fan of his game. Just goes about it the right way as he gets his first points on the board.
He rates himself too, and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
You've got to believe in yourself. You've got to believe in your game. And
Drive.
This is one place you do not go with Chia. You do not go down the middle to that forehand
Yeah.
because he can roll it either side, and that's probably his favourite shot, I reckon.
Perfect. Chia corner. Beautiful.
You know what Josh Chia does for a living?
No.
School teacher.
Oh, there you go. What's he teach? Throwing you under the bus.
I think it's PE.
You know, you can tell a lot as someone who worked in education for a long time. You can tell a lot of someone's personality by what they teach. School teachers have got all these little cliques.
I'll find out. I'll get confirmation on
Always
what he
gone for it
teaches.
again. Like viewers at home probably definitely understand what I'm saying. You would have definitely had favourite teachers at school. What was your favourite class in school, mate?
PE.
PE, yeah, okay, you're one of those guys, yeah, fair enough.
Oh,
Everyone loves PE.
mate. It's time to dominate. You know what I mean? It's time to dominate your classmates and let them know who's boss. I still think back on that, even though it was about 30 years ago, and think, geez, I really did some great work. But in terms of school subjects, I had an affinity with biology for some reason.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Some things just stuck with me.
Yep.
You know, Punnett squares and all that stuff.
Fair enough, mate. No judging here. You
Yeah.
enjoyed yourself.
Well,
I like chemistry.
Oh, that's for really smart people.
Nah, that's physics.
Oh,
I can
right.
never understand physics, but
Chemistry's up there though.
yeah, I never really took it anywhere. As I went to school in the Northern Territory, outdoor education was a big deal. So you go out bush, and some of the best experiences I've had. By the way, viewers, we have a timeout, 8-6. The gentlemen are opting to have a breather before we rotate. Yeah, I was never good at math. I wouldn't make it as a mortgage broker like Harry Brown.
Or an accountant like Simon Delabonte.
No, definitely not. Definitely not good at math, considering I always muck up the scores. Harry Brown to bring it in once more, 8-6.
It's a good
Regal
ball.
doing his lion's share at the moment. Terrific shot there from Harry Brown.
And these two are going to play each other a lot more.
Yes.
So that's why it is important to get the edge on your opponent.
Yep.
For the rest of your careers, really.
Pretty much. Yeah, well, that's, one thing we haven't really thought about is we may potentially see rivalry starting to form as we see the same players taking each other on in these events. Like I mentioned last night when we had Mitch Hargraves taking on George Wall and Joey Wild, those fellas have gone head-to-head countless times.
George Wall not playing the singles today.
And he's opted to pull out, or he
I'm
just
pretty
wasn't
sure he's
in?
not playing. No, Mitch Hargraves has pulled out.
Okay, that's not good.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's all right. Hargraves is a gun singles player. Same as George. But I know George definitely focuses on the doubles aspect. Beautiful shot there from Harrison Brown. You mentioned George was heavily strapped last night. He was okay, no injury concerns.
Yeah, I don't think it had anything to do with that. I believe
Preventative.
pre-tournament he wasn't playing the singles
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, fair call. Know your limitations, right?
It doesn't mean he doesn't have a vested interest in the men's and women's singles today. He's got a bet actually with Danny Townsend. If Danny can get the Triple Crown, George Wall owes Danny Townsend a steak.
Ooh, we
Yeah.
talked about medium rare last night. I wonder
Yeah.
what steak Danny Townsend would have.
Well, I said, because obviously if Danny wins, then George has to buy her a steak. I said, is that at a specific restaurant or just a steak? And she said, no, we didn't specify. Just has to be a steak. I said, well, you could just buy any cut of steak and
just
cook
go
it
to
up
Woolies and just pick a
and go, here you go, George.
2-second steak.
Take this. I think you got to specify.
Yeah. I mean, I know what I'd be doing. I'd be picking the fanciest steak restaurant in town.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I was speaking to Aaron Johnson earlier today. A bunch of the fellas had dinner last night and they went to a steakhouse and he said he was mulling over a $50 steak. He said it was worth it.
Yep.
$10-6. Playing to 15 viewers at home. Actually, can't be 10 because Brown's on the odd side of the court.
What do you reckon, 11-6?
Must be.
You can tell he lives in Queensland, Harry Brown. It's quite an even tan.
Yep.
Like, if that was a fake tan, I'd go,
Good effort.
send me the details.
Yeah. Yeah, being a mortgage broker, I'm surprised he gets outside. Oof, nice shot. Then again, he's on the pickleball court so much.
I think it would help. I mean, if you're going to get a mortgage, I'd love to get it off Harry Brown, wouldn't you? I mean, it'd be hard to say no.
Yeah, I reckon he'd be a pretty successful salesman.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, poach goes long.
Yeah, just lost his balance there.
Josh Chia, ball in hand once more. 6-12. He's got a little bit of work to be done. Oof, saw the gap, couldn't capitalise.
And he's super fast, Josh Chia.
Yeah,
Very, very
agile.
fast.
I mentioned a whip it earlier. He might be in that frame. I reckon he'd be a pretty cool school teacher, Chia.
Yeah.
But if you mucked up, I reckon you'd know about it.
Yeah, he'd be fair.
He'd be the kind of PE teacher like just drill you with a dodgeball if you'd be mouthing off all day.
Well, I've got to confirm if he's a PE teacher. Well, there goes a banner.
Yeah, it's a Cat Valos, just the hip and shoulder on the sideline.
Poor banner.
Yeah, good luck taking her on.
Yeah, Valos is the personification of fitness.
Yep.
Every time I see Valos, I'm like, I got to start working out more. And
Yeah.
she packs all her own food. She talk about someone who's dialed in. I think that's just how she lives her life, even pre-pickleball.
Yes, it's a lifestyle,
yeah.
right? Yeah. She took on Zach Grabovic in an arm wrestler. I reckon it'd be a fair match.
Mate, I would watch the stream of that. There goes our banner.
The wind starting to play a factor here at Sydney.
Yeah, it's important to reference that too, because the wind does change things. It's currently blowing at the back of Josh Chia.
Oh, double-handed back end into the net. Josh not happy with himself.
Well, it just if the wind's playing a part there and it's blowing at your back, it just means that Chia has less margin.
Yep.
He's going to need to put some more spin on the ball or take some pace off.
Yeah, it's coming at an inconvenient time considering he has a little bit of a deficit. And there it is in the net again.
That's a good serve.
Brown will take that.
Doesn't look like much Harry Brown's serve, but it's effective.
Yep. Harry Brown, of course, in the 2024 Australian Pickleball Championships, went through to the gold medal match. Were you present at that tournament?
I wasn't.
1,000 people?
But I watched it. It was in Queensland, yeah?
Yeah.
I watched it. It was the first time I saw Harry Brown. He was taking on Tom Evans. He won the first set, I believe.
That's right. Went to a game 3. Yeah, well played. Chia down the left.
It was also the first time I saw Joey Wild. And the bucket hat, or the what would you call it, the fisherman's hat that he
He
wears.
loves it.
I was thinking about that this morning because obviously we've been seeing Joey Wild with the baseball cap today.
Yeah.
I think it's because we're playing under the roof here in Sydney.
Yeah.
If he's indoors or under a roof, he goes baseball cap. If it's outdoors, he goes with that
Fisherman hat.
fisherman
Yeah.
hat.
We need to get like the lures on his head, you know, like go full
Yeah,
fisherman
yeah,
spec.
yeah.
Nice drive. Harry Brown locks it up. And that there is the victory as we have another batter going flying. The ladies on our left are going hammer and tong. And that's a nice battle between Brown and Chia in the end, 15-7. Viewers at home, we will continue the streams here in Sydney Champs, PWR 400, and mute the audio as we get our next set of games ready to go. Beautiful day here in Sydney. Just on lunchtime. We'll find out who's on next and get started soon.
Why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who are experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball!
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Two, one. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL Sydney Championships here, the PWR 400, powered by AHM. My name is Dylan Kimberlin, and we're about to get underway with our next women's singles event. Currently on camera, we have the superstar Summer Delabona. The accountant has just been referred to this weekend, taking names and counting medals. She'll be up against Vaka Kamiya Jr. Ella's had a pretty solid weekend. We saw her on the broadcast earlier this weekend as well. Hard hitter of the ball. And will no doubt be a solid showing here against Delabona, who is one of the, if not the number one women's singles player in Australia. She would definitely be in that discussion. Let's get started, 0-0. Keep in mind the game is playing to 15, rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Yeah, nice drive, Delabona. Classy as always. Nice shot. There we go. She did plenty of that yesterday. I imagine we'll be aiming to do the same throughout the singles events as well. On our right, we've got another cracking game going on with Dagmar about to take on B. Massey in the ladies. And on the left, we have Josh Nipris also warming up. He's up against Lee, who's been playing some terrific pickleball. Ooh, nearly floated it wide. I asked Delabona earlier today if she was fired up, ready to go, and her response was that she guessed so. Oh, beautiful drive. There we go. Confidence booster there down the left side. Delabona remarkably unfazed by most of the matches she plays in. Drop attempt unsuccessful, side out. Currently 2-0. Oh, trading, trading twoies. Delabonna winning that exchange. She has a remarkably consistent serve, Summer Delabonna. Very rarely do I see her with a service error. Ooh, just long. Oof, nearly. That return, perfect. Forcing the side out. Zero 6 currently. Ball on court. Return called long. Another thing with Delabonna, she never challenges. Very rarely do you see her ask the question if the ball was in or out. She just accepts her opponent's call. Made up for immediately. That double in the backhand down the right side. Vaka Kamiya, a little bit of work to do. She's had some great shots though. Side out, 7-1. Sorry, not side out. Rally 1. Oh, nearly. Now there's the 8-point mark. The ladies will rotate. Remember, we are playing to 15. I have to give a big shout out to all of our referees this weekend. They've been working tirelessly to ensure our games go ahead without a hitch. David J, our head ref, has been working flat stick, and his partner Donna J, who's currently on the court, has been just as busy. And big thank you to all of our officials and volunteers as well. The NPL team have been flat out working tirelessly to make sure this tournament's a smooth one. Just on my right side, we have all the boys in green. Dylan Ventura Ho, Ron Shell, David Unju, and Evans over there as well, the master of content creation. Thoroughly enjoying themselves, watching some awesome singles play. The ladies have rotated and we continue once more. Delabonna with a big serve, getting first points on the board, 8-point lead, 9-1. Points continue to build for Delabonna. Oof, wide side. I have to say, viewers, especially our international ones, if you haven't seen Summer Delabonna play singles, I'm not even speaking out of school here, but she may be one of the best women's singles players we have in the world, not just in Australia. She took on Caitlin Christian this year as well and went down to her in a tight contest. Christian regarded as one of the best singles players currently in our sport. The drive's gone long. And if Delabonna's at that level, returning error there. I've seen quite a few returning errors here, though, from Ella. That one's oomphed a bit too long, and Delabonna has a game point situation. Great shot, well played. Punch down the left side, flick to the right. She needs more of that, though. Perfect. Flick of the wrist down the left side. Delabonna getting it back. Off. That's double-barreled Alabama doing Summer things down the right side with a 2-e to put it away. 15-1. Summer secures the victory, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue the streams throughout the afternoon. 1:45 here. Beautiful afternoon here in Sydney, Oxford Falls Grammar. This wonderful shaded surface. Crowd continues to slowly trickle in as we have singles pickleball all afternoon. Remember, viewers, you can catch all the footage from our doubles events that occurred 2 days ago and yesterday on the NPL YouTube channel and the Times Now YouTube channels. Big welcome to all of our international viewers, as well as viewers around the country. It's been a lot of fun showcasing the skill here at the 400. The fun will continue. Not too far away, we'll continue our next match. Welcome back, everyone, to the PWR 400 NPL Sydney Championships live here at the Oxford Falls Grammar. About to get underway with our next game here. The ladies are just warming up. We will have Dang taking on Vallis. This has been regarded as the pool of death. And this pool with these players is next level. To be fair, all of the singles draws are pretty crazy. As I'll bring up their division, I can go through some of the names. So we have Danny Townsend, Kat Vallis, who we currently see on court, Valeska Hoyath and Ayesha Dang. And on our right, we currently have B. Massey taking on Zoe Dagmar. They have a tough pool as well. Nikki Hyatt and Shannon Spencer as well in that division. Tough games all around, fair to say. For our current players on court, we'll have a look at their results thus far. Kat Vallis has currently got an 11-1, 11 points for with 4 points lost, and a solid point differential. So she's had one victory. Danny Townsend in the same boat. Dang started the day with a loss, however, to Townsend. So she'll be looking to bounce back here at the Champs in Sydney. Fun all round, though. The games have been awesome. And we are looking forward to the action continuing here on a warm day in Sydney. Sun's out, the wind's a little bit blustery. But as we are in this wonderful indoor environment with outdoor services, been a whole lot of fun to play on. It looks like the ladies are ready to go. This wonderful pickle roll surface that we see in front of us. The gentlemen were flat stick getting it all ready to go. But my goodness, doesn't it look good? The green almost looks like a grass tennis court. As we've got Valos to bring it in. Let's get started. Oh, better change that scoring spelling. Fair to say that Kat has a valid point to prove, though, as she is a superstar on the court. Oh, that is perfect. We'll see what the call is. Confirmed long. Dang getting the ball back. That's on the wide side too. Wide shots there for Valos, pushing it far left. See a little bit of a trend forming already. Aiming at Dang's backhand. Yep, dealt with. Tight game, 2 apiece. We did have Dang on the broadcast earlier today. She was giving her insights into women's singles and what to anticipate throughout this tournament. It was a great little piece of insight. Considering she's reasonably new to pickleball, big future ahead of her should she opt to pursue it. Oh, the Yolanet working the way of Dang there, and that's a side out. Dang mentioned she's now playing under the tutelage of Zach Grubovic for the Sharks in the rounds. No doubt be watching these games with great interest, and we hope that Grubovic has a speedy recovery. And there it is again. Valos with the third wide ball. You can see she's really trying to push that wide side. I got a tennis racket sitting next to me. I was just saying on the commentary, I got a tennis racket sitting here next to me. Different sport. Obviously a singles fan though. And there it is again. Kat really aiming for that corner. That's the thing with singles. It's just a matter of millimeters. Very apparent what Valos is aiming for. Just a little bit unsuccessful at the moment. That's a great push. Dang down the left side. Oh, top of the paddle. That's good there for Valos. She gets the side out once more. We'll see if she can start to make some points build, though. Well played from Dang. Terrific double-hander backhand to set that pop-up up. Kept out of the kitchen too. Bit of an awkward bounce there for Dang. But Valos will take it. Been very impressed with Valos' game throughout the tournaments that I've had the pleasure of calling her in. Continuously improving. Service error. And as Ash Williams mentioned in the commentary earlier, she's a supreme athlete, very fit. Oh! Dang went for the Annalie, as it's referred to when you have an ATP opportunity, but opt to flick it back across the court. Not an easy shot. That's wide. Four-two. Close contest thus far. What a rally. Dang lets it trickle past. See Dang really sucking that oxygen in. Fitness is required in the game of singles. Oh, and that's a net roll. And those sort of points really sting, especially if you're trying to recuperate after a long rally. For Kat Valos, obviously fitness isn't an issue. She lives and breathes fitness. Terrific drive there, and that's a tight game, 4 apiece. Cat and mouse. And Kat Valos will take that every day of the week. She's really changing her game up, pushing Dang off the far left side and then forcing the run into the kitchen. And I believe this is a timeout here being called by Dang, so Valos has taken a 1-point lead. And while they're having a breather, we might do the same, viewers, as we'll bounce into a quick commercial break and continue the fun here from the PWR 400. Welcome back, everyone. We can continue the fun here. 5-4, close game for this singles round robin. And Valos just long. Has asked the question, our official has confirmed it's long. Oh, service error. Now there's a stinger. You can't be doing serving errors in the game of singles. Now I do wonder, we've just seen 2 errors off the paddle of Dang, whether she has the fatigues kicking in. We are seeing some unforced errors, which she's played very well at the start. Immediately up the kitchen line, puts that one away. There we go. That's confidence booster. It's currently 6-4. Dang will bring it in once more. It just seems that Valos is a little bit more locked in. She's targeted that back left corner several times now and had a bit of success with it. So we got Summer Delabona here on the left side of the booth, just watching this game with Ash Williams. Looking mighty relaxed as ever. Ah, flick, there we go. That's better from Dang. Nice shot. Also watching on very closely, Sarah Dennehy. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Kat Valos, perfect. And it's fair to say a lot of the superstars are watching these 2 ladies battle it out here at the Sydney Champs. 1 o'clock on the dot here at Oxford Falls Grammar. Push down the wide side. And under the net. That is gone. We'll have to get a new ball from our official, and it looks like, oh, here we go. It's just randomly trickled under the net. And that brings up the 8-point rotation. Geez, good games on all around us at the moment as we, to our right, I have the combination of Wild and Beard just warming up to go with their men's singles event. Here right next to the commentary booth, we've got Daniel Fogel-Coolidge talking to Summer and Ash, considering Dan had a big tumble earlier today, one of the biggest falls I've seen in pickleball. He flew into the net, head connected with the post. He's okay though. I asked if he had a concussion or anything, and he has been cleared to continue. Oh, net roll. Valos has definitely had the luck of the Yola net thus far. There's been a couple that have just trickled over for her. And that was perfect from Valos, right in the corner. She's really starting to ride this momentum. The wind's really starting to play a part here, blowing right to left. These barriers all wobbling around at the moment. 11-4. Big service. Getting the job done, and Dang is looking at a large deficit that she needs to cut back here. That's long. Immediate side out. And Dang just can't seem to get the wheels turning at the moment. Very quick side outs on her side of the court. See Velos just talking to herself here. Unhappy with her results. There we go, that's better from Dang. She just has to keep chipping away here. Net roll, ball still live. Valos recovers. Dang unable to get it back over. Good hustle there from Kat Valos. That's being kicked into the crowd here. Grandstand continues to fill up as the events go on during the day. Beautiful drive. Double-handed Dang down the right. But she needs to make it happen on the scoring side of the court. There we go. Currently 6-13. And we have a ball on court. Yeah, lunging effort. But Dang once more successful. And that one's long. Velos will get it back. What a rally. Terrific shot there from Velos. This pushes her to a game point situation, 14-7. Done. That is the victory secured there for Velos with a 15-7 lead in our women's singles, as we have more singles action for you throughout today here at the NPL Sydney Champs. We'll continue the broadcast, so we'll just mute the audio as we get our scorecards ready to go here live in Sydney. A lot of fun coming our way. We can't wait to get cracking into our finals, which aren't too far away here at the PWR 400. Stick around, we'll find out how it all goes. One. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL Sydney Championships PWR 400. Dylan Kimmel and Ash Williams here in the booth. I'm about to get started with our next game here. I believe this is a round of 16, Ash.
Yeah, looking forward to this one, DK. Know both of these players reasonably well. Played them both in the NPL finals last season. Fogel Coolidge just had a big tumble in the pool matches against Adam Walters.
Yep.
I believe our first concussion test of the PWR 400 this tournament.
Well, I'd say almost in general. We don't often see concussion tests in pickleball, do we? But he's okay. He's got a bit of an egg on his noggin.
Well, Fogel Coolidge said, if I can breathe, I can fight.
There's that warrior mentality we talked about earlier in the broadcast. Great shot. Speaking of Fogel Coolidge, he's currently serving with a 1-0 lead. He's up against Kyron Lavers, who's here closest to camera, who has had his own injury battles throughout pickleball as well.
Yeah, tore 4 ligaments in his foot in the NPL finals last season.
Oh, he's moving quite well considering.
I don't know if it's fully healed.
I agree. It's a subtle limp, isn't it? Viewers, this will be playing to 15, rotating at 8, with the gentleman using the X40s, and Lavers has just gone long.
Who do you like here, DK?
Oh, it's a hard one. I've been very impressed with Kyron in that finals that you referred to, the NPL finals. He played some great pickleball, but we know how hard Fogel Coolidge wants to win. He's die-hard at the moment. I just wonder whether that knock to the head has affected him at all.
It might have helped, to be honest.
Could have, yeah. Could have.
You know, sometimes with the TV, how you got to whack it a couple of times to get reception, and maybe he's got better reception than he had at the start of the day.
Well, I don't know if he's dialed in after that return into the net. We'll find out.
He'll be right. He's got scratches all over his body, though. It was a big tumble.
Yeah. I had people over here on this side of the court that were genuinely worried about his health. And, you know, we do see with concussion with other sports, right, where we can have a delayed concussion, can kick in a couple of hours later, and I hope that's not going to be the case here for DFK.
I don't think he'll care as long as he has the cash in his pocket by then.
And that has gone up.
Wow,
and landed over near Joey Wild.
He's got an interesting serve, DFK. I mean, he can really put some pepper on it when he needs to. He's got a few variants with his speeds.
You know how we were talking about, do you know if someone's from a tennis background? That there is one of the dead giveaways. Let's see how many bounces Fogel Coolidge has before he brings it in. He loves a bounce.
Yeah. This is Novak Djokovic style.
Yeah. He loves a bounce. Oh, and he loves a drive in the corner. Big play. The man with the van doing what he can, and Kyron Lavers now 3 points down.
That's his sweet spot there, that forehand, the fog. He loves it there.
You know,
oh no, not again.
Tumble?
He almost fell down there for fun. I mean, he just loves.
No, I was actually worried that he might have hyperextended himself.
I think he's okay. I think he just lost balance and then landed on his hip. He's okay.
I have a feeling he might be calling for a medical.
No. You're kidding.
We'll see from the...
I hope not.
Medical? Yeah, it looks like it.
Band-Aid.
Band-Aid.
He's all right. Warrior mentality.
And Ron Shell immediately out there, CEO of the NPL, to make sure he's okay.
He's all right.
He's banged his knee.
You got to do more than that to get Fogel Coolidge off the court. If he's breathing, he's fighting. That's what he said to me 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
He's fine.
I'm just going to confirm that this is a medical from our official Donna J. I'll be back for a sec, Ash. You can ramble on to the viewers.
Now, I feel like the more falls Fogel Coolidge has, the more dialed in he's going to become. He's only about 2 metres away from here, and he's got tape. He's got more tape on his body than he doesn't. He's walking off to get some treatment in one of the rooms now. This is a medical timeout. Corin Lavers is reaching for something too, his ribs or something. A walking wounded here in the round of 16.
Yeah, I can confirm, viewers, it is a medical timeout, so we have the 15-minute timer kicking in here live on screen. So the viewers, if you are new to the pickleball scene, if you do call a medical timeout, you have one medical per match, and that's a 15-minute breather.
Oh, wow.
Where you can have the viewers at home, the players on the court can get medical attention, to which Fegal Kulic has immediately requested first aid from the medical team here. And they've done a great job, all of the first aid and medical support staff. It's been great to see.
So it's up to 15 minutes medical timeout.
Yep. So every match they can have a 15 medical.
Yeah. So if the Fogle wants to come out in 3-4 minutes, then
that's
we play
okay.
on. Yeah.
But he only gets one medical for the entirety of the match.
Yeah.
So most people make the most of it. Especially, we see people where they're having a potential fitness concern, right? Like if you're in a very hot day and you're having heat exhaustion, you can call a medical. That's usually when we see the length of the 15-minute timer. I mean, Donna J, our officials, just jumped into the stands here. She's off having a chat. She's here having a yarn, and Kyron looks ready to go, bouncing the ball around. What if we can get Kyron over here? Actually, no, we won't bug him. He's in the zone.
Well, it's funny you say that. When I was playing Corin Lavers in the semi-finals of the NPL Season 2 finals, that's when he rolled his ankle. And I was 1 love up.
That's right.
And I've forgotten the name of the woman who was commentating with you.
Jeanette, yep.
Jeanette, she came up to me in the injury timeout, very similar to this.
Yep.
And wanted to do an interview with me.
Yeah.
And said, look, this will help you take your mind off things. There's going to be a medical timeout. And she said, tell me, Ash, how did you get into pickleball? And I said, just came down for a hit one time, enjoyed it. She goes, do you come from a tennis background? I noticed you don't bounce the ball much. And I said, listen, can we do this some other time?
Yeah, you're in the zone.
I'm in the zone, mate.
Yeah.
And sure, you can be waiting for up to 15 minutes, but guess what? About 45 seconds later, Corin Lavers popped up and he was ready to play.
Yeah.
So you need to keep your head in the
Stay
game.
locked in.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I learned the hard way with a bunch of our American pros. They were requested for an interview in the middle of a game, and I won't say what words were said to our viewers at home, but needless to say, don't bug the players. As we got Michael Massey out here just having a hit with Lavers to keep him warm. Now, this is interesting, Ash, because I do know certain referees will not allow warming up during a medical.
Here we go.
So Donna J's okay with it, but I know this will definitely get brought up in the referee room later on today.
Donna J's
and she's
having a chat to one of her girlfriends. She doesn't care.
Yeah, she's cool. I've given her eyes and looked on the court, and she's like, no, that's fine.
She's over there with a cup of tea and a Murray biscuit.
Yeah. Good vibe here at the NPL champs, nonetheless. I'm surprised that Michael's not playing singles himself.
I would have loved to have seen it. He's a spicy competitor, and it's good to see that his doubles partnership doesn't stop when the tournament's over. He's warming up his doubles partner here in Corin Lavers. And
that's right.
It's good to see. It's a real friendship.
And he's been one of our recipients of the moments of the tournament, receiving a nasty Nelson.
Well, it's funny you say that. I was talking to Corin Lavers about the nasty Nelson.
Yeah.
And he said he was laughing. Corin Lavers was laughing, but he didn't want to show his doubles partner, Massey, that he was laughing.
Yeah.
Because Massey was about
ready
to
biff.
lose the plot.
Yeah, he was quite cranky, and here comes DFK. He's got a carton of coconut water?
It's a fresh carton of coconut water.
He's had his ailments sorted out, and we can continue. Remember, the viewers, that they still have another 10 minutes if they opt to use it, but the fellas are on. Kyron looking blasé as ever.
Yeah, he doesn't look interested. that often, does he?
Very calm demeanour on court, but our medical is finished and we can continue play. Well, let's get started once more. Oh, okay.
Too good.
Take all the time you want, Focal Coolidge, when you're versing someone as solid as Kyron.
The wind just blowing at the back of Kyron's back here.
Oh, hands battle, great shot. A little bit of a stare down there too, Kyron.
Yeah.
Trying to pump himself up.
Well, he's still got some strapping on that ankle. Yeah, that's going to test out the ankle. He's still moving pretty well, though, Kyron Lavers.
Well, that's what immediately came to mind, right? Was that lower limb injury that you alerted to earlier?
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's got an ankle brace on at the moment.
Oh.
And there goes the hedge. Well, this is interesting. What's going to happen here?
Ah, that has to be a replay.
Well, did he have a play on it?
That has to be a replay.
He hit it before the hedge fell. It's a replay, is it? He's a very fair competitor.
Has to be a
Coolidge.
replay.
Very fair. I don't think I would have given that up, mate. I would have flown off the handle.
It's like a ball on court. It's a hedge on court.
Yeah, but it was after he hit it.
It's all right. Gentlemen have come to an agreement and we can continue. Oh, drive.
Well, when you can do that.
Yeah, that's why he's not fussed.
No.
All business here for Mr. Focal Coolidge. And
He's,
we're
yeah.
talking about spirit animals earlier today with Harry the lion and Georgic we determined was some sort of angry dog. What would you say Focal Coolidge is? He's very, very zen, this young man.
Yeah, well, he's big on his meditation.
Big.
I'll let you have a think about that, DK.
I'm going to go a turtle.
Wow.
They look very, like I think of Kung Fu Panda, very zen. But he's got a hard exterior, but he's a wonderful bloke, DFK, once you get to know him.
Oh, he's a unique individual.
Yeah. Oh, drive.
Here he is. I don't know if there's anyone, I mean, everyone wants it in pickleball, but I don't know if anyone wants it more than Daniel Focal Coolidge.
Oh, he puts the skin on the line, doesn't he? He's taken off so much bark in this tournament already.
Well, he's invested. You know, he drives his van from tournament to tournament. He lives in his van.
Yeah.
And often he just wants to, you know, at least make enough money to pay for the petrol.
And let's talk about that, Ash. So, you know, in sports, right, we have folklore. We have, like, there's often stories of people that just do outrageous things within our sport. I'm sure we can think of some examples as we sit here and ponder it as a 8-point rotation. But Dan the man in the van is quickly becoming one of those stories where everyone knows him and his story as well. It's great.
Oh, mate, it's epic. And that's why people root for him. He's a good guy.
Yeah, good story.
And even Focal Coolidge, he said he actually stayed in Melbourne for the PPA a few weeks ago. He got an Airbnb with, I think it was Nikki Malaganaeus, Adam Walters.
Oh, God. That house would have been mayhem.
Two others, and he said he has never played worse pickle in his life.
Yep,
He
prefers
says
the
he
solitude.
plays his best pickle when he's sleeping in the van.
Fair enough. Works for him. Oh, big drive. There we go.
Nah, as soon as Focal Coolidge winds up on that forehand and he's given enough time to get into position, it's almost lights out.
Yep.
It's his best shot. You've got to try and get it to his backhand.
Yep. Oh, have we found out what he named his van yet? We're gonna.
No, I'll find out. Do you want me to give you a bit of behind the scenes with Focal Coolidge's game?
Oh, go for it, mate. You can get deep analysis here with
Well,
Ash Williams.
Well, because I'm still playing, I'll come up against Focal Coolidge, so I don't want to give away all my secrets. But
All right, good luck in analysing that.
that was a good play. Well, that kind of went against what I was about to say. On his backhand, if you can get it short, it's 99% of the time going to go cross court.
Okay.
He loves his backhand cross court. He has a tough time getting his backhand down the line. Whereas on his forehand, he can go cross court, off forehand, down the line. He's got all the forehand moves.
Yeah, nice. There we go. Kyron getting it back. We'll see if Lavers can build some momentum here. On the pointy end of the stick, but Kyron has a little bit of work to do. After that medical timeout, it's all been about DFK.
What's the score?
3-11.
You're kidding.
4-11. Also be a doozy of a game on our right. We've got Walters taking on Chia in a round of 16.
Who wins that?
I would back Adam Walters. I just know that he's had a lot of preparation leading into this event. He's been working hard.
He has. He likes to party, and he was invited to a party last night with some tennis mates of his, and he stayed home.
There you go. That's dedication.
There you go.
Young man turning down the good times for pickleball.
He did say he's going to party tonight no matter what.
There we go. Got to make up the best of it. Yeah, I'm not going to say that I've received many an invite to a shenanigan or two mid-tournament that I've had to turn down, as obviously I put my priority to our viewers at home, but it may have come from the gentleman we are referring to, as we have a timeout here from Lavers and Focal Coolidge. And they are having a cracker of a game at the moment, Chia and Walters.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He missed overhead from Walters there. It was a great rally.
Blasted at Dan Kuznetsov, who, by the way, is playing some terrific pickleball.
Dan Kuznetsov.
He's a sneaky.
To win it.
He's been lights out today.
But he did lose to Nigel Lee in the pool match.
But also talking about people who are lights out, Lee has played incredibly well.
Well, Lee's lifted his level.
Yeah.
Not just in singles, but doubles. But he took care of Daniel Kuznetsov and the younger Kuznetsov in Timmy Kuznetsov in the pool matches.
Yep.
I'm not sure how he went against Josh Nipris in the final pool match.
Jeez, that's a tough division, isn't
it? Yeah, but Nigel's a great player.
Yes.
Really solid. I played him in the, the PPA qualies a few months ago.
Oh, drive from Focal Coolidge is elite. Yeah, I actually want to see how Lee goes this year. He's impressed me this tournament. 11-5. Talking about good games, we have Kat Valos taking on Danielle Townsend on the left as well in another round of 16. Geez, the superstars are on the courts at the moment.
Yeah. Kat Valos is a real show there. I don't think Townsend's moving super well. The blister is definitely playing a part and hampering the movement. She's also got a PWI Japan event.
How far away is that?
That's in next week.
Oh, geez, so she's flying straight to Japan. That's awesome.
So she's got a...
Oh, drive. Cat and mouse. DFK likes it.
That's the thing. If her foot keeps getting worse today, I think her coach, Ben Costin, will pull her out of the tournament.
Yep. And the Japan, is that a 700 or an 1,000?
I think it's a 700.
Yeah, okay, big one. Oh, that's why. Big shout out to all of our PWR viewers and players that may be watching around the world. Been a lot of fun here for our NPL PWR event in Sydney. Beautiful day for pickleball. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcasts. Well, we've got a service correction here for Lovers. And that has been handed over to the man with the van.
Ooh. Big call from referee Donna J. It looked okay.
Yeah, well, what's done is done. And
no, I like it.
Kyron has to bounce back. Oh, double-handed, there you go. And a pump up.
That's his best shot. The double-handed backhand volley roll. Loves to bring it out in the dubs.
All right. You know, it's funny, right? When a referee calls a service fault on a player, typically it fires them up. It's like, okay, I'm angry now. And Kyron, 2 fist pumps in a row after these last 2 rallies. A terrific rally. There we go. Lavers is firing. We have a game in our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 3-point differential between these two.
What is it? Score check.
8-11.
Yeah, long way to go too for the Fog to get this done.
It's only 4 points. But that is a big 4 points to be
No,
won.
well, it only sounds like 4 points, but it's a long way to go.
That's right. It's a beautiful thing about singles pickleball. I often use the quotation from Sarah Burr, the queen of Australian pickleball, that singles is an incredibly lonely sport. You've only got yourself to back. Here we go, 8-11. Can Kyron continue to build? Kulic says no, and there's that backhand cross-court you're referring to, Ash.
Yep. Timeout from Lavers.
Yep.
Kulic can get great angles with his volleys too. That's why he's so handy in doubles.
He's got ridiculous reach.
Yeah.
The kind of person that would be handy at a grocery store to reach those top shelves. And Kat Velos is once again hip and shouldering the hedge.
Yeah. She'd be a great. You ever see that TV show Gladiators?
Yeah, exactly.
She'd be one of the people you'd come up against.
Yeah.
She would be the gladiator.
You wouldn't want to get whacked by her.
I'd put Kat Velos on the rings or something.
Yeah. No, she's an incredibly strong person.
Did really well in the pool matches too. We just saw her
She's
play
done
Dang and
very well. Yeah. Some solid pickleball on display from her paddle. And the gentlemen have returned to court. Let's get started. DFK to bring it in, currently 11-8. We've got Hoodie here on the sideline with the camera. One of our NPL staff members been working flat out to provide a great experience for everyone. Big drive. And Lavers responds. Pitches his 10 at that kitchen line and keeps DFK away.
that's too good.
Yep.
I don't know how he got that angle.
With the double-handed backhand.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. That left hand doing a lot of the work there because Kulic pumped that forehand.
Ooh, it was there.
Okay.
2 points.
Has the Fog got any more timeouts?
Well, he's used his medical, I can tell you that. And I have a feeling he's just ripping the Band-Aid off, so to speak, here on the sideline. And
I think we'll get a timeout pretty soon if this trend continues.
you can see the blood there on his knee on the right side. Blood rule is a thing in pickleball, viewers, if you're unaware of it. That is perfect.
Yeah, that's a great counter there from Lavers.
Yeesh. The top spin, and it kicked to the right as well.
Yeah.
Unreturnable. Tight game. 11-11, and we're going down to the wire. Got to give Kyron credit here. He was battling, had a bit of a deficit to cut back on, and has done exactly that.
Kulic just said to himself, keep fighting.
Yep.
In a Soto tone. You know, Soto, when you talk to yourself, they do it often in Bold and the Beautiful.
Made all the references today.
Yeah. Well, you know, and they're like, why would he do that to me? You know, and it's like
okay.
just to let the audience into how they're feeling.
Well, that definitely wasn't soft-toned. He's got the ball back. All the ones here, DFK, to bring it in. Great shot. What's a good van name, Ash? Maybe he hasn't named it, and the viewers can name it. Bit of interactive pickleball for our players at home.
Yep.
Betsy?
Yeah, something like that.
See, I think of like a Comvy van.
Yeah, like Howie, something.
Yep.
Something 2-syllable ending in a vowel sound.
Or if I follow on an analogy that you was talking about earlier with Steph Georgic having a picture of himself in the house, maybe he's named his van Daniel.
Yes. That would be quite meta of him. But then he could talk to himself in the car.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Ooh,
Oh, that's a huge fall.
Lovers has gone tumbling.
Not again. And he's done his.
Yeah.
I think he's in trouble. He's done his ankle again, I think.
Yeah, no, that's
No,
not good. He's walking it off. Jeez, this game. And it's that same spot, Ash, where DFK had the tumble.
And
yeah, that's another
Lavers-
medical.
It is?
That's another medical. Yeah, he's called it immediately.
Are you sure? I think he's playing on.
No, he's come back on. All right.
He's fine.
Jeez, all right. I thought he for sure waived for the first
Yeah,
aid.
well,
but-
that's how he fell in the NPL finals.
yeah, near identical.
Yep. I thought he'd done the injury again.
He's toughing it out. We'll determine if that's a smart move from Lavers. Out. You know, and we do see people when they do hurt themselves, you know, they're oftentimes players will just keep it warm, keep it running, and deal with the pain of it later on. Lavers currently enjoying a 1-point lead. Flick of the wrist down the right, left side, goes wide.
It really is a battle of the fittest and the toughest. I mean, worth keeping in mind, this is the last event of the weekend, singles.
That's right.
A lot of these players have played mixed doubles and men's doubles or women's doubles prior, so they're a bit battered and bruised.
Nice net roll there for Focal Coolidge. Yeah, I was speaking to Bernadette Massey earlier today, and she was saying singles on the last day is brutal. Just how tiring it is as we have a ball over near the booth. Tied game, 12-12. We are going to keep on going. Playing to 15, win by 2. Ball on court. Adam Walters, please get off our court. Thank you. Focal Coolidge can bring it in. Huge.
That's a big ball.
Massive drive down the right.
I was thinking Focal Coolidge could call his van the Fog.
He could. Yeah.
Do you know what colour it is? Is it white?
It's a white van.
It's
yeah.
the white
it's
fog.
like it's like a Sparky van. The white fog, yeah. ATP, no, through the post.
He would have liked his chances there. He got there with plenty of time.
Yep. Now, how will Kyron respond?
Okay, talking to referee Donna J about the service action there.
There we go, tied game again. Ooh, boy, box office to get us started here for this round of 16. That's Danielle Townsend running past us. She's playing
Yeah.
women's
Hey,
game.
Danny.
She's in the zone. Limping, though, with those blisters you're referring to.
Yeah, so her coach, Ben Costin, went to Woolies today to get an eye patch.
Yep.
Like a Pirate's eye patch to put over the blister.
Forehand drive unsuccessful. None of the side out once more. Still talking to himself, Dan.
Yeah.
We've got a reoccurring theme here with, you mentioned Summer Delabona giggling to herself on the balcony this morning, and here's Dan talking to himself. We're a different bunch, us pickleballers.
Yeah. It's a good ball.
Oh, perfect.
What I'm learning is most pickleballers, if not all pickleballers, are mad.
Yeah. Yeah, we're a bit different. Drive into the net. Kulic getting it back, and I do wonder if there's been any just injury concerns here for Kyron. He's tough, right? We've seen it multiple times. But I do wonder after this match, if he goes through, if it'll have any impact. What's the call? Confirmed out. DFK, by the way, viewers, is quite literally bleeding from his knee, from his tumble earlier. Tonka tough.
Yeah, he talks to himself, calls himself Dan. Let's go, Dan. Come on, Dan. I like that.
Third person, right? What is the go with that? We had Georgic earlier talks to himself in third person as well. Exquisite. That is such a good rally. The cat and mouse from the fellas once again. Kyron survives.
Score check?
13-13.
Ah, good. I thought it might have been 14-13.
All right.
He's got a great roll on him, Kyron Lavis.
No, it might be 14 actually. Kulic is on the even side of the court. I'm going to assume it is 14-13.
Yeah, I think it is. Okay.
In victory secured. Huge win. Both fellas having a big tumble at that back left corner. Got to give credit to both parties involved, and Kyron Lavers will go through to the next match. Kulic, his tournament is done. He's had some good results though this weekend.
Yeah. Won't lie to you, DK. I wanted to see the fog go through just so we could talk more about his van and, you know, riff on that. But I'm sure we'll do that regardless.
Might be able to get him in the commentary booth.
Yeah.
Now he's got some spare time, but we can see here Kyron's still talking about his service action to Donna J, the official. This is a frequent conversation in singles especially.
Yeah, it's a big win for Lavers there.
Huge.
He's just lifted his level.
Well, he was down quite a bit, and he fought hard to come back, and got to give him credit where it's due. We will see him feature in the events to come, as we'll have a bit of a breather, viewers. We have our remainder of our singles events for the ladies and the gentlemen coming up. Finals and medal action not too far away. It looks like Summer Delabona will be jumping on our court.
Ah.
You can go and have a chat with Rumi and find out who she's playing.
Yeah, my old mate.
We'll be back on soon, ladies. 2, 1. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin and Ash Williams here for the Sydney PWR 400. As we have probably one of the greatest pool matches of all time about to play off here in front of us for our women's singles. Somehow, Summer Dalabona and Sarah Dennehy ended up in the same pool, but that is because the sheer quality of our players here for this event, especially for our women's division, is out of this world. Ash, I've been very impressed from both of these ladies this weekend.
Yeah, well, that's it, DK. We weren't sure whether this was a round of 16 match, quarterfinal, a final. I mean, we know it's not the final, but it easily could be.
It could be.
And it's a pool match, and yeah, we're in for a treat here.
Yeah, I mean, Dalabona, in my opinion, probably the #1 women's singles player in Australia. Sarah Dennehy's just returned from the States, who I was very impressed with her game yesterday. I think she is going to have a blinder of a 2024. And keep in mind, viewers, Dennehy did verse Annalie Waters over in the States in singles recently. So when it comes to versing top caliber opposition, she is well and truly prepared. But I said earlier in the broadcast, Ash, that I think Summer she's not the best in Australia. She's potentially one of the best in the world at women's singles. So this is going to be an absolute cracker here from these ladies.
Yeah, I said to her, "Are you fired up, Summer?" And she said, "I guess."
Yeah.
So
stress-free Summer, let's get started. And as expected, we start off with a unreal rally to get us going. Dennehy to bring it in. 0-0 playing to 15 viewers. Swapping at 8 using the Franklin X40's ball in the net.
yeah, so I bought her a coffee this morning. She has a cappuccino with oat milk.
Yep.
And then, yeah, about half an hour ago, she told me she was still pretty sleepy. I said, "Do you want another coffee?" And she said, "No, I've just had 2 Baroccas. I'm ready to go."
She's ready to go. There we go. See, generally, if I need a Barocca to wake up, it's usually due to antics that I've been involved in the night before, but I don't take Summer as that kind of person.
Well, I didn't take you as that kind of person, DK. Well, what antics are you speaking of?
Oh, yeah. My goodness. Just running amok. As
Now, mate,
Dalabona first points on the board.
do you want an interesting stat from a pool match?
Please. That drive is outrageous, but yeah, continue, please.
Actually, it's wrong.
Okay, never mind. Never happened.
I thought that Kat Valos beat Danielle Townsend in a pool match because she walked past our commentary booth giving it the come-ons, the Leighton Hewitt come-ons. But online here it's saying that Townsend won 15-6. So I'll double-check that and come back to the viewers.
Yep. Dennehy currently 1 point down. Flick of the wrist, unsuccessful. Can I just say, Ash, how exciting it is to see the female portion of our space just grow. Like, in the last 3 years, our women's division we are privileged here in Australia with how quality our female players are.
Oh, yeah. And that is evident in this tournament. It's just so deep, the draw. So I think it's exciting to... Look at that. But I was going to say it's exciting to turn up to a tournament not knowing who's going to win, but obviously I think Summer Dalabona is the favourite to win it. But anyone could snatch it.
That's right. See, for anyone else, that backhand play that we just saw would be a highlight. For Summer, it's just standard. As you nearly get taken out from the Sarah Dennehy drive, and that's a timeout as a result. 5-1 at the moment. Dennehy a little bit down, but for Summer, it's all standard at the moment.
She hits a big ball, Sarah Dennehy.
Yes.
Danielle Townsend was talking about how well she was playing in the doubles.
Yeah,
Dennehy, and that she hits a lot harder than
you anticipate.
Well, and that she remembered.
Yep.
From Townsend's point of view, Dennehy has her ball has changed. It's bigger, harder to read,
Yep.
and that's what she was remarking on last night.
Well, it's what I said last night in the broadcast. Sarah looks taller from when I last called her as the timeout is finished.
Well, she could have grown. Well, she's only 19.
Ball down the right side.
Oh, yeah.
Delabonna rocking the sunnies, but she is all business at the moment.
That's easy dinner for Summer Delabonna. I
Yes.
said, so I just, while I remember this, DK, I said to her this morning, because she loves talking about food. And I said, what's your favourite food? And she goes, oh, I don't know, sushi or tacos. And I said, well, what would you have if you could
Most
only have your
basic
last meal ever?
Yep.
She said, chocolate cake and ice cream.
Fair enough.
Oh, there you go.
Goodness, Summer is putting on a clinic right now as we have the 8-point rotation. We talked about spirit animals earlier, Ash. Summer. Tough one.
A dolphin.
Dolphin? Okay. Just she was giggling on the balcony?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And I think dolphin. I mean, I've only just gotten to know Summer recently, but I think dolphins are always happy. I don't have any dolphins that are friends, but all of the publicity for dolphins has been very positive.
Yeah.
I find it hard to imagine Summer being unhapppi.
I have to say, Ash, I've called Summer many times over her career, and this tournament, she has been laughing and smiling non-stop. Looks like she is genuinely enjoying herself. Like, look at last night when she was playing with Mickey Hyatt. It was like they were in the middle of a deep conversation, those two. They wouldn't shut up on the court, having a great time.
Yeah.
It's good to see. Oh, swing and a miss. It's like we just reverted to tennis for a second there, Ash.
Yeah.
Baseline bombs.
Well, I thought it was interesting. She came in on the right ball, though, didn't she? She didn't want to come in too early. A well-constructed point. Yeah. When your groundies are as good as Summers and Sarah's, I'm not surprised they stay back.
Yeah.
Because they can hit winners from the back of the court, and the approach shot has got to be really, really strong.
You know, I noticed a subtle change in the women's space of our singles events because I covered Andy Dikasavic, another superstar female singles player, a couple of weeks ago, and she stayed at the baseline and just drove it, and was having a lot of success with it, which kind of goes against the grain. Typically, you come into the kitchen line as Summer does exactly that, goes wide. But you're right, these ladies have got such powerful ground strokes that they don't need to. They can hit that passing shot.
Yeah. And that was a great approach shot from Summer. It was low and fast.
Just short. Delabonna continues to build this lead. Once more with a side out. Big drive. There we go. Better from Dennehy.
It's a big ball.
You know, and we talked about last night how Hyatt and Delabonna, they're not tall and they're not super built, are they? But they just hit the ball. Technique is perfect. And just generate so much velocity.
Good serve. Into the body of Delabonna.
She does have a big serve. And naturally, commentator's curse immediately strikes.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sarah.
You're off the mark today with the commentator's curse.
Yeah. Done well, mate. We've been streaming for 4 hours with no mishaps.
Man, I tell you, if I could hit a double-handed backhand approach like that, I would throw my single-handed backhand slice approach out the window. That's so effective.
Yep.
It's moving off the court. It's low.
There we go. Stand and deliver. Delabonner at the baseline. Gets the job done.
What can Sarah do here just to switch up the momentum? Yeah.
I think she's playing Summer's game at the moment. Just then we saw 3 returns go to the middle of the court. I don't know what Sarah can do, though, because I think there's so many female players that would have tried everything under the sun against Summer Delabonner. See another one in the middle. It looks like she's opting to go toe-to-toe with Delabonner's driving at the moment. And
No.
maybe bring her in, because she's having so much success at the baseline.
Yeah.
See
Yeah.
all of the returns going to the middle of the court at the moment for Delabonner, and that's it.
That's all she wrote. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen maybe Sarah just play a deep ball down the middle and try and really stick that first volley and get the ascendancy from the net and shorten the points a bit more.
Yeah, I think, it's all well and good for us to say sitting here, and no doubt the ladies will review this footage later on. I think we'll definitely see Sarah feature later on in the singles event. So for her, it's just a matter of reflection and bouncing back as our ladies are done and the competition continues here at the PWR 400. Plenty of action to come, ladies and gentlemen. We will mute the audio. Be back live with our gentlemen and our ladies as we get to the pointy end of the evening, or the afternoon rather. Singles medals to be won and PWR points up for grabs not too far away. 2-1. Welcome everyone back to the PWR Sydney 400 live from NPL. We are here at the Oxford Falls Grammar. Dylan Kimmel and Ash Williams about to watch the quarterfinal here between Nicky Mal and Harry Brown. And Ash, you got some results for us.
Yeah, some juicy results in the round of 16, DK. So Nicky Malaganaeus took care of, I don't know if this counts as a commentator's curse because you were bigging up Daniel Kuznetsov. He went down to Nicky Mal 15-13 in the round of 16. Are you gonna? I think Dylan's going to go fix a banner.
Yeah.
And I'll fill the viewers in on some of the other results here in the round of 16. We just saw Kyron Lavers take care of Daniel Fogel-Coolidge 15-13 in a ripper. We've got Matthew Kuznetsov through to the quarterfinals, defeating Sahil Dang 15-5. And DK, you're just about to rejoin us here. I'm going to say this is the hottest player of the tournament right now. Nigel Lee has beaten Adam Dagmar. Knocked him out in the round of 16, 15-8. Dagmar, one of the hot favourites for the men's singles. Joey Wild, just clinical over Benjamin Beard, 15-5. And we find out, let's not forget the one of the other favourites, Kyle Stoker.
Yep.
He defeated his namesake, Kyle Anderson, 15-8.
Good mates, those two. That'd have been funny, that game.
Yeah, doubles partners. And Adam Walters took care of Josh Chia. Maybe took care of is the wrong terminology because it was 16-14.
Oh, doozy.
And, yeah, it's all set up for the quarterfinals here at the PWR 400.
Yeah, a lot of fun indeed. And I got to say, mate, I mentioned earlier about Lee. He's having a blinder this tournament.
Yeah. He still plays a lot of tennis.
Right.
And probably more tennis than pickleball, but he's committed.
Well, they might have to change. He's having a bit of success here on the pickle courts, and
he's quick.
Very quick. Solid driving prowess too. And speaking of driving, Nicky Mal, the barometer, he loves getting loud on the court. We have a coin toss here. Official from this game, David J.
Just looking at the draw. So, excuse me, we're talking about the hottest player in the draw right now. Guess who he's got in the next round?
Lavers.
Joseph Wild.
Ah, Joey. Okay, let's get started. Harry Brown, Nicky Mal. These two got a lot of experience going toe-to-toe. And this will be an exciting one. I think it'll come down to whether Nicky Mal can fire. Harry Brown, a very solid singles player, but can never count Malaganaeus out.
No. Harry Brown getting past Aaron Johnson, 15-13.
Nice. Oh, poor old Aaron, he'll be a bit frustrated with himself after that one.
Gave a good account of himself, though. He would have taken that.
Yeah. That's a big effort. Nicky Mal here loves a paddle throw. Every return tosses a paddle to himself.
Do we know why Nicky Mal's not wearing the muscle top this tournament?
I don't know, mate. There's probably some smart aleck response I can give to that, but
yeah.
Well, it's definitely not sunburn. Maybe that's it. Maybe he likes just working on a tan.
An even tan.
And we're indoors, so he's got a... This is when he covers up. There's that paddle toss again. 4-0. Harry Brown. The Lion, as we referred to him earlier. We'll see if that nickname sticks. I have a definite feeling that Brown will like that one.
Yeah.
Isn't there a banking company that has a Lion?
Yeah,
ING?
ING. He's also got
Big
a bit
drive.
of the paddle pop line about him as well.
Yeah. So the mortgage broker could... There's a lot of little synchronicities here that we could draw upon. Nice.
Yeah, it's such great reach. He's a big boy, Harry Brown. And that reach really comes in handy in singles, doesn't it?
Big time. That one goes long. I'd really like to see Nicky Mal starting to fire here. He can't give a lead away against the quality of Harrison Brown.
What have we got? Is that 5-1?
5-1. Long.
He's a character, Nicky Mel, isn't he?
Yeah, I enjoy it. He does not care who's against him. He will light you up if he gets the chance. Oh, Harrison Brown, stop it. Beautiful caress down the right side.
Yeah, apparently, a lot of these players are staying in the same accommodation, and to pass the time in the evening, they have a friendly game of poker.
Yeah, that's funny. Nicky Mal, very...
Oh, here he is.
Oh, Harrison Brown. Nicky Mal's known for his poker playing.
So he says.
Yep.
Well, guess who won the poker game last night?
Please don't tell me Harrison Brown.
Harrison Brown.
Oh, no. He's going to go back to back. Nicky Mal, you've got to stop this. You can't let him go 2 from 2 as the fellas are doing the rotation of sides.
Because I wasn't there, and I was talking to Nicky Mal, and he goes, "Do you play poker?" I said, "Yeah, I do." And he goes, "Oh, you should come. We played last night." And I said, "Yeah, I know. Harrison Brown won." And he goes, "Who told you? How do you know?" Adam Walters told me.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
No,
Cannot tell that man a secret.
no.
Adam's the kind of guy that goes all in every hand. He'd be the annoying person on the table that would lose his money within 3 hands.
Yeah.
8-1. Brown enjoying a 7-point lead. And he is smooth as butter at the moment, Ash.
That forehand's just slicing and dicing. Got some really good rhythm on that forehand, doesn't he?
Yep. Nice
Too
drop.
easy. Nice loopy approach, gave him plenty of time to get to the net. Game, core position.
And Nicky Mal just seems not at him as usual 100%. He doesn't seem as loud and verbal as usual.
Well, I know some of the players in that residence aren't getting much sleep. So, and I reckon Nicky Mal is one of those players.
Ooh, what's the call?
He's cleaned the line there.
Perfect. There we go. Hopefully that gives him a little burst of confidence. I have a sneaking suspicion our official David J just got clocked in the back of the head from our game to our left. Aisha Dang over there. Need to take care of our refs, Aisha. You can't be taking out the referees. Right side, this would also be a great game. Nancy Ferguson with the drop in the corner, perfect.
Just struggling to get into the game here, Nicky Mel.
Yep, definitely seems that way. Whereas we talked about smiling assassins earlier with Summit Alabama. Harry Brown's in that same frame of mind. He looks very relaxed. The net roll lands on the frame of Nicky Mal's paddle. You reckon there'll be any banter between these fellas later on today after whoever takes this victory?
Yeah. Give it half an hour.
Yeah, okay. He's just straight into it.
Well, yeah, you got to shake off the win or shake off the loss, rather.
Let the dust settle and then immediately remind them, hey.
You don't see players talking to each other too much after the match.
No. It's almost like a rite of passage, right? You just let it settle. As you mentioned earlier, right? Like Danielle Townsend, Summit Alabama staying in the same residence. And great drive.
Well, speak of the devil, Danny Townsend coming past us here. I don't think she can hear us, but she is hobbling.
Yeah, that was a big limp. Oh, Nicky Mal, great shot. Here we go.
Yeah, she's wearing 2 pairs of socks, Danny Townsend, to try and combat that blister.
wide. Great drive there from Brown.
You notice Harry Brown wears a bit of jewellery on his left wrist.
Oh, yeah, a bit of bling on the court.
Yeah.
Wide side. We
Just,
had Isabel Papajan in the booth yesterday, and she obviously works with jewellery. Maybe she can give us an analysis of Harry Brown's shinies on his left wrist.
Yeah. I'd love a review on that.
Yeah,
He's
get
also
some
got
assessment.
a necklace as well. You know, often more women than men, they get asked, do they wear silver or gold? And it looks to me like Harry Brown's a silver man.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's all about the golds in the singles format, though. He'll be looking for the medal later on today. 12-4 currently. And that is called wide. Brown's asked the question, confirmed out by official J.
I like the approach from Mickey Mel. Rushed Brown a little bit.
Yeah, well, he's got to change something up, right? You're talking about bling on the court. We have an Adam Walters walking up to us here on the left. Massive gold chain. The gold is,
Yeah, you're right. How does he play in that?
I don't know. Not surprised, though. He's a unique individual, Mr. Walters. Net roll, ball still live. Cat and mouse here. Oh, you're joking. ATP
No.
did that bounce.
Great touch from both fellas.
That nearly was the rally of the tournament.
And Harry Brown did really well too, because there's just some light wind at his back, pushing the ball to that Yola net.
Yep. There we go. Nicky Mauer with the net. Here we go. It's a good little passage of play here for Malaganeus. Couple of quick points on the board.
Well, maybe because Nicky Mel is playing into the wind, he can swing a bit more freely.
Slow it down a little bit. Yeah, fair call. It's only a 6-point game. Malaganeus with a burst of points in the last couple of minutes. Oh, the net is really favouring him now.
This Yola net is Malaganeus' friend.
And quick timeout here from Brown. Fair enough too, considering all those points on the board for Malaganeus as he's having a bit of a chat to our official here, David J, and then all good. We'll see if the roommates here have a chat. Yeah, a slight little chuckle to each other.
Yeah, Harry Brown's shaking his head at Nicky Mel because he's got 2 tapes
Yeah.
in the past, what, 2 or 3 points?
Yeah, the old net's favouring him, but these boys are all business. Official J just waiting for Brown to hop on the court. We continue. Nicky Mel immediately ready to go. He's got the burst of momentum. Would like to continue building if he can.
Conditions are good. It's not too humid.
Yeah, perfect right now. Really nice on the courts. All right, Malaganeus to bring it in again. Currently 7-12.
Malaganeus also does the, he bounces the ball through his legs.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well read, Harry Brown, right arm out and flicked it to the left.
Doesn't give away too much, Harry Brown, does he, in terms of how he's feeling?
It'd be hard to verse in poker, ironically.
Yeah.
Punched, well played.
And Nicky Mel's pointing at his noggin, much like Stan Wawrinka in tennis does.
All mind game singles. No ATP option there for Malaganaeus and Brown getting it back.
Surprised you didn't go for the ATP then.
It was on.
Oh, yeah. It's actually a good contest. You know, two different builds of players. Obviously, Harrison's a big boy, and Nicky Mel's, you know, shorter in stature, but he's built and he's lightning quick.
I just love Nicky Mel's attitude on court. We were talking about earlier of like fighters on court. Nicky Mel reminds me of Steph Georgic.
Yep.
Both have the same fiery attitude. Never say die. Oh, Harry Bound opting not to dive.
One thing I love doing, DK, is putting you on the spot. Whose game are you more excited to see over the next several years, Nicky Mel or Stefan Jordic?
Oh, that is a good question indeed. I think, let me have a think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Big drive. Well, how old is Nicky Mel?
It's a good question. Well, Stefan's 19.
Yeah.
So I reckon Nicky Mel would be 22.
Yeah,
It's a
so
guess.
Slightly older. Because, like, if you obviously look at all three aspects, singles, mixed and gendered doubles. Perfect there from Brown.
Ooh, overall.
Called out. Brown's asked the question. Boys are chirping.
Yeah, and it's been called in. Nicky Mel, he's a character. He's just looked at the commentary box and stuck his index finger out saying it was out.
Oh, man. To answer you, that's a tough one. I think Malaganaeus has probably had a bit more experience from a doubles perspective. As keep in mind, Georgica's first tournament was like late last year, whereas Malaganaeus has played quite a bit already.
Because as it stands, you would put Malaganaeus ahead of Jordic right now.
Yeah. But for me also, it comes down to and that's a big drive. Brown takes the victory. I think it comes down to the mental aspect of it because, you know, obviously these gentlemen need coaching if they're going to become the professional level. And both of them are a little bit hot-headed, fair to say. Who would actually take on board coaching?
Well, that's it. Who's going to listen? Who's going to absorb it? And
That's
who's
right.
going to apply it?
And I think whoever it is that does that would have the more positive upside because at this point in time, they both have a lot of potential.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you've done well at not answering the question so far.
I know, it's a hard one. It's a hard one to ask because they're both similar.
Yeah.
As the players have hopped off court, and immediately we can see on the bench here, there's the usual suspects, right? Walters, Wild, Fogel Coolidge, Brown, and Nicky Mel. Them all at a poker table would be entertaining to see.
Oh, mate, I would love to play poker against Daniel Fogel Coolidge because apparently he reckons he's figured poker out because he's a very analytical guy. He reckons he's worked out the card counting and all that stuff. And
that's what he does in his van. The ball was out. Here we go. Nicky Mel's in the booth. He's certain of it. Fair bit.
Nicky Mel, you want to just jump on quickly with Dylan. Nicky Mel just playing Harrison Brown. Here you go, buddy.
All right, mate. You've been stitched up immediately because Ash Williams has given you the microphone on the wrong side of your head. Just take the headset off and turn it around. There we go. So you're pointing your finger out, mate. Nicky Mel in the booth. You reckon that was out?
I reckon it was maybe half a ball out. Some of the people in the stands agreed, but the ref and my opponent didn't. So, yeah, it didn't go my way, unfortunately.
So, obviously you and Brown are, like, what, staying together? Is that the idea? You guys are housemates?
Yeah, housemates, traveling together on the same NPL team. So,
yeah, it's pretty cool.
It was a bit of a grudge match, but, you know, at the end of the day, that's how it goes. Made a good comeback, but he was just too good from the get-go, yeah.
And obviously you fellas on the same team for the rounds coming up. Good camaraderie between you both, you reckon?
Yeah, no, definitely. We get along well on court and off court. Played some doubles together. We're both great singles players, so I think I think our team's going to do great.
And Ash Williams mentioned that there's a bit of poker going on between you fellas. Is this going to be an ongoing NPL thing that happens with the tournaments going forward?
You know, as pickleball players, we like to stay competitive on and off the court. So when we're at home, we like something to do to continue the competition going. So poker's been that outlet for us this tourney. It keeps our minds going, and yeah, good to get some money flying between us. So yeah, it's a good bit of fun.
Yeah, fun indeed, mate. Thank you, Nicky Mao, jumping in the booth. We will close down the broadcast for now, ladies and gentlemen, as we have our wonderful singles games to go throughout the day. We'll mute the audio for now, get our scoreboards ready, and jump into it soon here with the singles action to go this evening. Welcome back, everyone, to the Sydney Championships here, the PWR 400. We've got a lot of fun here in the stands at the moment. Ash, you were just having a good yarn with DFK, and I was just having a bit of a chat to Mickey Hyatt. The ladies right behind me, it's like a tea party. All the girls are having a chat about the singles action right now as we've got our gentlemen on the court. 3 sets of quarters and round of 16s going on at the moment. On our far left side, we have Kuznetsov and Lavers going head-to-head. Here on our court, we will have Walters and Stokers, and on the right, we have Wild and our boy Lee. Jeez.
So this is what's left, and these 6 gentlemen and Harry Brown will be one of the eventual winners of the men's singles here at the PWR 400.
This is exciting.
Oh, yeah.
This
I'm loving
good pickleball.
I'm loving it, mate.
All right, here he is. Any tips? Yeah, Adam Walters immediately coming up to the booth, talking smack.
Look, I think Adam Walters plays his best pickleball when he's talking.
Yeah, chirpy. Yep. Playing to 15, rotating at 8. The gentleman underway. Kyle Stoker's immediately blasted that one out of bounds.
I tell you, what I think plays into Kyle Stoker's favour is that he's playing on a pickle roll here on centre court. I think this is where he plays his best pickle.
The man with the nice smile, as we deduced earlier in the tournament. Stoker with the ball in hand, 0-0. Oh, cheeky recovery slide. Oh, get out of it, Kyle.
It's nasty, isn't it?
How did he recover that? Adam Walters being a good bloke, he could have belted it at Kyle, didn't opt to.
An off forehand topspin dink. Get out.
Oh,
well.
no way. Nearly pulled off a screamer.
Dude, his movements.
Adam's just shaking his head. What can I do? There's that necklace I was talking about, big silver necklace.
Yeah, it's 50 cent.
Yeah, that's right.
Into club.
I noticed that Dean from Yola's here as well.
Had a chat to Dean.
Good
Good
egg,
chat
Dean.
to Dean.
Nice
yeah.
bloke. Yola's our net sponsor for this tournament and new sponsor of Kyle Stoker, who's recently just signed with them within a week, and he's already got a Ben Johns sticker paddle. Don't know how he managed to nail that, but good on him.
Yeah, and we just saw the movement a couple of points ago from Kyle Stoker. We were talking yesterday and the day before about how he's just taken his off-court routine and habits to a new level.
So, funny story for you, Ash. The last Sydney champs we called, Stoker did take on Tom Evans, and he marked up a point and went to throw his paddle. Now, he was still learning the rules of the game. I think he would admit he still is learning the rules of the game. Went to throw his paddle, looked at official David J, and David just said, no, don't throw your paddle. So he grabbed his hat and said, can I throw my hat? And Jay said, yes, you can. So he decided to turf his hat into the ground.
A very meditated dummy spit.
Just good banter between the ref and the players. All these fellas get along. It's good to see.
Yeah.
The banter king himself, Adam Walters. If you've been on the receiving end of his DMs, let me tell you, he loves a yap, this young man. Ooh,
Gee whiz.
just long, good cat and mouse.
Is Kyle Stoker the only player to swap hands, go right and left at the net?
Paddle swap is reasonably common. In
Yeah.
the open division, we don't typically see it, though. Tight game, 2 apiece. Ooh, there we go. Walters special down the left. Thank you.
He hits a super flat ball, but when it stays hit, doesn't it?
Yeah. He's gone and put his necklace away. Look, we've mentioned it, and now he's camera shy.
Yeah, I mean, Nicky Mel was saying that the boys like to play poker, and usually poker players are either chirpy or quiet when they have a good hand, and they kind of show their hand by how they're behaving. And I think it's similar there with Adam Walters. If he's yappy and up and talking, he's playing good pickle.
Well, we mentioned about an angry Joey Wild, right? Similar train of thought.
Yeah. Joey Wild at the moment taking on Nigel Lee, who's almost one of the stories of the men's singles tournament.
Yeah, dark horse for sure.
Get
With
out.
the rally of the tournament. Oh, my goodness.
I've got to tell you, Nigel Lee, just to your right, we saw that rally. He's got the best forehand slice approach in Australia at the moment, I think.
That was insane. Get this man on show court. Drive down the wide. Stoker. 7-4 at the moment. He's on a big run here. Into the net, however. You know, the funny thing about both of these gentlemen, they both love a frothy beverage. However, they've both decided it's time to take pickleball seriously.
Yeah.
And have put the frothy beverages away.
Yeah, well said, DK. And Kyle's put the frothy beverages away for maybe forever. We don't know. He's not. He had one, I think, in celebration after the PPA.
He may have had more than one, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, yeah, but he only had 3 or 4. He said.
Yeah.
Whereas prior to that, he.
Oh, it's in. Stoker's not sure. We'll see what the ref reckons.
Yeah. So Stoker.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. He's let us know. Thanks, Kyle.
What did you think?
I thought it was in.
Yeah.
Thank you, mate. We got
I don't know,
approval.
mate. He's looking at me as well. I don't know, Kyle. It was pretty close, mate. It's your match. But I think Adam Walters has put the frothies away until tonight.
No, he's been well behaved, Adam. And he's gone for a screamer around the net, and that's not an easy shot considering the angle he was on.
Anything could happen here.
Top of the paddle. Yeah, I'll have to find out what the shenanigans the fellas are getting up to tonight.
I think it's more of the same. I think it's poker and maybe a couple of frothies.
Oh,
but
mate. We might have some commentary at their table. Ball in the booth.
And look, it's not a fait accompli. Just to your right, we've got Joey Wild and Nigel Lee. I reckon that could go either way.
That's a cracker of a game. 5-7, here we go, Walters. Keeping in it. Oh, what's the
Good
call?
ball, that was in.
Perfect.
Stoker said to me this morning, he said he feels like a marked man in this tournament. A lot of people want to take him down. He obviously won the NPL championships in Sydney last
Took
year.
down Tom Evans, my goodness.
Yeah, and yeah,
Hustle.
and he said he could have a free swing last year. No one, was really looking for him in the tournament.
Yep.
And he took down everyone, including Tom Evans. But he said to me he's feeling it a little bit today. A lot of people have him as a marked man, and they want to take him out.
Well, I mean, welcome to professional sports, right? Doesn't take long for people to figure out if you're solid or not, and Stoker has immediately made a name for himself. 6-7, 1 point in it.
Yeah.
Oh, fist bump. A little bit of animation there from Stoker.
Just kicking the legs out too. They might be a bit sore, a bit stiff. It's been a long weekend of pickle for Kyle. There you go. Good night.
That's been walloped into the crowd here. Oh, goodness. Meanwhile, I look over at Lee, who has just hit one of the shots of his career. Man, we have to get a score update from our game on our right as we have the 8-point rotation. The gentleman having a breather and a bit of a beverage here with our official David J. He looks like he's having a great time chatting to the boys.
Well, they're both talkative lads, Kyle Stoker and Adam Walters. I reckon Joey Wild, just at a guess, might be in trouble against Nigel Lee.
He's going for the Triple Crown, of course.
Well, there's two gentlemen in front of us here who are feeling the pressure a little bit in Kyle Stoker and Joey Wild.
Yep, it's a fair call. Stoker enjoying a very subtle lead against the man with the chain, Adam Walters, and that's a ridiculous recovery.
Oh, that's too good.
Adam Walters caressed into the kitchen.
Yeah, and the wind just helped it on its way there. The wind blowing from the left to the right of screen.
Stoker, big cheeky grin. Yeah, banner's going flying here.
Oh, good. Trusty Eben from the NPL has jumped up to resurrect the banner.
Stoker with some words of the commentary team. Both of these fellas have chatted at the commentary booth. Are we like a good omen or something? The fellas must come up and just get everything off their chest.
I feel like they just want to get involved in the good vibes.
Interaction. I'm all for that.
Well, we're fans.
Yeah, that we are. And my goodness, we've been treated this weekend.
And Stoker knows that I want the best for him. He knows I've been outspoken that I think he can win this tournament, and he can stoke his own flames in the men's singles. He's I think he feels some bonhomie with me.
Well, there you go. Well, you've already said he's got the fastest forehand drive in Australian pickleball. Whereas when I see someone rock a big chain like that, got to back young Walters.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, in the same breath, if Adam Walters can get it done here, it's a great story.
Yep.
And it's good for the tournament. He's a character. And that's what's great about pickleball. We've got all of these characters. Some are louder than others, but they've all got their own personality.
Yeah. Everyone's so exciting. Makes our job easier, I'll tell you that. Ball goes long.
Well, it helps us, if each player's got their own kind of ideology or feel or,
Out.
it makes it interesting.
Yeah, one thing with pickleball is a lot of us are from other sports. We've all dominated in other sports and then come to found this weird game that's like a mix of every racket sport possible. Oh, perfect. Tucked into the corner of the kitchen. Kyle Stoker, yes, thank you.
What did he say there?
I think he liked that one.
I think he said I didn't have that one about a week ago, but I could be imagining it.
And Adam Walters just let the ball go under the net.
That was a sweet forehand,
Beautiful,
wasn't it?
beautiful. Stoker wants his ball back. He's trying to pinch it from Summer Dalabona, who's playing on the left. That's the wrong ball, Kyle.
Yeah, and that's fair enough.
They are superstitious, aren't they, singles players?
Well, you can. I got into a little bit of a standoff with Timmy Kuznetsov at the PPA.
So you picked the youngest player here and picked on him, yeah.
Well, what happened was I won the first 5 points with a ball.
Yeah.
And then good leave. And then it got whacked, about 3 courts away. So we played with the second ball. Timmy Kuz won the next 5 points.
There you go, superstition.
So then I went for a walk and went and got the other ball. And he said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Mate, I was already over there. Why wouldn't I pick up the ball?"
Yeah,
and this is the ball we originally started playing with. So we're now playing with this. We had to get the referee.
Good laugh.
And then it was washed out at 11-8, first to 15. And I said, "I'll take the ball home and look after it." But no, the referee said, "We'll put this exact ball to the side for you two for tomorrow."
That's down the wide side. All right, Walters, the time is now, mate. Kyle Stoker enjoying a healthy lead.
What have we got?
I believe it is 7-13.
Well, this is to go through to the semi-finals. It's a really big match. It doesn't look like it does a lot of damage, that paddle switch, but it does throw you a bit when you play it because you kind of don't know which way to go.
That's right. What I love about Kyle's game is it almost looks like he's mucking around.
Yeah, it looks like it's a Sunday afternoon with mates.
Yeah, taking the mickey.
Barefoot.
Yep. Game point. That's out. Game secured. Kyle Stoker will go through and Adam Walters looking dismal with himself. Stoker, though, you mentioned he's a man with a target on his back. He'll have to continue to perform as the players are still fighting it out here. We've got the combination of Lee and Wild on our right side and the ladies going head-to-head. Ladies and gentlemen, we will bounce into a quick commercial break. And once we return, we'll get underway with the remainder of our singles events here at the PWR 400.
Do you reckon the pandas know they're being filmed? Whoa, check you out. You're all discombobulated. Are you doom scrolling your health insurance policy and looking at a bunch of extras you don't really need?
Weird that you knew that.
You should try AHM's choosable extras. They let you start with the base bundle, then add on more bundles around what you want. It's way more black and white, like pandas.
That does sound pretty simple.
Find out more at ahm.com.au/choosable. With AHM, you're good.
2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the PWR 400 here, the NPL Sydney Championships. Live from Oxford Falls Grammar, we're about to get underway with our next game here with the ladies on display. Semi-final, Townsend v Hyatt. And I believe the winner of this will go through and take on the ladies who are playing on our next court. I'll get confirmation from Pickleball Brackets.
It's over. Nigel Lee's beaten Joy Wild.
I mentioned it at the start, man. He's bowling out right now.
Well, this is the story of the men's singles tournament. Nigel Lee playing incredible pickle. It's a similar storyline to Kyle Stoker.
Near identical.
Last year, yeah.
Near identical. All right, let's have a look. So these are our quarterfinals. So Mickey Hyatt taking on Danielle Townsend on screen. Townsend, the last hope for a triple crown. Oh, what a shot. And Townsend has been battling lower limb injury throughout this tournament. She's done exceptionally well, however, with 2 golds already in both of the doubles categories. Mickey Hyatt, however, had an incredible 2024 and looking to build a great start here for our 2025 campaign, and that ball goes long.
Yeah, look. Blind Freddie can see that Townsend ain't moving well. I think this is going to be a real struggle for Danny to get this done.
And just to fill everyone in for our quarterfinals, I believe Summer Delabonna and Kat Westbury's just finished their match. We also have Selena Taruya and Sarah Dennehy going head-to-head. Kat Velos and B. Massey as well.
Yeah.
Superstars on display here.
Summer Delabonna, I reckon she won.
Yep.
Just going by her vibe.
Drive into the net.
Yeah, the body, the mind's always there for Danny. It's just the body's letting her down at the moment. Danny just yelling out, she can't move. It's, yeah.
Here we go. She has an opportunity. I did say earlier in the broadcast that I believe Hyatt would go very deep in this draw. It would not surprise me if we see her in the gold medal, especially when she can play like that. And Townsend is battling right now in a world of pain. The winner of this match will go through and verse either Kat Velos and Bernadette Massey.
Oh, what a match that will be.
Yeah, I mean, Velos is playing some lights-out pickleball, and we already know how good B is in the singles format. And to our right, talk about superstars of the singles scene. We have Sarah Dennehy about to go head-to-head with Selena Troyer. We have a hedge on the court.
Yeah. The hedge has been getting involved this weekend.
It has, yeah.
And it's a good hedge.
Compliments I did not expect to hear on the pickleball.
Well, Evans had enough of the hedge.
He's legged it, yeah.
And the hedge is gone.
You know why it's gone flying? It's because Kat Velos is over there.
That's
she was
it.
knocking that hedge flying earlier.
Yeah, I don't know what the hedge ever did to Velos, but she's hip and shouldered that thing 3 or 4 times today. So, look, if Townsend can get into the game somehow, I'm talking like even if she's down 12-6, she can win. That's where her mentality...
Well, she did it in the mix.
That's it. Her mentality will get her the rest of the way, but she just needs to get her teeth into the match like
that's
that.
a beautiful drop.
Like that.
I think the woe here for her is lengthy rallies. She does not want long ones. Considering the pain in her feet, and that is too good from Michaela Hyatt.
Well, that's it, and that's what you've got to factor into. Is it worth the pain that she's going through? She's got to play in Japan next week, PWR 700.
Admittedly, if it's only, and I'm saying only, blisters, you would imagine it would heal up by next week.
Yeah, but she's going to have to stay off the foot, and I don't think Danny stays off the foot as much as she should.
Ball on
Ooh.
court, ball on court. They've played it on.
Wowies. It's a big call not to call the ball.
Jeez, that was a bit scary. Have you seen someone go toe up on a ball on court before?
I haven't, mate.
It's scary when it happens. Call me an old man, but I've seen someone have a very bad injury due to it, and as a result, I always err on the side of caution.
Oh,
Lob is long. Do we know which foot it is that Townsend's having issues
it's
with?
her left. She's had the blisters since the start of the
Pretty
tournament.
much all weekend, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big drive from Hyatt. Perfect.
She was on Friday. You know, I'm staying with Danny at the moment in with other NPL players, and she was trying to pop the. It was. I don't know. It just looked like it was quite sore.
Yeah.
So she was trying to pop the foot, quite nonchalantly, might I add, at the dinner table. And I was having some tuna, so that was a great combo.
And that's the tuna that she gave you, right?
Yeah, it was the tuna that she gave me.
So you can't. You're not about to complain
well,
about
you
it,
can't
right?
say no, because she had me end up there.
Oh, Mikhail Hyatt.
Look, this is really starting to be a problem, and she's not going to fold though, Daniel
she's not going to
Townsend.
give in, no. Similar to Fogle Coolidge.
I was going to say,
earlier.
is she the female version of Daniel Fogle Coolidge?
I think Fogle Coolidge is the male version of Townsend. And that brings up the 8-point mark. The ladies rotate, and Mickey Hyatt in cruise control.
I just spoke to Fogle Coolidge, and he said he was very emotional after the match against Kyron Lavers. He said he was proud of himself for leaving it all out there. He said he's battered and bruised, and he just had... he was overcome with emotions after the match, and he was laughing and crying on the yoga mats. And he just needed to let it out. There's a lot of emotion there. I mean, this is 3 days of pent-up emotion in a tournament.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
And you do need to let it out, whichever way you want to do that. I mean, Adam Walters will probably have a beer and play some poker tonight, but horses for courses.
That's right. Yeah, different outlets for different people. And Fogle Coolidge, as I mentioned, he's very, very zen with himself. He's always reflecting upon his performances. And it's a good thing, I think, having more reflection and consideration of your own game, the goods and the bads.
Yeah. I also asked him if he had a name for his van. So he lives in his van. And surprisingly, he doesn't have a name for his van. So maybe viewers can send in suggestions.
That is some spicy content we could have with the NPL. I reckon we could do like a GoFundMe with the NPL to have a paint job on his van.
Oh,
and
for
have
sure.
the name on the side. Yeah.
Pimp my ride.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm keen. Dink my ride.
There you
As
go.
We have the rally breaking out here. High out down the left line, and that is perfect. I refer to her as the highlight for a reason. Exceptional.
You know, Mickey Hyatt asked, this is not a joke, I've got long hair for any viewers who don't know who I am, and it sits out the back of my cap, and I was getting a coffee this morning with Summer Delabonna, and she said, oh, someone asked me whether your hair is a wig. So they wondered whether it was genuinely, you know, part of the hat, a hat and wig combo.
Oh, rightio.
And I said, oh, yeah, I get that a lot. And I said, who said that? And she said, Mickey Hyatt.
Oh,
yeah.
Right. Troublemaker, Hyatt.
She threw her doubles partner under the bus there.
Straight away.
Yeah. All day. Good hole.
Yeah, she took her time there, didn't she?
Beautiful. And Mickey committed to the left.
I love that. Delabonna immediately throwing Hyatt under the bus. That's great. Those two have such a good relationship, though. You can see on the court. They just have so much fun. Here we go. She's doubled her score. Can Townsend build some momentum? Oh, no. Was that a side out?
Side out.
3-10. My
Oh, 3-10.
apologies. Triple D score. Even better. That's a cup on the court.
Hey.
Big breeze. Here we are making a mess on show court, Ash.
I don't know whose cups are that. It could be mine.
Oh, definitely one of them's mine. I'll take responsibility. Chuck it under the cloth. 4-10. Here we go. Ooh, okay.
This is what I was talking about at the start of the game. You don't want to let Townsend get her teeth into the game, because that's where her heart will take over without getting too lovey-dovey and emotional here. She's a competitor. She's a fighter.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that snuffed out that flame.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's going to hurt.
Exceptional. Double-handed backhand. I referred often to Delabonas, but believe me, Mickey Hyatt is definitely in that category of one of the best two-handed players in the Australian pickleball scene.
That's
Smart.
awesome.
That was a smart play there. from Townsend.
Awesome. Little down the line backhand roll.
Very verbal with herself here, Danielle Townsend, trying to fire. You have to admire the effort.
Okay.
Called long.
No.
We are not having much
Thank
luck
you.
here with the win, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the
everything's
wind's-
blown away.
Well, and it's for the viewers at home, it's at the back of Mickey Hayette. So that's why we've seen a couple of speed ups go long from Mickey.
And that one,
No,
over
let-
adjustment into the net.
This is getting interesting now, DK.
Yeah, well, she's had a big burst here. I do wonder if we might see a Hyatt timeout soon.
Oh, I think so. And this is at this stage, the blister doesn't matter
No,
for Townsend.
she's fought through it.
Yep. Ball.
Ball on court from Taruya.
One of the most famous cases of blisters. Do you remember the tennis player Hyun Chung?
I can't say I do.
So he was playing a semi-final of the Australian Open singles against Roger Federer, and they were pretty bad blisters, to be fair. And I think he was a young player at the time, 19, forfeited, thinking I'll be back.
Yep.
I'll get another chance at the, at the cherry, another bite at the cherry, and we haven't really seen Hyun Chung since.
Ooh, called long. Questions there, confirmed out. Well, there you go. It's a fair point as there's a timeout I thought would occur to you have to take every match by the scruff, right? Because you never know when you're going to get another opportunity to go up against some of the best. And we suddenly have a 2-point game.
Yeah. It's a catch-22. Do you save the body for tomorrow, or do you put it all on the line for today?
Put it all on every time.
I think so.
Every time.
And
As
that's
we-
how Townsend plays.
Yeah, well, we referred to Townsend obviously going across to Japan for the next PWR event, which would be amazing for our international viewers. We hope you have a great time over there and tune into the broadcast. But for Townsend, obviously she has that to consider. But there are PWR points on the line here, Ash, as well as the prize money.
Oh, big time. 400.
She is very verbal at the moment, Townsend, really trying to fire herself up, or maybe calm herself down. The psychology of sports is a wonderful thing.
Yeah. She's actually crying, Townsend. There's tangible tears coming from her face.
That's a net. Perfect.
Yeah, look, I mean, this is going to sound a bit dramatic. I've actually got chills on my arms, DK, because this is Danielle Townsend personified. She's crying while she's playing, and this is when she plays her best. She's emotional.
I never comment on this, Ash. I've actually called Danny several times when she's in tears on the court. And I try not to make an emphasis of it because she, as we mentioned, puts it all on the court. Currently tied game 10-10. And if she takes the lead here, expect a very loud shout. Oh. No. She can barely walk at the moment, hobbling along. But I make it very clear, like I am such a fan of her game because of how much she just goes all out.
Oh, mate. She's who she is. And there's no ball. There's people say that, you know, no filter. And many people who have filters say they have no filter. Now, Danny Townsend, she really has no filter, and that goes for how she behaves, how she acts, and her emotions. It's going to come out, the good, the bad, the ugly.
Yeah, I do wonder how she'd go in the commentary booth, Ash.
Yeah.
Be a lot of fun.
I don't think she'd last too long. Oh, wow. What is going on?
Bernadette Massey's just run through
that
the court.
Was full on. Massey's almost taken out Haya with a hip and shoulder.
I actually think she's just torn her leg. B. Massey's currently in her game on her right side. Yeah, she is hobbling big. Massey did her abductor in the NPL finals last year, and I definitely think she's just called a medical timeout on our sideline. Jeez, it's on for young and old here.
That's in.
PWR, and there she is. She's taking the lead. Utter chaos.
Mate, it's all happening here. I don't know where to look. This is... You can't look away here from what Danielle Townsend's doing.
Service called wide. Sorry, she didn't take the lead. That was a side out. Ooh. Second side out here.
Oh, it only just missed.
Oh, clinical.
Okay, so 11-10. Yeah, I think it's refreshing to see the character and personality of Danny Townsend. I think I've said that ad nauseum, but...
Well, they're polar opposites at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Townsend's fighting for her life on the court, and you got Mickey Hyatt, who looks calm as a cucumber.
Well, they call David Richardson the Ice Man. Could Mickey Hyatt be the Ice Queen?
Bit of Elsa action as that's rolled in.
Yeah.
She's currently got a 2-point lead and a timeout.
Yep.
I don't know if she does have a medical, keep in mind.
I don't know whether a medical's going to help her.
It could just be the mental aspect of it too, though.
Yeah, she just needs a... She's told the ref to go away there.
She can.
Yeah, ref...
I think he was asking if it's a medical.
Right.
But... Just a knee or... Okay, there we go. So just a normal timeout. There we go. Thank you.
Good old Danny Townsend. You know, if there was a game of charades of what Danny Townsend was trying to say to the ref then, I'd like to guess on that.
I mean, it is a fair question, asking if it is a medical, but, you know, it is quite common. We do see a lot of our players shoo away people, as we referred to it earlier, as media. We try not to get involved with the players. As they're zoned in.
But I think, yeah, well, that's it during the match, I think, for sure. But what's good about what we've been doing this weekend, DK, I think a lot of the players want to get involved
100%.
With the conversation that we're having once they're off the court. And yeah, let us into, you know, who they are.
Oh, we've had some terrific discussions, that's for sure. Well, let us get underway. 12-10, all on the line.
Ooh.
And that's a net roll. And that's the start that Townsend was looking for.
No.
Dive. And it's in.
Did that? I reckon that might have been close to out.
Can we talk about that corner of the court?
Yeah.
We've got Daniel Fogakulic walking past, who went flying in the corner of that court.
Yeah. Kyron
Kyron
Lavers.
Lavers, and now Danny Townsend. That's just the bad luck corner.
Mate, I know a few pickleball players who would have called that out. It was damn close. I know I'm on about 50 metres away from that line, but look, whatever happens here, Townsend can hold her head high. She's fought hard.
Man, the stories of this weekend of just players beyond breaking point just goes to show you how much they're fighting for these PWR points.
That's nice.
Well played.
Great ball control. And that's where the understanding of the spin really helps Townsend. She used that ball beautifully, spun it from side to side, opened up the court.
1 point game, playing to 15, win by 2. Oh my goodness.
Gee whiz.
This may be one of the best singles games I've called of her career at the moment, Ash. To tie things up 12-12 against one of the best in singles.
Well, this is going down as a classic. Ooh. Yeah. I was talking about understanding the spin before, and that's where Townsend's table tennis background can really help.
Hayat takes the lead.
She's worked so hard to get the score back to level.
Long. 12-13.
She's just yelled out 3 more.
Yeah. That's all she needs. 3 points and a service error.
Look, it's an interesting one. I mean, each to their own, but I think sometimes when you yell out 3 more, you're not in the moment enough. Rather than saying point by point, let's just focus on this point. But Townsend's a different cat. You got to remember, she believes she's the best. So she'll have no doubt she can win this match.
Jeez. Never say die attitude. Mickey Hyatt's return was elite.
This is full on. I don't know how Townsend's doing this.
Exceptional play from...
She's just got her body moving.
You labelled it as a classic, Ash. You might be onto something, mate.
Well, it is because of the storyline. Oh, and this is why. Let's just remember, Danielle Townsend's going for the Triple Crown.
And she has a game point.
She has a game point. She was down, was it 10-2?
It was a long way. Injury concerns, irrelevant. She has fought her way through up against one of the best.
No. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, it's blown it. She's framed it on game point. And Danielle Townsend has secured the victory.
And she's emotional.
It means so much for her. She will be going through. Simply exceptional.
Oh, mate, look, hats off to both ladies there. And Danielle Townsend's letting it all out after that match.
Well, we can all digest. This today has been insane.
Mate, she's a legend of the sport. She is. What did I say to you? You can't let her get her teeth into the match. I think I said 11. If it's 11-6, look out.
Yeah, good call. As we will get ready for our next set of games here and everyone at home can have a collective breath as we have, it looks like Kyle Stoker hopping on the court.
Oh, mate, I'm happy for her.
As it looks like we will have our gentleman on next. Live here from the PWR 400. The streams will continue, and we will be back live not too far away.
So why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who are experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
40 Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
Three, 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the PWR 400 Sydney Championships here, live from Oxford Falls Grammar, and we are continuing the madness here after we've just seen an absolute classic between Townsend and Hyatt. Have our open men's singles on display here for the semi-final. Kyle Stoker taking on Harrison Brown. Ash, we are set for a doozy.
Yeah, and we just could we have back-to-back doozies? We've just had. I'm going to say that's the best pickleball match I've ever seen.
Yeah, right.
In the flesh.
There we go. He's called it.
Well, just for the theatre. Just for the theatre. I mean, I just didn't think Townsend would be able to get that done, but what a fighter. And now we're treated to the men's semi-finals here. Stoker versus Harrison Brown, and
this is going to be a screamer.
And then to the side of that, we've got the other semi-final in Daniel Kuznetsov and Nigel Lee. Nigel Lee is the hot player of the tournament after taking out Joey Wild.
And we've watched both of these fellas on display throughout this weekend. Both have been in fine form. Ash, I think this is going to be a great game.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the winner of this would be the favourite to take out the tournament.
Oh, that's a tough call. I said several weeks ago that I thought Matt Kuznetsov was due for a huge year. And now that Lee is sort of the giant killer in taking down Joey Wild, anything's possible.
Yeah. Well, it's almost like a storyline from a movie. I think it was an old Van Damme movie, Double Impact, where he wanted to avenge the loss of his brother. And Dan Kuznetsov is playing Nigel Lee, who has already beaten both Daniel and Tim Kuznetsov today. So can Matt avenge the loss?
Yeah, can the middle brother getting it done?
I don't know. I think Nigel Lee's he's on one today.
He is on one. It's a fair call. He's running a mark. We'll see these gentlemen on display, and I don't know who to call between these two. Harry Brown has looked very calm on the court, and Kyle Stoker, we've already seen he took the gold in the Sydney Championships last year.
Yeah, I'd love to know the head-to-head, but who do you think? Who's your gut feel?
Purely on historical evidence, I'd go Stoker because he's won it before, but that means nothing. So
Here we go.
Harry Brown bringing it in, 3 games to 11, win by 2. Oh, you're joking.
Okay, that's as they used to say back in the day, a forward hot shot. That was because remember the wind's at the back of Harry Brown, and so the wind really helped Stoker's ball just to drop in there.
You know, Kyle Stoker's got a little bit of a smart aleck about him, cheeky grin, and he goes and pulls off in the first rally of the game one of the most outrageous ATPs we've seen on this pickle roll surface.
Yep.
Yep, dealt with.
Yeah, I think the pickle roll just really suits Stoker's game, and I think the start's crucial here. What do we? Is it first to 15 or best of 3 games?
3 games to 11.
3 games to 11. All right. So let's settle in.
He's going for it again, trying to push that right side. Harry Brown, he's been winning a poker and winning at life in general.
Oh, yeah. Stoker's really got that nice, soft and fast game.
Yes.
You can slow it down and then really speed it up.
Yeah, Harry Brown to me has been more like a rolling thunder aspect. He just continues to build until it's unstoppable. Typically very consistent on the single surface. Is his housemate Nicky Mal watching this one? I can't see him. Lost the game and Nicky Mal's legged it.
Yeah, Nicky Mal's probably, well, I was going to say he's partying with Adam Walters, but Adam Walters is still here.
Sorry, Harry. I thought Nick would be here, but no, not the case. Stoker enjoying a 2-point lead.
Oh. What a sweet lob it was. First one, not so much. The second one was just right.
See, there's that cheeky grin I'm talking about. Kyle
Yeah.
Stoker immediately looks at the ref like, come on, ref, let it in. Call it in.
You're right, though. He plays pickle like it's a Sunday arvo with friends.
Just muck it around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. There we go, Brown getting the first points on the board. Oh, big drive. Terrific from Harrison.
I think that off short forehand's the most important shot in men's singles. Tom Evans is a great proponent of it. You need to have it.
I had the score wrong, Ash. It's currently 5-2. So Harrison Brown's come off to a cracker of a start. Nicky Mal would be proud.
Yeah.
If he was here. Gee, Stoker, what's going on? Two shots into the net.
Well, is he feeling it? You know. Oh, the splits. The Kuznetsov brothers. I know you can't see that on the live stream, folks, but the court side of camera.
Matt has just gone flying.
Matt Kuznetsov has just done. Speaking of Van Dam, the Van Dam splits.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Stoker saying that he feels a bit more pressure because he won the NPL tournament in Sydney last year. Not playing as free as he would like.
He'll warm into it.
But will Harry Brown let him?
Well, that's the thing. Harrison Brown as I mentioned, consistent. He doesn't really seem phased. I do wonder if Matt Kuznetsov goes through to the final, is he going to be able to slide like that on this pickle roll surface?
It's a good shout by you. You
Oh,
can't, yeah, you
nearly.
can't slide as well on the pickle roll.
And Matt Kuznetsov probably slides the most out of all the men in our Australian pickleball space. Tom Evans obviously on that conversation as well.
Dagmar?
Dagmar does, yeah. Good shout. Josh Nippers loves a good slide. You see Kyle's just...
Slowing things down?
Oh no, he keeps looking at his leg.
Okay.
Do you wonder if he's a bit proppy? 6-3 currently.
No. Yeah, Harry's playing well.
Yeah, lights out pickleball as expected from the superstar.
Oh, we got a spot in the final up for Grab CDK. It's big pickleball.
He doesn't look himself, Kyle.
No.
He started with that ridiculous ATP and then it's just sort of fizzled out. He's got to find the way forward.
There you go. Pickleball can change real quick, can't it?
Yep. It's a game of momentum. It does funny things on the surface.
Yeah, he needs to get some scoreboard pressure here, Stoker. 7-3.
That's right. For Harrison Brown, that's that rolling thunder I was talking about. He just continues to build.
No
perfect. Just rips down the left.
Wow. I had a great view of that one.
Yeah. Photogenic. Down the left side, forehand roll, perfect.
Not over yet for Stoker in this game.
Well, interesting pattern there. Kept targeting the left side of Harrison Brown. We'll see if that's the focus for Stoker this rally. Yep. Maybe that's why.
It's not a bad strategy. I mean, the forehand's just hurting him too much.
Yep. Yeah, last 5 out of 6 shots from Stoker going towards Brown's backhand. Timeout, it looks like. No, I think you're just asking the question if he did have a timeout, which of course he does. 2 timeouts and 1 medical. So 2 timeouts per game and 1 medical for the entirety of the match. We've seen a medical already today. Fogel Coolidge opting to use one.
There it is to that backhand of Harrison Brown, and Stoker trying to amp himself up here to try and chase down this lead. Oh, Kuznetsov's just gone flying through the banner.
Man, these boys are going all out. The amount of tumbles we've seen today. The gentleman...
We picked that up on the stream? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
Fantastic.
We've had Townsend throwing herself. We had Fogel Coolidge and Lavers also doing that. Kuznetsov throwing themselves around. They want this win.
Yeah, it also highlights the athleticism of the pickleball players. Like they're like gymnastics, and I think Matt Kuznetsov is a gymnast, or his mum is anyway.
Oh, so good. Brown caught. Wheels in the mud. Couldn't get it going.
Yeah, I'm going to put it out there and say Matt Kuznetsov is the only Kuznetsov brother to be able to do the splits. Oh, yes.
Oh, red. Cat and house from these boys.
Yeah, the big limbs of Harry Brown.
Yep. We talked about daddy long legs earlier, Joey Wild. And Brown's got the reach of a giraffe. There's a fist bump there from Stoker after the service error. Smart Alec to the tee.
What did he do?
He fist pumped after the service error. He's
Well, he's
like,
got
"Yes,
to do something.
come on." Oh, there we go. Brown turning heads, and we have a timeout. Offensive timeout here from Harrison Brown.
Score check. 8-4, I like it.
Oh, yeah, so he's opted to have a sit here next to Josh Cheer on the bench, and we can just watch this unreal game going on to our right.
Yeah.
Lee, man.
Yeah.
I
I think he's down, though, against Matt Kuz, but
He's made his name throughout this match, though. Everyone will keep an eye on him in events to come.
oh, for sure. Someone on the rise in Australian pickleball from Perth. Great guy, too.
Man.
Down to earth.
I'm just loving the sheer quality that we have on display. Can we also point out, the gentleman that is here on our left side, I'll change our camera so our viewers can sort of see who I'm referring to, has one of the best shirts I've seen in pickleball. It looks
yeah.
like a twister mat.
You know what? It does.
Got paddles. So they are all paddles, blue and yellow and red and
Gee
pink.
whiz.
All the colours of the rainbow.
Yeah. You know who'd be good at twister?
Harrison Brown.
And Matt Kuznetsov.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Haven't played twister in a while. I'll be honest with you, DK. It's been a while between drinks.
Bit of a throwback.
Pre-social media. I mean, what do you do for fun? It's roll out the twister mat.
It's usually done with drinks. You just mentioned them as Harry Brown brings the ball in again, 9-4. Flick of the wrist, not successful.
Hey, guess who's still in the house?
Nicky Mal?
Yeah, Nicky Maliganese just walking around chewing on lollies.
Fair enough. He's an enigma. Just does his own thing. Still 4-9, or 9-4 rather, as we have our side out. Dubbed the Lion earlier in this broadcast, Harry Brown. I don't know what Kyle was doing there. It was a half-hearted swing, and then he had another go at it.
Yeah, he's got a bit of Wizard of Oz lion to him.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I can see that.
What was the lion missing? Oh, actually, he was missing courage.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if...
Also, the lion, the Tin Man, and the straw man went with Dorothy to the Wizard of Oz.
That's right.
To obviously fix these parts of themselves they were missing.
Yep.
I never watched the full movie, mate, but look, I know the crux of it. Here's the question, though. Is Harry Brown somehow missing courage?
I don't think so.
No, I didn't think so.
He doesn't. He never looks concerned. We see him here on the bench just...
Well, maybe he's not the Wizard of Oz lion then.
Yeah. He does have the
Aesthetically,
mane
perhaps.
of it, though.
He does. He's got the moustache.
Yeah, you're right. He's got the aesthetics of it, but he's not like the MGM lion either, you know, the one that roars before every movie.
Yeah.
Because Harry Brown's not really a roaring type. Here we go. Here's trouble. Kyle Stoker's over at the commentary booth. Oh, here we go. Handing something to Kyle Anderson.
Yeah.
Car keys, it looks like.
Yeah, it's car keys.
He's gone and asked for the Looney Tunes magic drink for the halftime rotation.
Yeah. Something's in the car.
Find out. We'll watch Kyle Anderson with great interest when he returns.
So an update, Matt Kuznetsov has won the first game against Nigel Lee.
That was game 1. All right, let's get a start at 10-4 here for Brown. And game 1 has also been secured on our court with Harrison Brown taking the victory. Kyle Stoker, what does he remind me of? Currently he's eating into his towel, so he's not happy.
Yeah.
I almost get a Leighton Hewitt vibe from him.
I just think he's got to get out of his own way. I think sometimes he thinks too much about the game and what he could be doing.
Yep.
When I think when he's playing his best pickle, he just plays.
Yep.
And it all flows.
I almost think he can muck around a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's a good shout.
I want him to fire.
Yeah, well, we're in the semi-finals of a PWR 400. This is not a Sunday afternoon match with mates.
I mean, it is a Sunday afternoon.
It is.
These fellas all get along.
Yeah, but
but I see where you're going.
But I'm with you. I love where you're going with it. But I tell you, Harry Brown's not going to be, smiling.
He already took out Nicky Mal.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, that's one mate done, and I'll take your poker money too.
Yeah, you're not going to get too far in not just Australian pickleball, but world pickleball if you are keeping up appearances with mates and smiling during games and matches. You know, there's money on the line, there's points on the line.
Right.
This is big stuff.
Like Harry Brown right now, right? Like he's just pacing back and forth. Kyle Stoker's on the left side. I've zoomed in for our viewers at home.
Well, Kyle Anderson's just come back from the car and he's got a drink bottle for...
So I'm saying it's Looney Tunes magic stuff. You know how Bugs Bunny gives it to the team?
You reckon it could be some spinach for Popeye?
Well, we'll
Something
see.
like that?
Let's watch Kyle here as he's having a beverage. Looks inconspicuous.
It could be some creatine. You know, Novak Djokovic, whenever he's losing in tennis, sometimes he's yelling at his player box for creatine.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let our viewers decide what is in Kyle's bottle.
Yeah.
Will it stoke the flames as we'll get into our game 2? Not too far away, this beautiful pickle roll service at Oxford Falls Grammar. Kyle, all eyes on him at the moment. Big cheeky grin to the camera. He knows we're talking about him. Okay, game 2, if you are just tuning in, Harry Brown did lock in the first.
Oh, that was a nasty slice volley too. If that just cleared the tape, that was good night.
So the winner of this will take on Kuznetsov.
Is that it?
Oh, no, sorry.
No.
That was only game 1, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, there you go. There's that slice, but he pushed it to the right this time.
Yeah, well, being so tall, Harry Brown, he can really hold that backhand volley and then go either way, right or left.
Hard to read.
Yeah. At which point, Stoker's got to commit and guess which side.
I wonder if Stoker's cramping up. Maybe that's what the liquid's for.
Yeah, perhaps.
Oh, long.
Yeah. Admittedly, Stoker, I don't think he still hasn't played that many pickleball matches. He's still getting used to the rhythm of tournaments, playing back-to-back matches.
It's pretty outrageous to consider that he has growth.
Yeah.
Harry Brown.
Ooh, right out of the screws.
Yeah, he has no problem with courage.
Deary me's.
Drive like that from the baseline, outrageous.
No reaction from Harry Brown. Like he just, every forehand he hits is like that.
Kyle Stoker just gave us a subtle look of, what do I do here? And that is called long. He doesn't look pleased. One, two. Stoker to bring it in. And I asked earlier for Kyle to get fired up. Are we starting to see this happen?
Well, he just said to himself, come on, fire up.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, asks the question and he gives the answer. Service error. We asked for an angry Joey Wild earlier today. I want to see an angry Kyle Stoker.
Yeah,
on
that's
court.
it. Too good.
No way.
Yeah.
That is dug from the pocket into the kitchen.
Yeah. Harry Brown's, I was going to say he's really improved, and he has.
Yeah,
His level was already there, 4 or 5 months ago, but I think he's gone up another level. And Harry Brown travelling to Japan as well.
Oh, is he going to PWR event as well?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, Harry Brown, Isabel Papazian.
You mentioned Townsend.
Actually, Izzy's playing doubles with Harrison.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, drive.
Mate, this is, wow.
He almost has a swagger about him right now, Harry Brown.
Well, and he's carving him up cross court.
Yep.
The off forehand and the backhand cross court. Yeah, well, he's hit 3 or 4 winners in a row. This is Stoker's certainly not giving it to him. Timeout, and it's a good timeout.
Yeah, and we have our ladies playing on our court next to us. I believe it's 5-2.
Yeah.
We'll confirm whether that one was in or not. Because Brown has gone on the left side of the court. I'm just going to go get confirmation from our official Jay, viewers at home.
Stoker still having a chat to ref David J here. Just getting confirmations of the scores. Harry Brown having a drink of his, I don't know what it is. It's orange. Orange cordial, I guess. Looks tasty.
I can confirm, viewers, that the score is 5-2. And Kyle Stoker, I asked official Jay what the score was, and I try not to bug the players during a timeout, but Kyle Stoker just simply said he's on fire.
Yeah, and what's interesting is Stoker, I think he said to Harry Brown at that timeout, you can't miss, or something like that.
Yep.
Which, it's a little mind game when you say that to someone who's on, because then I know whenever I'm playing, someone's playing really well, I always say, mate, you're playing so well. How are you doing this? Because then as soon as they start thinking about their game, then guess what?
They muck up.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we'll see if the elite play from Harrison Brown continues. 5-2, bringing it in, game 2 underway.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go.
Middle of the net. We haven't seen him hit one in the middle of the net the whole game.
Let's see Kyle Stoker, is he playing the mind games in singles? There we go. That's confidence booster down the left. Great shot.
I wouldn't be too worried about that if I was Harry Brown, because to hit that winner, he had to hit the line.
Yeah.
Like, fair play.
Big drive, gone long.
Low percentage shot.
Yeah. But I do say you're in a semi-final for this wonderful PWR event. You have to go for the winners.
Yeah, you do.
Harry Brown running around his backhand there.
Yeah, and let's remember that the forehand is Stoker's best shot, and he's just going to have to wind up on it.
Oh, my goodness, that rally to our right. That's a fired-up Matt Kuznetsov you can hear on the stream. Is that another error we just saw from Harrison Brown?
Yep, another forehand error.
Oh, get out of it. The
Yeah.
pirouette is perfect. Kyle Stoker somehow got the ballet shoes on, twinkle toes, and he's tied it up 5 apiece.
Ooh.
Very chatty to the crowd, isn't he?
Yeah, he sure is.
Got a bunch of the fellas here in the crowd watching him. Mickey Mal and Josh Tier. Dang's there and Adam Walters and Joey Wild. Hard shot to defend there, Harry Brown. So much power.
Yeah.
Remarkably consistent player, Harrison Brown.
Well, he doesn't give you much on the court or emotionally. You don't know, there's.
Very stoic.
He's a bit robotic, isn't he? And that's not a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, we've talked about different personalities throughout the broadcast. Oh, Stoker, yes.
Mark it down. Timestamp that. Can that
Flick of the
fire up
wrist.
Stoker?
Yes. Perfection in the corner of the kitchen. Get angry, Kyle. Yolanet getting involved. Goodness.
Man, yeah.
This game next to us is
the
insane.
match next to us. The movement of Matt Kuznetsov. It's right. I want to make a big call. It's rivaling the movement of Tom Evans.
It is. Yeah, that's not even a... Matt Kuznetsov is full tilt at the moment. There's that pedal swap. AGP,
man.
Harrison Brown doing breakdancing. Not to be, though.
Jeez.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah. Worry about that wrist there. He kind of landed on the right wrist. But Harry Brown made Stoker win that point 3 times.
Yep.
So, and that's why he's as good as he is. Whoa.
You're awake now?
Well, that almost took my head off. Yeah.
6-6 game 2. Remember, if you are just tuning in, Harrison Brown took the first. We are playing 3-11. The winner of this will take on the winner out of Lee and Kuznetsov, who look like they're having an absolute classic next to us. That's a great drive from Brown. Takes the lead.
Yeah. Kyle Stoker's just said to himself, why can't I read it? He's having a tough time reading Harrison Brown's forehand. Yeah, and look, Stoker's in real trouble here. Once you start kind of doubting the strategy and not knowing where your opposition is going, you're guessing, you lose a bit of confidence in your game. It's going to be hard for him to get this done now.
Left hand.
Oh, party time.
Stoker with the reach.
Yeah, Stoker with the reach and the stoic as ever, Harrison Brown.
Not even remotely phased.
No, you wouldn't know what's going on.
I'd like to see him and Summer Dalabona in a game of chess. Just these two would be...
Yeah.
You'd have no idea. Stop talking to us, Kyle.
I didn't hear that one.
He's rattling off nonsense. And that's why, Kyle, you got to focus, mate.
Yeah, so that's, if I was Kyle's coach, I would probably say maybe don't comment. You know, I get that you're a loquacious fellow and you want to get engaged with everyone, but maybe head in the game a bit more. He's spoken to us several times.
Oof. I mean, if he keeps doing that, he can talk as much as he wants.
Touche.
To be fair, though, Harrison Brown hasn't spoken to anyone. He's got that 1,000-yard stare at the moment. Oh, drive wide.
Yeah. He gives us nothing, Harry Brown. He lets his pickleball and his looks do the talking.
You're right. Looks like a model and he's playing like one at the moment. He's got a little bit of bling on. We haven't got a Papazan update on what she thinks of his jewellery.
No way. We've seen 4 or 5 just incredible highlights from Stoker.
And that's the thing, right? Like, he can perform the impossible. It's just how often does he do it?
Well, Harry Brown's doing a good job at just putting him in really tough spots. So Stoker's having to make just crazy shots, and he's missing a lot of them. So
2-point game, by the way. Harry Brown had it.
Window here.
8-9. This is a must-win for Kyle Stoker, and he's starting to do well in the pointy ends. Oh, that's definitely a commentator's curse there.
And I can hear the claps of the Kuznetsov clan, which augurs well for Matt Kuznetsov.
Timeout here, I believe, for... I'm guessing timeout, yeah.
Yep.
Is the whole lot up there, all the Kuznies?
Yeah, they're up there.
Oh, yeah, Dad's there too. They're all cheering on.
They have a rule, the Kuznetsov brothers. You're never allowed to cheer for the opposition.
Really?
Yep.
What if their opposition's a brother?
Yeah, I think it's no cheering.
Okay,
if it's a brother v brother, it's no cheering, because I saw at the Melbourne Grand Slam, Daniel Kuznetsov was playing Stefan Jordik.
Yep.
And Stefan Jordik was playing off his face.
He had such a good tournament.
He had such a good tournament, and Matt Kuznetsov is good friends with Stefan, and he clapped a big forehand of Stefan's, and then Tim whacked Matt and said, "Hey, no cheering for the opposition."
There we go, younger brother.
Yeah.
Enforcing the rules. I love it. Okay, let us continue. Brown to bring it in, 2 points away from victory for a gold medal opportunity. Slide. Ball's live. Brown.
That's big.
Pushing
That's big.
Kyle Stoker all the way to the tournament desk. Stoker's gone for a jog.
That's big.
And Harrison Brown now has a chance here to lock up the match.
I actually just don't think it's a great matchup for Kyle Stoker playing Harry Brown. I think he's too big.
He is big.
Because Stoker's got those big, wild passing shots. I feel like to take out Harry Brown, you need the soft cross-court game of Tom Evans.
Bring him in.
And stretch him.
Yep. Done.
And that's good night.
Harrison Brown with a double-handed backhand will go through to the gold medal. The robot is through. And for Kyle Stoker, his campaign is over for today.
Still gave a good account of himself, making a semi-final, defending his title. Good on him. We're going to see more of Kyle Stoker in the singles.
Yeah.
He'll come back bigger and better.
100%, but Harrison Brown is a man on a mission right now. Got the bronze medal yesterday in the men's doubles, and now he's looking for some singles shinies as well. We'll leave the broadcast going for you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live not too far away with the remainder of our finals here for a cracking open men's event. And it looks like Kuznetsov will be taking on Harrison Brown. Oh boy, strap yourselves in, viewers. We'll be live not too far away. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL Sydney Championships here. PWR 400. About to get underway with our next semi-final here with the ladies. We've got a cracker in store. Selena Taruya taking on Summer Delabona. And these two, my goodness, superstars of the singles format. Delabona, in my opinion, the #1 female player for singles.
Oh, and that's why, DK.
Yeah, ridiculous. And
Whoa.
Selena Taruya definitely in that category of the conversation at least. Top 5, I would say, is within reason.
Good mates, these two. Summer Delabona
Is
and
there
Selena Taruya.
anyone that isn't friendly with Summer?
I'll find out for you, mate.
I'd-
No, I reckon she would have her own little... she gets along with everyone, but there's people who she prefers, for sure.
Nice roll there for Taruya.
I actually think, as we're talking, Selena Taruya's boyfriend is on a FaceTime call with Summer Delabona's boyfriend, Tom.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm a fan of that banter. Oh, what
Yeah.
a play. Taruya down the left, right in the corner. So that's the same Tom that you said would be looking forward to 4 little ones?
Yeah. Tom's got a busy life ahead of him. Having a big family at this stage with Summer Delabona, who wants to have, I think it was 3 or 4 kids, she said.
Summer's just walked off. We're talking about players being superstitious. Summer is intended to walk around the entire net to retrieve the ball. But official David J just said, no, we're using a new one.
Oh.
Oh, perfect. Taruya's at another level at the moment.
Summers, we know how much she laughs and mucks around in mixed and junior doubles. She has a game face on here in the singles, doesn't she?
Well, she's up against a legitimate threat. Taruya could definitely take the gold here. Oh. And that's why, keep in mind, viewers, that the other semi-finals going on at the moment with Danielle Townsend taking on B. Massey. The winner of that will verse the winner of this. And Taruya is coming out on fire.
5-0.
6-0.
Hang on, what? Are you kidding?
To me, it looks like pretty obvious strategy from Taruya, though. She's really targeting that back left corner from Summer. Wants to remove the backhand completely.
So,
Disregard what I said.
so this is the thing. We've seen Summer Delabona approach the Selena forehand several times and get burnt every single time. Stop doing it. Or at least put it down the middle of the court. Take away the angle.
Deep return.
Selena's forehand is on.
She originally started as an NPL player, Taruya. Made a big splash in the scene, and then we find her here at the Sydney Championships. Both these ladies have recently signed with the National Pickleball League as well. Double-handed backhand into the net, Delabona on the board.
That's a better pattern for Summer Delabona.
Yep. That is quintessential singles. Push them to the left, punch it to the right.
And I was telling you yesterday, Summer Delabona of Italian heritage. And I found that no one in the family now speaks Italian,
Oh, okay.
but she wants to. She said she'd love to be able to speak a second language. And I said, well, why don't you just download Duolingo? She said she did, and she did it for one day.
Yeah, no, she'd rather read her books, Ash. Fair enough, too. Tarulia had the baby wobble, kept it in. Yeah, Steph Georgic was in the booth earlier this weekend, and he said that we've been pronouncing Tarulia's last name wrong this whole time.
What is it?
Oh, I can't pronounce it. There's a big roll in the middle of it. Like a Tarulia.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to attempt it because I know I will muck it up.
Tarulia.
But Selena is running right now in this game one. 9-3. Very rarely do we see Della Bonner under pressure in a singles format. That's too good.
Yeah, and a better approach shot, even though she didn't quite get into the net there. She was about to approach. She's got to go to the backhand, I think.
That's a beautiful shot.
Sweet angle.
Well, for Tarulia, I think she needs to lock this up quickly. Just get it over and done with. Force the game 2. 9-4. 2 points away from victory. Painting lines right then. There was 3 or 4 shots that were right on the baseline.
Yeah, and it worked well then because Selena was out of position, approaching the forehand. Yeah, Della Bonner got what she wanted at the net.
Hands battle at the net. Oh, Summer Della Bonner, stop it. Perfect.
Great movement.
Yeah.
Great reactions too.
I love how that almost broke out into a dink rally in the middle of it.
Oh, yep.
I said that Tarulia had to lock it away. This is why. Suddenly we have a 3-point game.
Well, she's had her Baroccas, Summer Della Bonner. she's bouncing now.
Into the net.
Commentator's curse? Almost.
Oh, yeah, we won't claim it.
Half one.
You've done well, mate. On the corner, called out.
Ooh.
As I mentioned earlier, though, Summer doesn't challenge.
She doesn't do it?
She never challenges. She's just like, yeah, whatever. That's obviously the call. I'm assuming she knows she can challenge.
Oh, mate.
Net roll.
It's
Sorry.
just so funny, the dichotomy of Summer Della Bonner in that she's the number one, women's singles player in the country, and she's so laissez-faire.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Yep,
great.
whatever. Yep.
She'll be right.
It's almost like she doesn't care, but she obviously cares, but...
No, I think you're onto something.
I wonder what kind of a player she'd be if she fully went in.
Fully committed.
I said to her, I was buying her a coffee this morning for a bet I lost. And, I said, why don't you... Because she was telling me about her plans for her life and obviously family, accounting.
Oh, no way.
Mate, that was actually wide. I'm on that line.
Yeah, but she doesn't challenge.
This is the thing. Imagine the player she could be if she called properly.
Yeah, but she's, like we said, her and Selena are mates.
Yeah, I know, but... They must be bloody good mates to call that in. Yeah, nice stuff.
It's a Delabona pirouette, and that was a game point, by the way. Viewers at home, 7-10.
Yeah. And so I was saying, would you... There are players who you would torch on the court who play pickleball full-time. Would you ever want to play pickleball full-time? I think you should. And she says, yeah, I mean, I really should start considering that.
Just about throwing herself there.
And I think she would start by taking 1 day off work per week and spending that training pickleball. Because she's working 5 days a week.
And doing a CA.
Yeah.
It blows me away, just the raw potential that Delabona has. That goes long. Game 1 has been secured by Selena Taruya. Terrific effort. She takes the game 1. And the ladies immediately hopping off together, have a bit of a chat. As we have our crowd enjoying some good pickleball here at the moment.
You know what I've noticed here at the PWR 400 is some of the best players in the country have the best support systems in their corner. You know, you look at Selena Taruya. She's got a boyfriend he's been here all weekend.
He goes to all the tournaments. It's great to see.
Obviously, you've got Joey Wild and his wife Tatiana.
You mentioned the Cousys with the whole family as well.
The Cousys. You've got Summer Delabona and her boyfriend Tom. I know, you know, he fully supports her playing pickleball as long as she wants, you know. Because I said to Summer, I said, I know a lot of, you know, mates of mine, and maybe their partners or husbands or wives don't play pickleball, so they don't understand the obsession.
Yep, that's right.
And they might not fully support the obsession because it pulls them away from other things.
Yep. For me personally, like Summer and Selena are both at the highest level, and you've got to support it. You've got to appreciate the efforts that they put on the courts. Game 2 underway here. Taruya could potentially be going through to a gold medal. Oh, perfect. Double barrel Delabona once again. Punching it down the left side. First points on the board. She had 2 opportunities to charge into the net there, Ash, and opted to stay back. We'll see if this is a bit of a tactic change here from Delabona. Service error, that stings.
Well, she was getting carved up by Taruya in that first game with that forehand. The forehand of Selena did some big damage.
Selena on approach. Oh, so close. What an insane rally.
Yeah.
That was a matter of millimeters.
Gee, it was close, wasn't it? And we're hearing the come-ons of none other than Danielle Townsend on the court next to us, which means she's firing up.
That is an absolute battle of the wounded on the left court. B. Massey with abductor issues and Townsend barely able to walk. One of those players will be coming through to our gold medal. Delabona enjoying a strong start here, 3-0.
Yeah. Nice control. Good time out from Selena.
Yeah. And this is a great response here from Summer Delabona, who looks... You're talking about support systems. So we've got Taruya here on the left, huge group around her, whereas Summer Delabonna immediately walks over to the hedge next to official David J and starts watching the other semi-final.
She's a classic.
Now, we mentioned that obviously Townsend and Delabonna are staying together for this weekend, but...
Oh, let me tell you this, DK. If somehow we get the women's final of Summer Delabonna and Danielle Townsend, we might see...
An angry Summer?
I think we might see an angry Summer.
Oh, let it happen.
She does not want to be losing to Danielle again, especially if she has to go home and listen to Danny
deal with it. Yeah.
tonight, and Danny can tell Summer again how she's the best player in Australia again.
Tasty matchup.
It's an interesting wrinkle in the match.
Jeez, it's been a good tournament. We've had so many storylines this weekend. As our ladies will continue, Delabonna enjoying a 4-point lead. Let's get started once more. On approach. Wow.
She got it?
I believe she did. She's immediately walked to the left side of the court, which means, yep, that's my point. This is a different Delabonna we're seeing in game 2, striking the ball with lethal efficiency.
Yeah. She's just locked in, buttoned up a few shots.
Some players can just hit another gear, and we're experiencing it right now considering Taruya ran amok in game 1.
I think this end is helping Summer. They're very, very slight wind at her back. It's just the ball's coming onto Selena a bit faster, and she just doesn't have enough time.
Taruya getting one on the board. Here we go. Can Selena bounce back? Played very well in the first game. A little bit of a deficit here to cut back on.
Oh, yeah.
She's gobbled that one up once more. 6-1 at the moment. Delabonna must force a game 3 to keep her gold medal hopes alive. We've frequently referred to the AHM health insurance here in the commentary booth due to the sheer amount of smashes that have come our way, Ash, and that's another example of it. Taruya absolutely pelting a ball at us. Big shout out to AHM for getting behind the NPL. They've done it for several years now. One six. Oh, it was there, too much oomph. 4-point game. This is a great little burst of momentum for Selena Taruya.
Yeah, just bit by bit for Selena.
Do I want to make a hot take?
Yeah.
Bugger it. The winner of this takes the gold. I just think out of Massey and Townsend, both are just injured.
They are.
Considering these ladies are both ripping the ball as it looks like we have a timeout.
Yeah, mate. It's I wouldn't say it's a huge call, what you've just made, but it's apt.
Like on our left side, B. Massey is in a world of hurt talking to Kyron Lavers, and Townsend's in the same boat. But that there is an exhibition of absolute warriors. These two lionesses on the court taking each other on.
Yeah.
And I mentioned yesterday on the broadcast, they have history. The 2024 Australian Pickleball champs, I watched their game. their singles game while I was on a lunch break of all things, and they were on a little back court, not many people watching, and it was cutthroat.
Yep.
They don't like losing to each other, and the play can recontinue here. Teruya with a burst of momentum. In.
Good ball.
Delabona is really seeing it well.
Good dip on that ball too. Only just got in. Yeah, too good. And that's the forehand again of Selena Teruya. There's a Selena Gomez song, DK, called Again and Again, and she keeps hitting forehand winners again and again.
Well, we find ourselves in a one-point game again. As Teruya has cut it to a 5-6. Side out. Can Summer respond?
Yeah, I just think it'd be really interesting to see Summer. Obviously, her backcourt game is so strong. Yeah, nice. I'd just like to see an approach down the middle and come to the net, because Selena loves the angles. Loves the angles, and she's got one of the best rolls, male or female, in Australia, forehand and backhand.
There's that angle you're talking about. Okay, we've seen that same passage twice, Ash. Summer brings Teruya in. Teruya goes for the cross shot. Forehand punch from Summer Delabona down the middle, and she is enjoying a 3-point lead as a result, continuing to build momentum. Got a Danielle Townsend limping on the court just to retrieve a ball and see how Summer's doing.
Oh, it's becoming the Townsend trademark, that limp. Don't fall for it. Called out from Delabona. If Delabona called that in, I would have had to have called it out for her.
Call a commentator's timeout.
Well,
Ooh, drive long.
Yep.
Suddenly we have a game point.
Yeah, and one of the few forehands Selena's missed, but it was such a deep approach.
And that is it. We're going to a game 3.
Great. Feels right.
It does feel right. These two have been battling it out. Quick paddle tack. Smile between the two. But the friendly banter between these two is well and truly dissipated.
Yeah.
I love it.
I feel like Summer does need some support in her corner. I mean, can she call her boyfriend Tom? I mean, because Selena's got her boyfriend. She's got about 2 or 3 friends. They're all talking to her and supporting her. And I don't know, Summer's probably thinking about what she'll eat for breakfast tomorrow. Or
yeah, that's what I mean.
What's for dinner tonight.
I don't mind this from Summer. Like, as I referenced earlier today, Sarah Burr quoted that singles is an incredibly lonely sport. Summer's alone out on the court. So being alone here on the sideline and just watching a potential opposition, Massey and Townsend, she almost finds it probably therapeutic.
Yeah.
To sit there and zone out.
Well, let's just remember too, in that other semi-final of Townsend and Massey, Townsend has made a bet with George Wall that if she wins the Triple Crown, George Wall owes her a steak dinner.
Yep. So that's really what Danielle Townsend's playing for.
Yeah, I mean, I would have thought maybe the PWR points, you get 400, but no, in Danielle Townsend, I think she wants that steak just so she can have it over George Wall.
George, mate, you better be ready for a $300 bill. That's going to be the most expensive steak you can find in Sydney.
It tastes good.
It will taste good. Let's get started here. Semi-final for the singles. And we expected a thriller. These ladies have delivered. 1 game apiece, game 3. We will rotate at 6 points, and Summer Delabona immediately kick-starts with an incredible drive down the right side.
Oh, Oh, mate. Great start from Summer.
Oh, on the net. Now the question is, can Selena Taruya respond? Played lights out in game 1.
I think she can.
Oh, she definitely has the talent to do so.
I think this end, again, it's really subtle, but the wind blowing at Selena's back, it really helps her, and it's not as great for Summer's ball.
Remember, we are rotating at 6, though. Summer will end on this side of the court.
That's a good shout from you, DK. And as a rule of thumb, you want to finish with your favourite end.
That's right. I'm very much in that train of thought.
Yeah, I know some players who just want to start with their favourite end.
Ball on court. Oh, you talked about big supporter bases. B. Massey's currently on a semi-final. Got the Masseys over there as well. I believe I saw Mary and Michael at some point cheering her on. Oh, Dalabona, stop it.
Yeah, the Massey supporter bait is massive. It is. I feel like I'm in a simulation, DK, because every 15, 30 seconds, someone from the Massey family walks past me.
And they're all just as passionate of pickleball as we are, and Dalabona taking a 1-point lead. That ball's called long. Was that a challenge?
Am I saying things, or did that look good?
Well, I don't know whether... I'm just saying, did Summer challenge it? Because I don't think she ever challenges. Drop is perfect. But it was very close, to answer your question, Ash.
You know what? I'm going to have a word to Summer after this match.
Tell her off.
No, I'm just going to say you need to challenge more.
Yeah, I would agree.
Like, who knows where she could be if she was challenging line calls?
I have called Summer, out of all of our open players, I've called her, she would be in my top 10 like most players called. And I honestly can't think of a time that she's challenged a call.
Yeah, well, that's about to change.
It needs to change.
No, yeah, it will.
Summer, if you're listening. Tom, if you're listening, mate.
Yeah, no,
Get
mate.
in her ear.
I'm going to have a word to her after this. I hope she makes the final so that she can show off the new Summer.
She's going to challenge and point to the commentary booth. That's for you, Ash.
Yeah.
But first, I mean, she's got to get through Selena Taruya.
No, well, that's correct. And that's just a nasty lob.
Yeah, awkward.
Not only was the touch incredible, the placement was ideal.
Just awkward for Selena to try and get that over. Here we go. Taruya has her opportunity.
Good start from SDB, though.
Wide. 1 point game. Taruya really starting to build some momentum here. Game 3, all on the line.
And Danny Townsend is through to the final.
Flick of the wrist, that's good there from Dalabona. Well, we are set for an absolute thriller, if that is the case. B. Massey limping. Danny Townsend limping. And Taruya called it out. The challenge is there, confirmed out.
Mate, I can't believe Townsend's in the final. Wow. Okay.
Tough. It means one of these ladies will be defending a potential triple crown from Danielle Townsend. Beautiful. Double-header backhand there from Delabonna. She has moved to a 5-2 lead despite being on the quote-unquote unpreferred side.
Ooh, you know what though? Whatever happens from these sides, Delabonna is well placed at the change no matter what. She's going to have 5 points regardless.
That's right. You're right. No, the question here is on Taruya. We know how much of a superstar she is. Can she dig deep? That ball's called long. Bit of a pattern there. Taruya, as soon as Delabonna comes charging in, 2 shots to the right side each time. It's working in her favour.
It's out.
It's called long.
And Summer had to adjust the sunglasses then. It kind of fell. And again, I don't know how she's playing in those sunglasses.
Yeah,
to
it's
be honest.
reasonably dark in here, right?
Yeah, and she's having to adjust them more than I realised.
It's a fashion statement, mate. We've already had Harrison Brown with his bracelet on and Adam Walters with his giant necklace. Hyatt and Delabonna need to rock the sunnies.
Hyatt played in Sunnies too, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's on the
Okay.
wide side, and I believe that's a 6-point rotation. So Taruya was going to call a timeout there, but
Yep.
the side of ends comes into play, and David J, the official, actually said, do not call your timeout because you have a breather anyway.
Mm.
Going to get confirmation of the score here from the official J as we do have a timeout.
I'm pretty sure it's 6-2 to Summer Delabonna in this third game of the Ladies Open Singles semi-final. The winner to go through to play Danielle Townsend, who's going for the Triple Crown after winning the mixed doubles and the ladies doubles over the weekend.
Yeah, can confirm it's 6-2. Got a bruised and battered B. Massey walking past us. She'll be playing in the bronze medal against whoever is not successful in this one.
That's the interesting thing about pickleball, DK. Usually in tennis, you play a semi-final. If you lose, you know, you're back in the car or the plane and you're off. But in pickleball, you're playing off for a third spot.
That's right.
Yeah, a bronze medal.
Yeah, and that's why these tournaments are so brutal on the body. Rotation of sides, all on the line. Who is going through to the gold? Delabonna wants that spot.
There we go.
She wants that redemption.
Oh, mate.
It's Townsend.
I want to see it. I want to see that storyline.
I bet there's a few Taruya fans watching telling you to be quiet, Ash.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet.
Oh, play. What a rally.
Tarulia's role is world
Exceptional.
class.
Yeah. Make no mistake about it. One of the best on the singles court. unfortunately, she's up against the best. And Taruya needs to play perfect pickleball if she wants to be going through to this gold.
And to our left, the men's bronze medal match just about to start between Kyle Stoker and Nigel Lee.
Oh, be a good game. I imagine we'll show the men's gold first and then the ladies, give the ladies a chance to have a breather. Double ender backhand excellence once more. Delabona really starting to run right here in this game 3. As Selena Taruya has gone for a walk again. This is the second time it's been whacked down the right side.
Yeah, Summer's just hitting her targets really well the last game and a half.
Two points away from a victory. Remember, viewers, Taruya came out storming to take the victory in game 1. Delabona won game 2 and is on the cusp of taking game 3.
No.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You just have to win every point against Delabona, and it has to be done the hard way. Oh, it's unfortunate. It was a great approach there from Taruya. Couldn't execute.
9-2.
9-2. The Olanet gets in the way. And we now have a match point opportunity here for Delabona to take on Danielle Townsend in the gold medal. Oh, nearly had an ATP to finish that one off. Taruya survives.
How good was that approach?
The dip is insane. Top spin applied, kicking away.
Yeah, she's moving around the court really well, Summer.
Put away. Summer Delabona will be going through to the gold medal. Admirable effort from Selena Taruya. And she will be battling B. Massey in the bronze medal later on today. Delabona hit that 5th gear somehow, Ash. And just pushed through game 2 and game 3.
Yeah, it was impressive, DK. And she goes on to take on her roommate in Danielle Townsend. And yeah, I'll be having a word to Summer and telling her she needs to challenge more in the final. And
we'll see if it comes to fruition as we will keep the broadcast going, ladies and gentlemen, here at the PWR 400. As it looks like we have a gentleman hopping on soon. We'll jump into a quick commercial break, and once we return, gold medals on the line here at Oxford Falls Grammar.
So why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who are experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
2-1. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL Sydney Championships PWR 400 powered by AHM. Our first gold medal on display. The gentlemen are on. Kuznetsov v. Brown. This is going to be a screamer. In our quarterfinals, Brown took down Nicky Malley's mate, and Kuznetsov took down Kyron Lavers. Semi-finals, Kuznetsov took down Nigel Lee, the Enigma, who we were discussing earlier. Harrison Brown took down Kyle Stoker. And here we are finding ourselves in the gold medal. 3-11 win by 2. Ash Williams joining me in the booth as always.
Oof, far out.
Harrison Brown nearly diving into the commentary booth. Ash Williams just feared for his life.
Oh, geez, I'm a lucky boy to be that close to Harrison Brown.
You asked earlier, does he require courage? He was fully considering diving into your arms there, Ash, so I don't think there's any...
No, I wouldn't have stopped him.
Any fear whatsoever.
No. I didn't know whether I was dreaming or I was awake. That was beautiful.
Oh, Ron would have loved to be sitting in the commentary booth.
And look, Harrison Brown's changed his shirt too from the semi-final against Kyle Stoker. He's wearing the white Nike shirt. And
the pink now?
He really was. He was wet after that semi-final. He'd been wearing the white shirt all through the pool matches and the round of 16 quarters and the semi.
He's looking crisp out there at the moment.
He's looking beautiful. I'll tell you, who else is looking good? The last remaining Kuznetsov in the draw.
Do it for the brothers. I said at the start of this year that I expected Matt Kuznetsov to have a breakout. And getting to this gold medal, he's already proving me right. Thank you, mate. But Harrison Brown is in fine form. We referred to him as the robot earlier today as he looks absolutely locked in.
And you know who else is locked in as I just pan around to the crowd here? When you play against a Kuznetsov, you play against all of the Kuznetsovs.
There'll be no cheering from the bench towards Harrison Brown's corner.
No. And you know who's the general? Ironically, the general of the Kuznetsovs in the cheer squad department is the youngest Kuznetsov, Tim Kuznetsov. He's telling his brother there to calm down, keep things cool.
Ah, there we go, Harry Brown on the net. And where's Brown's posse? Where's the poker crew? Oh, up the back right, I can see Walters, Sarah Dennehy, Nicky Mal and Adam Walters up there.
Yeah, they are the Harrison Brown posse.
The poker posse. 2-1. The Lion enjoying a subtle lead here for game one.
I reckon Matt Kuznetsov's legs are looking bigger. Has he been in the gym? They're looking just built.
We saw him do splits earlier today. I was talking to Dylan Fendura-Ho just before this game began, one of the wonderful staff members here from the NPL team. And I said, what's the odds of Matt Kuznetsov throwing himself into the barriers? You know, he does it every game. So minimum 3 required, I think, as we have a 2-2 scoreline. We talked about sliding earlier today, and Kuznetsov does appreciate a good bit of movement on the court. Big drive, double-handed backhand, put that away.
Oh, yeah.
Kuzi Clan liking that one.
Kuzi Clan loving that one. Yeah, and look, Matt Kuznetsov's not going to be able to slide as much as he would like on this pick and roll here on centre court, but he'll still let it slide. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Or just throw himself into the barriers.
Yeah.
Either way. This court's seen a lot of players going full tilt.
Yeah.
There we go.
And look, Matty Kuz is fired up. He's given himself a vamos there at 4-2. He's now 5-2.
It's good. Very verbal on the court.
Yeah, he is.
I'm a fan of it. There's a slide. Harry Brown inviting him in.
He's a player too who will refer to himself in third person. Come on, Matt. That kind of stuff. And it works for him.
Yep.
He, of course, won the Melbourne Slam singles.
Yeah, that was, man, singles tournament, that was nuts. Georgic was on fire. The boys were yapping.
He beat Daniel Fogel-Coolidge in the final, I believe. Yeah, he did. It was the Fog in the final.
Harry Barn going lunging, and the robots looked impenetrable this whole weekend. But at the moment, raw offense from Kuznetsov doing the job. That's a service error.
Matt Kuznetsov also drafted by Tom Evans in NPL 3 in
Such
the
a good team.
49ers. I mean, that's what a team that is.
Such a good team. They got Memory Lelanoa as well, the young superstar. Yeah, it's a doozy. Slide.
The movement.
Wide, yeah, it's crazy. Like if you are someone watching right now who wants to consider singles a go, maybe you're a tennis player or another racket sports player, and you think, oh yeah, singles would be pretty easy. These gentlemen are about to prove that it's not the case. You need to be willing to throw caution to the wind.
Yeah. There's no brake in these cars.
There we go, Harry Brown.
It's hard to get a read on Harry because you don't know if he's fired up or he's happy or he's upset, which is,
He's just
again, it's not a bad thing.
Stone-faced killer. He doesn't look concerned whatsoever.
He's consistent.
Yeah.
It works for him.
He reminds me of a Caden Hansel, who plays or has played in the NPL. Who looks very... Oh, there's hit the shoulder. That hedge has coughed it. Cat Vallis, surely not. No, it's a Kyle.
Kyle Stoker.
Are we watching Home Improvement?
Mate, that's a great shout from you. Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Tim.
Ooh,
It's
wide.
just missed.
No, but yeah, Caden Hansel very rarely shows emotion on the court. And Caden can get pretty... Well, actually, recently he has, if I correct myself. But Harry Brown just looks remarkably similar. You mentioned the Iceman earlier today. Harry Brown in that boat. Sarah Dennehy as well.
Mickey Hyatt.
Nikki Hyatt, yeah, great one. We're going to have to come up with a category.
Yeah.
People that just don't show...
Just tried to get a read on the Kuznetsov cheer squad, and they're clapping away.
Goodbye. Be checking that barrier for a hole at the end of this tournament.
A little bit of wind around now. It's just starting to pick up. It's a swirly wind.
It's nice, though. Temperature's lovely here in Sydney at the moment. Beautiful afternoon. We'll see if we get a nice sunset like we did yesterday. There we go. Harry Brown ties it up 5 apiece. And he does it so nonchalantly. Brown?
Yeah, well, the long limbs, he just...
That was a nod.
Yeah.
There we go.
We got a nod.
Bit of emotion from Harrison.
Yeah, but he can kind of lope around the court, and he's also super fast for a big man.
That's a long ball. We're on Harry Brown watch now. We're going to see all of the emotion come out.
Well, yeah, I mean, and contrary to Harry Brown, we get the emotional Kuznetsov. I don't think Matt Kuznetsov would be a great poker player.
No, a little bit obvious.
That was a great backhand volley. He stuck that nice and deep. That's the tennis background too. Obviously, the Kuznetsov's coming from tennis, and that was just almost a traditional backhand volley.
Could you imagine the games of Monopoly between the Kuznetsov brothers?
Yeah. I'd like to keep my eye on Timmy Kuznetsov. I think he's the fieriest one.
Nah, you reckon he'd steal the money?
Well, Daniel's too nice.
Yeah, Timmy would be raiding the bank for sure.
And then you've got to keep your eye on. I think Matt's nice too. I don't want to paint Tim Kuznetsov in a bad light.
No, they need a heel. I'm great. This is good.
But I think he's he's a feisty character.
We're painting a picture here.
Well, no, I've played with him. I played against him. We actually got the bronze in the Melbourne Grand Slam in the open doubles.
Yeah.
We went down to Aaron Blitz and Fogel Coolidge. But look,
we should wave him over and do a little sideline interview.
Well, good luck doing that. I have a feeling that...
Well, his brother, as I change my camera view, we can talk exactly about... Tim's been sent to the bench. He's not given much advice. But meanwhile, we have a Dan Kuznetsov very vocally here on the left side of screen talking to Matt.
Well, yeah. He is a pickleball coach from Kuzi Coaching,
yep.
Dan Kuznetsov.
Yeah, one of the head coaches at the Jar. As Harry Brown's back on court, the poker posse let him be.
I'd love a mic on Dan Kuznetsov. I'd love to know what he said to his brother.
Coach's corner. We'll see if there's any trends here. That's a nice deep return to get us started. Yeah, there we go. Right to left. Slide is good.
Yes. Great third shot drop from Kuznetsov. And of course, to get here, Kuznetsov had to beat the form player of the tournament in Nigel Lee, knocked him out in the semi-finals.
Playing out of his skin. Down the line, perfect. Called wide, called wide. The question's been there, confirmed out. Evan looking at the commentary booth here.
So, what did the ref do there?
He confirmed the ball was out on the challenge.
Look, I'm gonna say that was in. What do you think there, DK? Look, it's in the heat of the moment. You see what you see. It was bloody close, but yeah, I mean Dan Kuznetsov's. Sorry, Matt he's right to be upset with that. And I think even if that licked the line, he would have called it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Harry Brown asked the question anyway, because that's I've liked the result.
That's pickleball, though. It's an eye for an eye. You want to
giveth and taketh.
Yep, that's it.
I 100% think Matt Kuznetsov's the kind of person that uses a official's call against him as motivation. It'll fire him up.
Well, he's a fiery guy.
Called long again.
I wonder if Mr. and Mrs. Kuznetsov, the patriarch and matriarch of the Kuznetsov tribe, are watching the live stream. If they are, big shout out to them.
I saw Dad Kuznetsov here earlier, I believe.
Dad
He was
Kuznetsov.
talking to the boys. I could be wrong.
I don't think I've ever seen Dad Kuznetsov.
He was here for the Sydney event last year. Drive.
Oh, jeez, he's on. There you go.
He's feeling himself. Big fist pump.
I tell you, the only person more fired up than Matt Kuznetsov right now is Tim Kuznetsov. He looks like he's playing this game.
Oh, he's staring over at us. Yeah, look, he's he might be hearing you, mate.
Yeah, he's involved.
Wide side, game point. We talk about how little emotion Harrison Brown has. But he has to find a way to dig back into this. That's a good start. There's the splits.
I love that spot for Harrison Brown. It was a loopier forehand approach. Gave him plenty of time to gain position on the court. And he's just so big. anything high, he can really control that from there on.
Oh, that's crafty. Brown down the right side. Terrific shot.
Licked the line too.
Yeah, and there was no questions about that one.
Wow, Kuznetsov could have. He could if he wanted to. We haven't seen the splits yet from
He was also
Kuznetsov.
class before.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive.
Kuznetsov's the kind of guy that cheers just about everything. You can tell he's very animated on the court.
Well, yeah.
There it is, game one locked up. The Kuzzies are cheering.
Yeah.
And Harry Brown, there's a little bit of work to be had for this game two coming up.
Yep, Harry Brown going for a toilet break. I like that.
Yeah, take your time.
Yep.
And we're going to take our time here. Commentary break, as we'll have a bit of a commercial hiatus and return for game two of this gold medal straight after this.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Welcome back, everyone. Game two underway. I've just copped the ball to the chin. That's all right. We move on.
Yeah. What was his name? No, sorry, that was just sitting there, Dylan. Mate, look, we've got a real game here.
Yeah, the question's been asked from Harrison Brown, and that's a terrific effort.
No way.
ATP out of this world. Didn't matter.
Man, that movement.
Yep.
It's great to watch.
My calves are hurting just watching that.
And Kyle Stoker in the bronze medal match on his back as well.
I keep saying, these players are putting all on the line.
Would this be the biggest win of Matt Kuznetsov's career?
Be up there. It's the launch pad he needs for a very solid 2025 season.
I think it would have to be, wouldn't it?
You'd be well within the reason to suggest it. Harry Brown obviously playing in the APC 2024 going down to Evans. That was a massive match as well. But for our first 400 PWR event here in Sydney, that has been sent to the stands. I don't know where it's ended up. Over near Ron Shell, who ironically had his eyes on Harry Brown.
Yep. He likes the look of Harry Brown.
I think there's probably many viewers at home that like the look of Harry Brown. Obviously, we have a lot of our Indian fans tuning in as well. We know how much they enjoyed Brett Lee.
Oh, yeah, Binga Lee.
You reckon they see any comparisons with Harry Brown? Obviously, he doesn't have the blonde, but...
No, for mine, Harry's a classier look than Binga Lee. I mean, Binga was a 90s look with the tipped hair and, you know, the...
Rally. All right, the boys are firing. You're right, he does have a classy look about him. He does have a little bit of a dirty mustache, though.
That works for him, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, subtle reminder, like, yeah, I'm classy, but...
Yeah, I mean, if I was that way inclined, Harry Brown would be my cup of tea, if you know what I mean.
Be a large percentage of viewers that would probably agree with you there, mate. As that ball's gone wide, and Dan cheering his brother on here, Matt Kuznetsov getting it back.
Well, he just showed me his six-pack. Pretty good.
All right.
Anything Harry Brown can do, I can do better.
Our minds are wandering here on the pickleball court, and we can have a side out.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend, but look, someone's going to walk away with 400 PWR points here and $2,000 cash, DK.
Handy weekend. Slide unsuccessful. Kuznetsov makes it a 1-point game. Oh, net roll, tied game. Well, we already talked about how Kuznetsov took down Lee, who is just playing out of his skin at the moment. So if you can take down Lee, Brown definitely a reasonable target. 3-3. Oh.
He got the one he wanted. He read it.
You can see here just having a chat to Eben, our photographer, a big chuckle.
Even Tim Kuznetsov's having a chuckle.
Jeez. Emotion from the young man. Nice deep shot.
Yeah, next 5 minutes. Crucial time in this game, and it could determine the winner. Harry Brown's got to really put his head down here.
Out. Questions there, confirmed out.
It must have been out, because if Matt Kuz thought that was in, he would have
lit him up.
Yeah, he would have flown off the handle.
Yeah. Oh, what happened here?
Danny Townsend and Ben Costin walking behind the court because he wants them to sit down.
Oh, down the wide side. And Harrison Brown takes the lead in this must-win. We saw a Game 3 in the last game with the ladies going head-to-head. Summer Delabona ending up victorious, and we'll go through to take on Danny Townsend in our next match after this. That's such a smart play.
Great 1-2 punch there from Harry.
Kuznetsov has a very casual serve. Just a drop on the paddle and flick.
Yeah, and he's been throwing in the slice a bit too in this game. Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
Saucy.
Yeah, there was an immediate apology, but
Or he could have body bagged him big time if he
Good
wanted
off,
to.
yeah. Yeah, Harry Brown lobbing the very athletic Kuznetsov. We'll look at the serve again and see how casual it is. Never mind, that was a standard serve. Nothing standard about that. Harry Brown down the right side, right in the corner. Behind our commentary booth, Ash has given up on it.
Yes. Good work, DK.
You just like let it roll.
Well, mate, I'm plugged in. I can't turn around. I'm plugged into the machine. Yeah, DK's actually just unplugged himself and
That's right.
put his body on the
Players
line.
come first, mate.
Nah, well, the audience here comes first for me.
That's gone on the wide side. Copping a bit of cheek here behind us from Townsend and Costin.
Yeah. Well, they're
Nice.
larrikins. I mean,
Oh, is that a timeout called? Looks like it. As I was retrieving the ball, I might get a
get a score
update.
check from referee David J there as he ponders onto the bronze medal match between Nigel Lee and Kyle Stoker. Matt Kuznetsov taking in the fluids and getting some advice from his brothers, older and younger, in Dan and Tim. He's ordering his younger brother Tim around. Tim's got to go get something from the bag. This is the great thing about sibling communication. You can really just be quite rude. Isn't it?
Yeah,
That's the
you're
great
right.
thing about having a brother or sister. It's like,
Rack off.
yeah, it's just whatever you want.
Can confirm it is 4-3, by the way, as we have Kuznetsov here to bring it in. Oh, was that in?
No, that was going to drop out.
Harry
As-
Brown, give him a gimme there.
Yeah, a little faux pas from the big lion down there.
That's a Kyle Stoker.
Yeah, okay, this is interesting. He's going to call for... Oh, wow, this is not going to go down well. Hang on.
It was reasonable. It was
Okay,
reasonable.
no, he's taken that well. Then. I thought Matt
Yeah.
Kuznetsov might fire up.
No, that's a... There you go. Doesn't matter when he can do that. Oof. We talked about the home improvement
Yeah,
earlier, and Stoker's just living up to that at the moment.
yeah. It's a tough reference for anyone 20, probably 30 years and younger. It was a big TV show back in the 90s, Home Improvement, and there was a character called Wilson who lived next door to the main character, Tim, and they would often have conversations over a hedge.
And I was about to do the noise.
Oh, go on. No,
I'd
go
probably
on.
throw my voice box out.
No,
a
go
little
on.
bit. Oh,
Yeah.
nice there from Brown.
Yeah.
Because that's off having a good giggle to himself.
Go on, DK. Give us your...
Oh, it's like a...
wow.
How do you even... You
That-
give it a go. It's not hard.
I'll tell you
Not
what.
easy.
Well, people won't understand. If you don't know the TV show, you won't get the reference, but...
It's
Tim
not.
Allen
It's
used
not
to-
what I just did.
Arr.
Oh yeah. Oh, Tim Allen, what a legend he is.
Oof.
Eben nearly got a ball to the noggin. Plays as Buzz Lightyear, doesn't he? Tim Allen
Yeah, he does stand-up comedy as well. He gets around.
did all those the Christmas movies.
Yep. Jingle All the Way? Or was that Schwarzenegger? I think it was Schwarzenegger.
There we go.
All right, what do we got for a score here?
Currently 6-4. Kuznetsov
Yeah, okay.
steaming along.
Just,
Kyle.
yeah, he's starting to put his shoulder into this now, Kuznetsov, and it doesn't look like a big lead in this second game, but it really is.
Yeah, I think it's more of a mental victory. Net roll goes wide. Five, 6, 1 point. Service error.
That's got to sting. But again,
Yes.
no reaction from Harry Brown.
Oh, no way. Bodied? No. Rally of the match, defense, excellence. Kuznetsov fired up.
Kuznetsov. Ho, ho, ho all the way.
Oh, indeed. That was a ridiculous slide into the kitchen.
Wow, he's
2-point game.
He eyeballed me then. He goes, come on, it's scary. Scary stuff.
Don't take the Kuznetsovs on.
Oh, no way. Yeah, I think a timeout now for Harry Brown would be good.
Yep. 3 points ahead. 3 points to the gold medal here for Matt Kuznetsov. Wide. Yeah, well played.
Bang.
Nice shot there from Harry Brown. Got an office chair on the court.
I think sometimes you're only as good as your cheer squad. And I look at the cheer squad of Kuznetsov in Tim and Daniel Kuznetsov, and they are engaged. And I look at Harry Brown's cheer squad, and they are looking at their phones. And that's Nick Malaganaeus, Adam Walters. They're not even looking at the match.
Oh, cat and mouse. Is that an old man crack? You're like, oh, these youngsters on their phones.
Oh, no, not at all. It's more just engagement.
Oh, perfect.
I mean, unless Adam Walters is being incredibly meta and watching this live stream on YouTube.
There you go.
And if he is, shout out to you, Adam.
All right, Harry Brown currently 3 points down. And there's that timeout we referred to. Let's have a look at these fan bases. So we'll see brother Dan Kuznetsov immediately comes down to the bench. Tim Kuznetsov, we'll see if he gets shooed away like last time. Harry Brown sitting in isolation. And we did see it in last game, however, Ash, with Summer Delabona sitting by herself on the sideline. So just got the view here. Deep conversation, and Dan's got his, what is that?
Energy gels.
Oh, right. I thought it was like a roll-up.
Yep. Fist bump to his brothers.
They know how important this victory is for him.
Oh, well, it's one in, all in kind of stuff at the Kuznetsov. All for one and one for all.
Well, you mentioned, is this the biggest win of his career? Well, definitely up there. And Matt Kuznetsov set for a breakout year in 2025.
No, I think this is it. It has to be the biggest win of his pickleball career. Has to be.
Had an unreal division for our men's singles, and we see these two titans taking each other on. Game 2, pointing end of the stick. Harrison Brown must force a game 3.
Okay. One at a time for Harry Brown now.
It's currently 7-9. So
Okay.
all eyes on the man in pink.
He wears it well, doesn't he?
Yep.
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. 2 ripping shots in a row for Harrison Brown.
We saw him use that off forehand to great effect against Kyle Stoker in the semi-final. It's such a great shot. Oh, man.
Oh, defense, Kuznetsov.
That's
Never
so good.
say die attitude.
So good. Great reset.
Wide.
Gee whiz. Only just.
Yeah. Just the margins of error for these gentlemen. Not much whatsoever. Off.
How did he make that?
That is insane.
What is that shot?
That's a game-tying stroke is what it is. 9-9, Harry Brown finding form at the right time.
It was almost like a backhand down the line, an off backhand down the line.
And it had the slice as well. Cut to the right. There's the gentleman that hit me in the mouth earlier. Thank you, sir.
Oh, just, we don't know his name.
That's right. I'll find out. No.
Yeah.
It was a complete accident.
Oh. So you think?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you didn't see the actual shot. You just got hit with a pickleball.
You're right, you are right. As it looks like, I'm assuming another timeout.
So 9-all, is it?
9-all, Kuznetsov's legged it. And he's here just having words of encouragement from brother Dan. And
It's a good timeout. Harry Brown's got a bit of momentum.
yeah,
Kuznetsov's having a proper towel down over there. Some of the rallies in that bronze medal match too against
Crazy.
with Kyle Stoker and Nigel Lee, incredible.
out.
Oh wow!
Nearly dipped in.
I thought he was going to go cross court there. Big couple of points here.
9-9. Out. Harrison Brown really has an opportunity here to take it. He's been in standard Harry Brown fashion, chipping away until he's tied this one up.
Yeah.
Kuznetsov's not done yet.
No.
He does not want a game 3.
No. It's almost as if he understands he has to do it here if he's going to win this title.
Oh, that is so good.
Okay.
Clean gold medal point for Matt Kuznetsov.
Oh, dear.
We all held our breath.
Mate, we would have heard one of the loudest, almost a Tim Allen from Kuznetsov there.
Oh, my goodness. Harry Brown survives 9-10. Can he tie this up and force some 2-point pickleball?
Kuznetsov really favouring the tee there on the return, forcing Harry Brown to serve to his backhand, and Harry Brown going to the trusty off forehand, making him pay.
Simply exceptional. Harrison Brown, 10-10. How high can we go? First player to reach 2 points will take the victory. Oh, lightning strikes, repeat options. The question has been asked, confirmed out.
And we talk about an eye for an eye in the first game. For mine, that was in.
Yep. Wide. Ball don't lie.
Yeah, I mean, it's really well handled from Harry Brown. I would have gone off my tree there. That's a key point.
Yeah, it just seems so casual. Well done.
And this is why you maintain the stoic rage.
Well,
Because he's now got his head in the game.
and he's just trucking along, finds himself in a game point to force a game 3.
If he flew off the handle 2-3 points ago,
Would have lost his head.
it's over. Yeah.
Long.
You are
Harrison Brown takes it to a game 3. Wow.
Uh-oh. That really stung Matt Kuznetsov. He
had a chance.
Did you see his eyes then after he tapped paddles with Harry? His eyes, they roll back into his head. He realised he just let it slip then.
Well, he had a definite opportunity to put it all away. And I'm just trying to think of situations, Ash, that we may see an animated Harry Brown.
I hope so.
Like if he stubbed his toe,
Yeah.
I think he'd be a little bit
He'd
animated.
be a hard man to go out with, I reckon, because you're like, what do you like, Harry? You know, I don't know. Was dinner good or was it no good?
You know, have you seen those memes of like ladies posting pictures of them with their partner?
Yeah.
And it's like the guy's just like, whatever. And then the guy, when he goes fishing and he's caught a big fish and he's got a massive smile on his face and he's really happy. Maybe Harrison Brown's one of those people.
Yeah. I feel like, he might be more animated amongst his mates and amongst people he's more familiar with, like a lot of people.
Yeah.
But
well, he's all business at the moment, isn't he?
Can he get the deal done?
Let's find out as he's remarkably calm here on the sidelines. Sitting next to him is his opponent, Matt Kuznetsov, and these two Warriors are about to go to battle once more for this game 3. We will be swapping at 6.
And I think Matt Kuznetsov's told his brothers to
go away.
Yeah, you know,
it's me
take
and my
a
paddle.
hike. Take a hike, boys.
Your advice didn't work in game 2. Here we go. The gentleman can return to court.
Yeah.
Gold medal pickleball on display for the PWR 400. Who will take the chockies? We're about to find out. Matt Kuznetsov will bring us in.
What was that song? Do you remember that song? Was it Me and My Pony? Do you remember that song? Anyway, it could be, Me and My Paddle.
Sorry, man. I don't know where you're going with that one. I tried to support you.
No, mate. I appreciate the support.
Yeah.
Someone at home, please help me. Me and my dun-dun. Anyway, I'll work on that for next time. But, this is it. Third game. Men's final here at PWR 400.
A lob. And an off-shot smash. Harry Brown mixing it up.
And still nothing, DK.
Yeah, true. All right, so a lob doesn't excite him and a smash doesn't.
A forehand topspin volley lob followed by an incredibly precise, tough smash that hit the line and still no reaction.
Unfazed. We're all on Brown watch now. We're just seeing, will we get a fist pump? ATP, yes. Recovery, even better.
Great point.
Exceptional defense, Matt Kuznetsov. There's a dug deep all match. Nice drop. There's been quite a lot of drops in the kitchen this match, hasn't there? The fellas inviting each other in.
Well, Harry Brown uses it really effectively.
Yeah. Considering his size too, it's quite impressive. No fist bump. 2-point game.
He's moving a bit better too, Harry.
Lob is long.
That's a great drop volley. Again, the wind is at Brown's back a bit. It's going to be really hard to bring that ball in with the wind at your back.
Long, beautiful shot. Kuznetsov in the corner. We will rotate at 6, ladies and gentlemen, as this is a game 3.
Nice. Very nice.
Just see Kuznetsov talking to himself. He wasn't impressed with that result.
Well, it was a little high, wasn't it? He'll be right.
For Matt, he talked about doubt earlier today and how it enters one's mind.
Yeah. There you go. Well, we saw it with Kyle Stoker in the semi-final against Harrison Brown, and he said to himself, I can't read his forehand.
Yep.
And once that doubt creeps in, you lose a lot of confidence in your game and your strategy moving forward. And I'm not sure if this is the case with Matt Kuznetsov, but you need to be clear on your game plan.
Kuznetsov dodged, and he asked the question if Harry Brown just asked the question if Kuznetsov touched the net.
Yeah, I like that.
And official Jay said nope.
You got to ask.
Well, I mean, in that call, official Jay actually steps in and says, no, that's a net fault. So you can't challenge it.
Well, that's it. After this, we've got the ladies' open singles final, and I spoke to my good mate Summer Delabonna, and I said, listen, she never challenges. She never asks. She never questions calls. And I
What
said,
did she say to that?
She said, yeah, because I said, listen, some calls were really, really close. You've got to ask the question.
Yeah.
And she said she will. So expect her to.
Oh, okay.
Yep, she's going to.
We're going to see our the debut of the Summer Delabonna challenge. Lob. Bang. Oh, boy. Harrison Brown. Oh, that was a fist pump. We had a motion and a head shake.
I don't think it was. He was going to fix his necklace.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. His bracelet was a bit uncomfortable.
It was a fist pump fake.
Yeah, well, he got me.
We sure did. Any emotion, we would love to see it. Bang.
There we go. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, we've seen it all.
And at the price of admission, folks.
We've had a...
And this is what's...
Medical timeout here for Matt Kuznetsov as well. Ooh, okay.
What, did it affect Matt Kuznetsov that much?
She just shouted.
The Harry Brown come on has thrown him.
He grabbed his hip.
No.
Now
Right.
keep in mind, viewers,
His
the
right hip.
medical doesn't kick in until medical staff have arrived on the court. Here we go. So as soon as she hops on and starts having a chat to Kuznetsov, then the timer will kick in. Here we go. So you'll see official Jay will turn his stopwatch on. But, yeah, 15 minutes. And there we go. Harry Brown, first emotional moment on the court. Well done, Harry. You've done it. Summer Delabonna about to do her first challenge. We're ticking all the boxes here at the NPL City Champs.
Yeah, and it's really quite palpable when Harry Brown gives a come on, when he doesn't give one
Yeah, it
for
means
3
a lot,
days.
right?
Like, well, we haven't seen it in the men's singles all day. So it's almost, there is an argument to say that if you can keep your powder dry in terms of your emotion and your come-ons, when you want to use that, like a NOS in a car, it's worth triple. It's worth it counts. It's going to affect your opponent because we very, very, very rarely see any emotion from Harry
Brown.
Brown.
For him, and it's done so much, in fact, that he's gone to the bathroom with Dan Kuznetsov. I don't know what that's about.
What is that? Dan Kuznetsov wants to talk to Harry about the come on.
Yeah. Come on, mate. That's not unsporting.
Yeah.
Here we go. Official David J is coming over. We've no doubt got some nonsense to hear. What's going on, mate? We are mic'd up, by the way, so... Yeah, okay. I'll mute myself.
I'll keep this rolling while referee David J and Dylan have a chat. Just probably talking about Married at First Sight tonight, but we've got a great game here. Third game here in the men's Open final. Matt Kuznetsov currently undergoing a medical timeout. Harrison Brown with a 4-1 lead in the final and third game. Harry Brown's gone to the bathroom. I think he's just walked off. But regardless, Matt Kuznetsov can have up to 15 minutes here in this medical timeout. The winner of this gets $2,000 and 400 PWR points. Great way to start your season. And Harrison Brown is off to Japan next week as well for the PWR 700. So this would really kickstart his season for 2025. I don't know. I think it's going to be hard to stop Harry Brown. 4-1 up. Some kind of hip issue for Matt Kuznetsov. I think this is not a new injury for Matt Kuz. Yeah. Well, Matt Kuznetsov's brother, his older brother, Dan Kuznetsov, just walked past me and said, you know he plays better with injuries. Just watch him after the injury. So, look, we'll watch with bated breath to see what Dan is talking about. But if anyone knows his middle brother, his younger brother, it would be Dan Kuznetsov. He doesn't look concerned. Harry Brown doing some stretches. I don't even know if we're still on, to be honest, but I'll just keep talking to you. We've got the ladies' singles coming up after this with Summer Delabonna and Danielle Townsend. Danielle Townsend going for the Triple Crown, and Summer Delabonna wanting to stop that. They're actually rooming together here in Sydney. So I'm pretty sure that Summer won't want to listen to Danielle talk about how good she is at singles tonight. And I think we're going to see a very determined Summer Delabonna in the women's singles coming up just after this men's final. Harry Brown back out on court.
I'm back.
Dylan, how'd you go, mate?
Yeah, good. So we've confirmed, hip flexor for Kuznetsov. And I was just speaking to Ron Shell. So Kyle Stoker won the bronze medal.
Good.
So he's gone gold and bronze in the last two events for the singles format. But we're just waiting here for Matt to come back. The time he's still got well and truly plenty of time. Just under 10 minutes now as the clicks in.
Kyle will be very relieved to get a medal.
I think so.
You know, I know he put a lot of pressure on himself coming into this tournament to go back-to-back and, bronze medal.
Yep.
Defeating Nigel Lee too, who's been running hot all day.
He's had a great tournament, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But I was speaking to Ron Shell about our next game of the ladies.
Mm-hmm.
And I said we're going to see the debut of the Summer Delabonna Challenge. And he looked up at the stands, who Summer's in the stands, and he said to watch out. Summer looks locked in. So Danielle Townsend has got a scary Summer to deal with.
Well, I had a word with her. I said, listen, You got one more to go.
Yep.
Let's go.
Just get it done. Here we go. The gentlemen have returned, and we can see if Kuznetsov has a bit more free movement. 4-1. Can I just point something out? On our left side of the screen, oh, he's not doing it anymore. But we had Eben with a camera looking over a hedge. I was thinking like Miami Vice or something. Like he looked like a CIA agent.
Yeah.
Drive attempt unsuccessful. And it's fair to say that Kuznetsov movement hasn't been as apt as he would like. In that first game, he was throwing himself hell and leather, but for Harry Brown, he looks calm as a cucumber.
Yeah. Look, for either player today, this is going to be a huge win. Harry Brown, of course, would want to avenge his loss in the final to Tom Evans last year.
In the APC, yep.
It's dropped in. He's called it out.
He's called it out.
Hang on a second.
And will Harrison Brown challenge? No. There we go. Talk about Eben being some member of a secret service. He's hiding behind the hedge with his camera, but next to official David J. Oh, drive and recovery.
No.
Wow. This is gold medal pickleball on display, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's living up to a gold medal match, that's for sure.
I was called wide. Challenge is there. Called wide.
Harry he gave some emotion there. I mean, look, again, that was inside the line for mine.
Yeah.
And Harry just gets on with it. I know it's hard for the ref to overrule that far sideline, but if you see it, you've got to call it.
Yeah, official J is usually pretty on the ball with it, but
Well, he said he can't. He just said I can't overrule that far sideline.
that's right. You can't see it. So
Yeah. Well, I mean,
that's gone wide. I believe if I just heard official J right, it would be 5-5 right now.
yeah. So I guess from
5-5.
where he's standing, it is hard. I'm right on that line. So, do you think we'll ever get? I know that sometimes we do get lines people with pickleball.
Yeah, you do. You can have four refs. The easiest fix for me, and I have suggested this, and I say it's easy, but it would cost a bit. You know in T20 how you have the wickets light up when you hit the wickets?
Oh wow, that's in.
Why can't we just have lines with sensors on them and they light up?
I mean, it's a great idea. It would cost a bit, I'd think.
Yeah, but you know we're in
2025.
I just think we're at a time now where it can be done.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, even what do they call it with the Australian Open?
Timeout.
It's not the Hawkeye, but the calling system they have that's all electronic. Very occasionally that can be wrong too.
It can be. You're right.
But
We have seen, obviously, I've done tournaments in the past where we have line judges. So you can have a line judge. Australian pickleball, it seems, has reverted away from the line judge and they just go the traditional one person.
Yeah, well, it's a
judge.
lot of resources to kick in, having, 4 or 5 lines people. I also love the human element of, sport.
Yep, I agree.
And that's theatre. We want to see
That's right.
emotion from the players, good, bad, or indifferent. And I just can't believe how Harry Brown's responded. He just gets on with the business.
That's
and so
right.
did Dan Kuz in the first set. There was an iffy line call. Sorry, Matt. Too many Kuznetsovs for mine. Keeping up with the Kuznetsovs.
There we go. As Harry Brown has rotated to the other side of the court and You're talking about emotion. We had our first real look at a fired up Harry Brown, who's back in business. The Pink Panthers on the other side of the court, and he'll be looking to cruise into a gold medal if possible.
It's a good shout, the Pink Panther. He's got the moustache.
Got the suave about it
Yep.
too. Oh my goodness.
That was tasty, wasn't it?
Yeah, nothing but smooth from that drive down the right side, and Kuznetsov does not want to let the scoreboard pressure really start to kick in here.
It's a great volley.
Yeah. It's an interesting one, right? Like, we've seen a lot of those drop volleys throughout this match. Service error. Confirmed out.
Really pivotal time in this third game here. 7-5 to Harrison Brown on serve.
Oh, net roll. There we go. Kuznetsov getting it back. You like that. Fired himself up. We hear Vamos getting called a lot, Ash. Is that a JT influence? I know he's very verbal with it.
Well, a lot of tennis players say vamos. It's Tom Evans likes to say it. I think it's just come on in Spanish, but I think it just feels nice to be speaking another language on the court.
Yeah, what did you say yesterday? We were talking about Italian and you said si.
Yeah, I said si.
Sounded good though.
Yeah, I thought I was pretty good, but it was the wrong language.
Here we go, Kuznetsov tied it up. And it seems that medical has done him wonders. And we've often referred to this side of the court as the preferred side. Kuznetsov's just had a look from the medical team, and he now finds himself on that side. We saw Summer Delabono take the victory after that rotation in the last match. And he sprayed it there, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Also, but Harrison Brown won the second game when he was down that end as well.
True. Good point.
Time. Yeah. I think Harrison Brown would be quite happy being down that end. He'd be happy with how he's placed.
I think he's
right
just happy wherever he is. It just seems very calm. And this is a bit tricky, right? Like, because the Kuzzies are trying to give advice to their brother, but Harrison Brown has deliberately sat himself right next to Matt. So it's like, go ahead, give him advice. It's not going to do you any good.
Well, to be fair, Harrison Brown was sitting there first.
True.
So if the Kuzzies want to sit right next to their opponent.
Yep. All right. We are down to the pointy end of the stick. Only a couple of points away from a gold medal as Harrison Brown ball in hand. 8-7, game 3. Wide. Every point crucial from this moment on. Side out.
Yeah, good side out.
Can Kuznetsov do some work with this? Brown out of tumble.
Kuzzy still had to make the shot. That was not an easy shot.
Nope. Ooh, on the wide side again. matter of margins between these two gentlemen.
Almost looks like it's about to rain outside.
Yeah, it's getting a bit gloomy here. No wonderful sunset like we had yesterday. Oh, charging Harry Brown, unable to get it. Matt Kuznetsov getting it back, and these two are just going toe-to-toe at the moment in the final portions of this match.
Yeah, it was the right call to take that out of the air. The temptation would have been to let it bounce and maybe go for the ATP.
That drive is elite.
Oh, wow. Stretch the big man.
Yeah, the artillery pulling it back from the baseline.
Just shows you kind of from that centre line, a full stretch Harry Brown can pretty much reach that sideline.
Wide side, 9-9. This is tense at Oxford Grammar. Verbal Matt Kuznetsov trying to fire himself up. I don't know if there's any timeouts left, Ash. Just comes down to a man and his paddle.
Yeah. Me and my paddle. I've got to try and remember that song.
You'll get it. It's all right.
Yeah.
Right side again. That's the same shot we saw on the side out earlier from Kuznetsov down the right side.
So it's 9-9. This is crunch time here in the men's final.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a side-out stalemate at the moment. The gentleman not able to get past the 9-point mark.
What do you think? You reckon you play 80%, percentages, or you go for it?
I'll go for it. Have to go for it. Like that. Matt Kuznetsov now finds himself the gold medal within grasp. But he had this opportunity in game 2 as well.
Well, this
Could have
is
really pulled away. Can the Lion respond? He needs to find that courage.
I reckon he might do it here, Matt Kuznetsov. Oof, commentator curse.
That's right, mate.
It's my second one.
We all do it.
Yeah. Well, that was a big one.
We do have a timeout.
I didn't give him an out there. I said he's going to win this point.
We have a timeout. Team K over there having a chat. Harrison Brown, calm as ever.
Well, there's a bit of theatre there too, because it was match point to win the championship here in Sydney, and Eben from the NPL even slid out in the office chair to get the moment.
Yeah.
It was all happening around Matt Kuznetsov, and
the CIA agent over there taking photos of everyone.
yeah, it wasn't very inconspicuous.
Who's that? We're talking about like 70s, 80s TV shows. Magnum PI.
Tom Selleck. What? Eben?
He's got his
I
camera
thought you were
out.
going to say, yeah, okay. I thought you were going to say Harrison Brown's got a bit of Tom Selleck.
Oh, yeah, that's a compliment. He'll take it.
Who'll take it? Tom Selleck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Harry Brown has an opportunity to tie this up. Let's find out. 9-10. Wide. Gold medal point. This would be huge for Matt Kuznetsov and his career.
Yep. And Timmy Kuznetsov here is riding every shot. Yeah, it's a good shout from Harrison Brown there. The ball coming to the court.
Energy there from Harrison Brown.
Yeah, and it just shows how much Matt Kuz wants this. Bit of wind now picking up, blowing into Harrison's face.
that is class. Pressure irrelevant for Harrison Brown.
And that's where just a little bit of wind in your face can be nice so that you can swing freely with the forehand.
And he did exactly that, tied it up, 10-10, 2-point pickleball on display for this game 3 of the gold.
And
he's pulling the shots out at the crucial time.
with the net roll, just for added spice.
And we have a timeout. And just like that, Matt Kuznetsov found himself with a gold medal point.
Yeah.
It's now been reverted. And Harrison Brown, my goodness.
Well, whatever happens here, both players will have had a match point.
That's right. Diamonds are formed under pressure. And we're seeing all the shinies on display here for this crucial gold medal.
This could go either way. What's your gut saying?
I'm going to back Brown. He's just woken up.
Yeah.
He's just played 3 pearlers in a row.
Yeah, it's interesting. The wind's actually swirling now. It's actually almost blowing into Kuznetsov's face now.
Yep.
It's just changed.
Unpredictable.
Yeah, so
This would be a heartbreak for Matt Kuznetsov. Has to dig deep. Ball on court. It is so tense right now.
it is. It is. And the ball was there to be called.
Replay. Let's try again. He's done it. There's the emotion. The lion roar, and he will take the gold. Harrison Brown has secured the gold here in the men's singles for the Open. And he likes it. Matt Kuznetsov, heartbreak, taking the silver.
There we go. Hey, man, it's good to see who Harrison Brown really is. He showed us just then. This guy's got a big heart.
And talk about digging deep.
And a big personality that I didn't know was hiding under there. Well played to Matt Kuznetsov. That's a big win. And I don't know, mate.
Speechless.
Well, Harrison Brown's now going to the PWR in Japan next week. He can take this momentum, starts his 2025 season.
Yep.
He had his back against the wall there in that final. And I think, yeah, Matt needed to get that second set done, didn't he?
Yeah,
All
need to lock
game.
it up.
Second game done.
You know what this means, right? Because Tom Evans is obviously over in the States. Harrison Brown is now the #1 male singles player for the NPL.
Right.
He's just taken the first tournament of the year.
Yep.
So well done, Harry.
Look, it's exciting. I think, I'd love to see more of Harry's personality too, but, maybe he doesn't show us it very much, which is fine.
Yep.
But he sure showed us just then, didn't he?
Pulls it out at the right time. And
that was Cuba Gooding Jr.-esque. Do you remember when he scored the touchdown in Jerry Maguire? Have you seen that movie? Come on, Dylan. I'm going to have to send you a little anthology of movies to watch. But basically, there's a character in Jerry Maguire. He's a gridiron player. He's an NFL player. And he has a tough season, and we don't get to see much of his personality.
Yeah, right.
And then he finally scores a touchdown, and this guy goes nuts to the crowd.
Yeah, right.
And he really laps it up. And when you don't think you know someone, all of a sudden you get to know them in that instance.
Yeah, right.
I think Harry Brown he would have had many fans before this, but I think he's going to have a lot more after the last 10 minutes.
Best of luck in your expedition to Japan, Mr. Brown, as he takes on the gold, and we will continue the gold flavor here at the PWR 400 as we have the ladies hopping on. Bit of a grudge match here for us. Ash Williams, you mentioned Della Bonner was not impressed with her loss last night against Danielle Townsend. And she is all business. We talked about an angry Kyle Stoker and angry Joey Wild. The accountant looks all business right now.
I know. I expect Summer Delabonna to come out all guns blazing here in the final. She went down to Danielle in the ladies' doubles yesterday, and she didn't like the way that tasted. And she doesn't want to taste that again today. I can guarantee it.
She legitimately looks cranky on the court.
Well, yeah, and again, it's the opposite of Harry Brown.
Yeah.
Usually Harry Brown looks a bit cranky, and he was very, very animated towards the end. And now we've got the opposite. We've had Summer Delabonna smiling all day, and now she is just serious as.
She is locked in.
And, again, I've become pretty close with some of the last few days, and Danny, but well played, Harrison.
Well done,
awesome
mate.
stuff, bud.
Congrats.
And Nikki Mel. Great. Yeah, I mean, I just said to her, it's you've got one more match. Let's get this done. And she was like, okay.
Yeah, well, I reckon there's another storyline here we haven't talked about. The Summer Delabonna wants to be the crown killer. Danielle Townsend obviously locking up the triple crown in our last Sydney Championships for the NPL.
Yeah.
She has an opportunity to do the same again. 6 in a row.
Yeah, The Crown Killer, the sequel to the Netflix series The Crown. It's starring Summer Delabonna. Can she be the Crown Killer? The Triple Crown Killer?
I mean, if you were a betting man or woman or whatever you may identify as, Danielle Townsend's had lower limb injuries concerns throughout the entirety of this tournament. Summer Delabonna, the #1 rated women's singles player in Australia, you would say the odds would be in your favour.
Yeah, but mate, I'm not going to say who said this, but it's a pro pickleball player on the open women's side, and she said, "You're not really falling for this Danielle injury."
Oh, okay.
And she said, when the points are on, she's running around
Doesn't
fine.
bother her. Okay.
And she has a point. But again, I think the injury, there's no question the injury's there, but I think Danielle's heart, once the point starts, her heart takes over. She's all guts.
There we go. Ash with the tee, as Summer will like to clean up regardless. But for Townsend, her NPL career has started off blistering hot. As I mentioned, already secured 5 gold medals out of 5 appearances in the tournament format. But for Summer Delabonna, who's recently just signed with the National Pickleball League, singles is her forte. She'll be looking to quickly remind young Townsend, the superstar that she is. Housemates tonight, it's going to be an uncomfortable drive home, Ash.
I have a feeling that if Danielle Townsend beats Summer Delabonna, that Summer might go and stay with family in Sydney tonight.
Bit of Italian for dinner, eh?
Yep. I don't know if she'll be able to room with Danny if she loses this. And and who knows, vice versa. I know Danny doesn't like losing, and she hasn't had to taste that feeling all weekend.
Let's find out. Townsend to bring it in. 0-0 gold medal pickleball on display. And it started with Summer Delabonna winning the first rally for our women's gold, our last broadcasted stream of this event. She's a different beast.
Yeah. Well, Danny's going to have to move better than she has arguably all day against Summer in this final. Left to right, Summer's going to spread the whole court and really make Townsend move.
Oh.
Yeah, it would have been close.
Yeah, framed it on the paddle. Most likely going out. Delabona to serve once more, 2-0.
Yeah, great angle from Townsend.
Yeah, really pushed Delabona out wide. Terrific shot. See the Delabona's rocking the, Townsend's rocking the Viet Jet uniform. One of our key sponsors here for the NPL.
Yeah.
Kitchen fold. How often do we see a foot fold in singles? Not often. Delabona will take it.
Yeah. Fair call from referee Donna J there, getting involved.
Yeah. 2-0, Delabona once more with the side out.
Yeah,
Summer Delabona, my goodness.
These patterns are looking ominous for Danielle Townsend.
Yeah, we saw the double hand cross between the two, and you cannot take Delabona on with the backhand.
Of course, Danielle Townsend's got a bet with fellow player George Wall. George Wall, it's the Triple Crown stake bet.
He'll be watching right now with a bit of anxiety.
Yeah, of course, if Danielle can complete the Triple Crown and win this ladies singles, then George Wall owes her a steak dinner.
But if she loses,
she owes George a steak dinner.
Geez, that's... How did George get that? He gets an opportunity to just get a steak and he can just watch.
Yeah, but again, if Danny can get her teeth into this game, then she can win.
No challenge there from someone. We said, are we going to see challenges from someone?
Yeah, but that was, I think that was pretty clearly out.
That was out, yeah.
But I did have a word to her. I said, we'd love to see the first challenge.
Just got to ask the question.
She's just so nice.
Speed up from Delabona.
Yeah, and that's right to the Townsend wheelhouse, waiting back there with the backhand, almost like it's her favourite shot.
But typically Delabona wouldn't just drive the ball at the player. That's what I mean. We've got a cranky Summer on the court.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Townsend, momentum not working in her favour.
Danny Townsend just saying to herself, trust yourself. You hit a good shot. Come on.
That's long. No challenge. Once again, that was out though.
Yeah. We might not see a challenge from Delabona. Maybe it's just not in her nature.
That's long. I'm calling it. This is a different Summer Delabona. She just normally looks very happy on the court. You know, we saw her doubles events with Nikki Hyatt, and they were laughing non-stop, very carefree. But this here is Summer from accounting.
Yeah.
She's all about business.
Well, that sounds ominous too. Someone from accounting wants to talk to you.
Mate,
No.
your annual leave has been denied.
Yeah. And she wears those goggles, and you know Summer means business.
Oh,
That's a good
great
hands.
shot from Townsend. Yeah, flick to the left.
That's why she's so great in doubles. Her hands are just top tier.
Well, best female in the mixed doubles category, hands down. Smash error there from Townsend, and we're in a bit of a stalemate here with the ladies trading side outs at the moment. 1-3. Actually, it must be an even number if Summer's on that side.
I think it's got to be 4-1.
4-1, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Went for it.
Yeah, that it's time out for Townsend here.
Yeah, smart
I
too.
think that movement left to right from Summer Delabona, then coming into the net when Danny's off balance.
Yep.
That's a pretty nice recipe.
And look, she's doing it again. We talked about what Summer does on her timeouts, right? So Townsend immediately goes to the support on her bench, whereas Delabona stands here on court and watches the game next to her. It's a 19-plus division, two gentlemen going head-to-head.
Well, she was pretty exhausted in the semi-final.
Yeah.
She was gassed against Selena Troya. And, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of pickle over the last 3 days. That both are clearly feeling the effects of that. Townsend is... Actually, they're both clearly hurting, but Townsend probably ostensibly a little bit more.
We'll see if Townsend can lock in here. She's got a rampaging Summer Delabona to deal with. And for the first time with our ladies division, Ash, we have no smiles on the court.
No. Roommates
Yeah.
for the weekend, and they mean business.
This is... I actually think there's a little bit more feeling in this than just a gold medal.
Well, no, there is. It's not even...
Delabona, look out.
That's not even a hypothetical. There's genuine feeling in this in this match. Summer does not want to taste a loss against her roommate again. She tasted it last night and didn't like it.
Yep.
There you go.
You talked about it earlier today that you spoke with Delabona as, is it time now? Are you going to take this pickleball thing seriously? And you said she's considering it. Well, maybe that's just clicked in here. Like, okay, this is my first NPL tournament of the year. Is this where I launch from? Because we know her for her singles. Obviously, she's elite at doubles as well, but singles has always been her bread and butter.
Yeah.
So smart. See, in the last time we saw that where Delabona was charging in towards Danielle Townsend, she tried bodying her. Didn't work. That instance, Delabona tried slowing it down to the right side, caused the recovery dink, to which Delabona could have dealt with appropriately. We have a game point, by the way, Ash. Have a guess what the score is.
10-1.
10-1. Wide.
I just love the theatre. I mean, we've got Townsend here. I know she's in pain, but she's not masking that she's in pain. I mean,
that's a great drive. But you're versing the best, and you know what a lioness does when it sees a wounded animal, Ash.
yeah, well, that's the thing. But I don't think you should be playing Danny. Yeah, you shouldn't be playing her like she's wounded, because, I mean, I reckon that didn't work out too well for Mickey Hayat and B. Massey. I'm just saying don't fall. I'm not saying it's a rope-a-dope. I'm just saying play as you would usually play.
That's why I'm saying that this is a cranky Summer as we have a timeout here on the side of...
Yeah.
Should she just call a time?
No.
No, okay.
Playing an injured person is hard.
Yeah.
Because you're like, oh, I just need to put the ball in, and but no.
Summer is just clinical at the moment. No remorse.
And there you go. First game, Summer
11,
Delabonna.
1.
I'm loving this new and improved Summer Delabonna.
So do I. This is Summer at her best. And I think, I've said earlier, she isn't just the best in Australia. I reckon she's in the conversation for one of the best singles players in the world. But for Delabonna, we need to see more of that, where she's angry.
For sure. For sure. And you asked earlier, will she be maybe thinking about placing a few more chips on that pickleball table? I think she will, but I think right now she just really wants to win this final.
Yeah.
They've been thinking about
future and
the new NPL season or her holistic pickleball journey. She just wants to get the W here, and again, she's been pretty nonchalant about even the women's doubles final yesterday. I know her and Mickey wanted to win it, but I know she really wants to win this one.
Yeah, we've got the accountant in front of us here. We better speak in hushed tones.
Well, that's it.
Don't want to annoy her.
No. Don't want to take her out of flow state. She's in flow state right now.
Definitely. Yeah, those Excel spreadsheets will be getting done 100 miles an hour, and she is going to bring us in once more for game 2 here. Delabonna did take the first in a commanding lead. Can she continue? Wide side, first points on the board for Delabonna.
Great start to the second game for STB.
Well, Townsend simply has to play perfect if she wants to come back and force a game 3. A couple of unforced errors on her side to get us going, and that's another one.
At the moment, I wonder if George Wall is just looking up nice stake places.
I reckon he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's licking his lips.
Yeah.
Repeat strikes from Delabonna down that left side.
And again, that light wind at the back of Summer is just helping her ball come on to Danny just ever so quicker.
Well, we saw how well she played on this side of the court earlier, and now she has it with potential to take the gold.
We're going to get time out here any second.
Yep, 5-0.
Yeah.
Delabonna is all business at the moment. And what's she going to do here? Because she's been going to this one side of the court for each time out.
Well, and that's where Danny is, and Danny's coach, Ben Costin, is going to go over there and have a quick word to his client. But Summer doesn't want to hear it. She's walked away from her usual spot. She's why would she want to hear it? Everything she's doing so far.
If it ain't broke.
That's it.
Maybe Summer and George have had an agreement in that they can go halves in the stake. Oh, that was a smile. I know we don't have cranky Summer anymore. She smiled.
Did she smile at you?
Yeah, she just smiled in general. So Townsend's definitely a chance here. She's back.
Was it like an obvious smile, or was she kind of just?
I think
it was an expression.
I think it was a big grin to Selena Taruya, who's sitting here on the bench behind us.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's fair.
Who's also had a terrific tournament, Taruya. That's better from Danny Townsend.
It's bloody awesome from Townsend.
Yeah.
But you can see how hard she had to work just to win that point.
That's right.
And that takes a lot of gas out of the engine there of Danny.
Yeah, got to force the side out.
No. Again, that wind is just adding some pepper and salt to Summer's ball.
This is just scintillating form from Delabona. She just, how many mistakes has she made?
Yeah.
She's playing just about perfect pickleball, and that double-handed backhand of hers lethal. And the errors continue to build for Townsend.
I think we're going to see some emotion coming from Danny soon if she can't apply some scoreboard pressure. Great point.
Well, we saw it happen against Mickey Hyatt, right? Where Townsend fired herself up. Got emotional on the court, and it benefited her as a 0-7 deficit.
She's just, well, she needs to get it back. So it's 0-7 now.
Yep.
7-3 at least before she can start
Building some momentum.
Yep.
But
good call from Townsend.
she's up against one of the best.
She's a fair player, Danny. She calls an honest ball.
Well, now that Summer has the challenge in her back pocket, she just can't do anything wrong. We are seeing a near flawless game here from Summer Delabona.
Did you ever used to play the video game Mortal Kombat?
There you go, yeah.
DK.
Throwback, yep.
The flawless victory.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
Considering Delabona gave up 1 point in game 1. And we're on a 8-0 right now. So it's not flawless, but it's very close.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
It's just surgical right now.
No, it's. I don't know if Danny's going to be able to get her teeth into this game. And credit to Summer for not allowing her to do it.
This is cranky Delabona, and I love it.
Yep. Well, Summer Delabona's got a bee in her bonnet.
This is terrifying. If I'm a female player that likes playing singles and you see what Summer's capable of.
Yeah.
She's currently on a 10-0 gold medal point.
This is it. This is clinical.
This is to take away the Triple Crown. Crown Killer.
So good.
Gets the job done. The undisputed #1 female singles player in the country. Delabona, absolutely perfect. 11-0, 11-1, Ash.
I'm happy for her, mate. She can take a lot from that in the sense that, like, wow, you don't want to play a fired-up Summer Delabona.
Yeah, she just, oh, there's a smile. She has immediately walked over to Selena Tarui, a big high five, and George Ball's currently celebrating steak for dinner.
Yeah.
George.
Again, they didn't specify which steak, so I reckon Danny might just get any cut of meat and chuck it on the concrete on a hot day and say, there you go, George.
For Danielle Townsend, as we have our NPL staff just getting our courts ready here for the medal presentations. But for Danielle Townsend, what a terrific weekend.
Awesome.
Her medal tally thus far for NPL tournaments since last year, we've had 3 gold medals in a row. She then won 2 gold medals in a row this weekend for the doubles categories and a silver. So
Mate.
she might be up there as one of the most accomplished NPL players in tournaments to date.
Yeah, and she was hampered by that blister.
Yep.
There's no question. But this is the thing. It doesn't really affect her as much as it would other players just because she can fight.
That's right. Yeah, well, for our PWR 400, we are all over Red Rover here at the Sydney Championships for the NPL. Thank you so much to all of our viewers. Ash, you've done terrifically well in the booth, mate.
Thanks, DK. Thanks for having me, buddy.
Always. And we look forward to seeing you all in the NPL rounds in 2 weeks' time from now. I won't be present. I'll be calling the Victorian Open. But I know, Ash, you'll be in the booth yapping away.
Yeah, I'll be there. Look forward to speaking to you all with more pickleball action.
Yeah, plenty to be had live here from Sydney. We're going to close down the broadcast. Remember, viewers, you can catch all the footage and fun available on the NPL YouTube channel, as well as all of the Times Now YouTube channels. For all of our international viewers, it's been a pleasure calling this event for you all, the PWR 400. Remember, the next PWR event is in Japan. We will see Danny Townsend, who was just showcased on this match, cross over to our friends in Japan. But for you all at home, we hope you have yourself a lovely evening. Thank you and good night.